Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are watching in the world, and welcome to the SSRI YouTube channel for the opening round of the new endurance series from the so-called home of motorsport. With 10 long hours of action here at the Silverstone circuit in the UK, I am Dylan Pick and I'll be taking you through the opening few hours of action here. Sadly, I am by myself. I will be probably joined by Chris Hill at some point, who will be our lovely director, producer, cameraman, all of the good stuff behind the scenes today. Hope you all are excited for some fine sim racing action. And we'll be getting underway with qualifying in just a few moments' time, I believe. I'm guessing Chris can correct me if I'm wrong. I think race starts at 12, and I am correct, as we get the joys of me having a conversation with Chris and you lot not being able to hear at all. It's an interesting one. We've got a... Normally with the endurance, it feels weird having the endurance so early on in the year. You normally get halfway through the year and have endurance, but Chris is feeling wanting today, it seems. He wants to spread the action with us and give us some more endurance racing, since we had the end of the season only last month, which we'll get into in a bit if I can find the information. But we seemingly have a fairly stacked grid, which is always nice to see. I'll just try and have a look at some of the teams. As with a new SimGrid website, you can check out. So if you join our Discord, there will be a link somewhere for that. You can check out all of the links to all of the championships we run. So since it's the start of a new season, we'll have a quick dive into what the season will look like then, how many rounds we've got, where they're going to be. So 6 rounds from now, and sort of 6 rounds from now until July, with an array of different races, including a 24-hour of the Nordschleife, which will be an interesting one, not to say the least. We're getting involved with our own 24 hours of the Nordschleife here. We have normally Kyle Army, which is the big endurance race we have here at SSRI, but we've added another one in. And here is the calendar then that we have loaded up. 10 hours of Silverstone today, 6 hours of Valencia. That's going to be an interesting one. In terms of endurance racing, 6 hours fairly short, but it's a new track that will be for me, and I believe to the calendar as well of the Endurance Championships. 12 hours of Spa, that will always be a great one. Spa, brilliant. Shame it's not 24 hours though. Maybe Chris could do something about that. And then 24 hours of the Nordschleife Nürburgring, which is always going to be a chaotic one. If you don't know, well, you're going to want to be there on April 20th, because that's going to be a chaotic one around one of the toughest tracks in the world. It's really a beast to tame, as any sim racing driver will tell you. May 18th will be the next one at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway, one of my favourite tracks. Despite the lack of elevation and real character, it's one of the best road courses in the world for an oval track. And finally, 6 hours of Zandvoort to round out the 3rd season of this series on June the 22nd. Around the home of Dutch Motorsport. So it's going to be an exciting 6 rounds where hopefully we'll stack the grid up with as many teams as possible. I don't know if Chris can give me an idea of how many teams we've actually got racing today. He says about 50, which might be the biggest grid I've actually seen on an endurance race, which shows great things. It's only getting bigger and better. And one cool thing about the SimGrid website is we get information on where every team is from. And I'm just looking through, I've just seen a team from the Faroe Islands, an Irish team, even teams from across the pond in the USA. So definitely go check out this SimGrid website, and you can get yourself signed up to take part in these events if you want. And well, why wouldn't you? Because in a few moments time we are not far away from a very exciting qualifying session. So we'll go through a track guide of the circuit then and give you all a tour of Silverstone, coming down towards turn 1, about 3rd gear, down at Cops. Every corner around this circuit is pretty much famous. Then Maggots and Beckett, really tricky, gets each corner a more tightening radius. In these GT3 cars, you're going to want to push it as much as you can, but if you're coming from an F1 game, you're going to want to be a bit more cautious with the decreasing amount of downforce. Now, where some of the we're probably one of the best overtaking opportunities on the track, down the hanger straight up towards Stowe, tuck into slipstream. It's a long way down, nearly a kilometre down towards Stowe corner. Still about 3rd gear, you'll be taking it, but if you're close enough, you get a bit of an overlap, you can definitely make it down the inside, or even see a few outside manoeuvres. With it being in endurance racing, the tyre wear can play a massive issue and you can take advantage of it. Another overtaking opportunity down towards Club Corner, part of the new rejig where they remade the circuit for F1. We're going to come down past the fancy F1 paddock, which unfortunately we don't get the privilege of using it, down the Hamilton Straight and towards Albion, my favourite section of the course. About 4th, 5th gear, through Abbey and then flat out up towards Village and Valoop, I should say. Again, getting a good run out of Abbey through Farm and then up towards Village can set you up for a nice overtaking opportunity at Village, and you can get some real battling action through Valoop as well if you can set anything up at Village. It's the way that section of the track is made up, side by side battles can really string on, and then down the Wellington straight on the exit of Aintree up towards Brooklands. Probably the best overtaking opportunity on the track, as it's tightest and probably the heaviest braking opportunity on the track. You don't get much of them. Silverstone is taken flat out for a large portion of the track as you exit through Luffield and up towards Woodcote, and it's flat out all the way to the line. For qualifying, you're going to be pushing it every single bit of the way. There's so many opportunities where you could just find an extra half a second by pushing it, which means qualifying just gets that little bit more interesting, and no one's ever going to have found that perfect lap. So everyone will just be pushing each little bit harder each lap to try and just find that extra bit of pace. And well, it gets even more interesting when you look at it. It's raining as we head towards qualifying then. So currently leading the way is the 212 car. Yannick Plaus in the 212 car. It's a lot of Ferraris we're seeing. I'm not tuned up with ACC in recent times, but that might be a sign as we then get a new fastest lap. Zimmerman in the 555 McLaren sets a 2:05.1, 4 hundredths of a second. Fast, I mean, 50 thousandths near enough. That is tiny margins on a track this long at this speed. We're on board, well, not on board, but we're following around with Daryl Young in the number 79 Wild Things Racing. Nice to see them back with a new livery. It looks funky, but it just says Wild Things across, as you know, at some point we'll get our lovely livery watch. It will be interesting. It's the start of the season. We kind of get to do that. I know it's mine and Chris's favourite segment to do, and that is a lovely gradient that we're seeing going on the R2E 415 Aston Martin. 1.3 seconds up. Currently in 16th, as loads of times are coming in now. Still got 24 minutes left on the qualifying session. Bit deep in towards there. So that might scrub off a bit of his time, exiting from Luffield through Woodcote. Still up by 1.4 seconds as he goes into third place across the line. And that's a good improvement there for Mackenberg. Now Nick Cooper, 24th right now of the E1 Simsport. 93 McLaren, second up, but a bit shaky there through Abbey, caught a bit of the curb and had to pull a bit of a save as the car was getting a bit shaky. Nice exit there through Village, and see if you can nail it through the loop and Aintree and get yourself a good run onto the Wellington straight. Snap of oversteers as a car sideways in the background wearing a bright neon pink livery. Down towards Brooklands he goes. As we pan away, I can't repeat what Chris has just said. The joys of broadcast directing. It's tough. I don't think we realise how tough Chris has it. So shout out to him, as I believe he's all by himself today doing it. The whole 10 hours, as he's now singing, and maybe it's glad commentating. No improvement there in the end from Nick Cooper. The second half lap, not great, very shaky through a large portion of it. not helping anything at all. Now David Rodriguez and WTL Racing 141. Currently improving up towards the line. Improves by exactly a tenth, but he doesn't gain him a position as there's a decent sized gap between 8th and 9th. Now back with Mackenberg, who's on his way round, improving again. He's got a slipstream as well up towards the line. This could be good. He goes back into 3rd place, but he doesn't make much of a gain there, as he'll just park it on track and head back to the pits. 22 minutes left of qualifying. A terrainy Silverstone circuit. This is Jeremy Cusson, the Funtech Racing 511 Ferrari in a very British racing green car. 0.8 of a second up as he pulls onto the Wellington straight. Car pulling off to the side, so it doesn't really offer anything in terms of the slipstream up towards Brooklands, and 2.7 seconds nearly off of pole position, so this 0.8 gain could be massive. Decent exit there in towards Lovefield, hugging it tight, swinging it in for a late apex. This could be good here, pushing it as hard as he can. You gotta be so careful in these wet conditions up towards the line on the exit of Woodcote. What's it gonna be? It's an over a second improvement there as Cuss moves his team into 11th provisionally. It gets a very nice exit off of Cops as well, so good way to start the next lap, as he doesn't seemingly go for a cooldown lap as he pushes it through Maggots and Beckett's rather nicely as well through there. Bit tight through Chapel and onto the hanger straight up towards Stowe, who's trying to get himself dialed in now, finding the edge, and the times are rather close down. The top 9 are separated by a second, and then you get further down the order and it just gets closer and closer, so good signs. Whereas a yellow flag clearly number 81 on the exit of Chapel. Sem Spenkelink in the 74 Simsport Racing International. Chris has just panned to this for a bit of self-promotion, and why not? It is a lovely livery in this Lamborghini, and probably one of my favourite GT3 cars there is. And I believe it's being followed by another... No, it's... I was about to say another Simsport car, but no, it's just an homage to the livery, I guess you could say. Very similar colour scheme, and both looking beautiful as Sem down the Wellington straight up towards Brooklands. Drifting a bit there, not the car kind of a bit of a slide as swings in for the double apex, the late apex through Luffield. One of the many lines you can take through there. It's one of the interesting things about the corner, as the 420 car brings out a yellow flag on the home straight, and Sem puts in an improvement and moves his team up to 14th position provisionally. Now Dennis Schucht moves up into 8th position there with a 205.2. Justin de Jong in the Sim Racing Holland, 1.4 seconds up, best of a 206.1 on the exit of Woodcote. Can he improve? He does, and that's a big improvement. Nearly, well, over 2 seconds improvement. Moves up into second, only 25 thousandths off of provisional pole. That is a very good lap from Justin de Jong. As soon as we say that, Rodriguez sets a new fastest lap with a 204.6 and sends him down to third. Martin v. Boren, I believe, with the Big Brain Racing 0.7 up on the exit of Woodcote here. Chris is just staring at who's improving on the exit of Woodcote here, and that's again a nice improvement there for Morten in the Big Brain Racing car. He moves himself up into 5th. Mackenberg improving again, and catching the curve, getting into a bit of a slide here. Was 0.6 up, but I don't think he's going to chase all of that into pole. But he does go top of the order provisionally with a 2:04.6. And Mackenberg puts the R2E on provisional pole. You can see on the exit of Kops there as well, really pushing it, sliding around so much. Now with Dominic Gieser, one of our friends in the commentary box, and the Untalented Motorsport 101 car getting a bit of a tow from the 511 down the Wellington straight, but getting a bit difficult following a car ahead, half a second up. This improvement could put him near the top 10, very wide on exit though. He's going to have lost a lot of it there. He got caught up in the traffic. Still 0.3 up though, as it's an improvement, but only to 13th. But in a field of 50 cars, that's still no mean feat. As everyone, the gap, the 1 second buffer, which is so important in motorsport and sim racing, show how close everyone is. You want everyone realistically being in within a second to have some level of competition, you'd say. It's getting bigger, which is the cars, the amount of cars in the gap is getting bigger, which is always nice to see. We're approaching 17 cars now from 9 early on. As back with Morten, who put his team into 5th position on the previous lap, 0.3 up, so a good final sector here can put him up at the top of the pecking order right now. What's his exit like from Luffield? It's clean and it's tidy. Through Woodcote he comes, keeping it tight, close to the barrier there. What's it going to be? Good improvement, but only takes up into 5th. Shows how close it is. The top 6 separated by a quarter of a second. And now Nino Tobben in the Astro Racing 18 car into the pits, and that is a lovely livery. And Jonas Hakala, again, this is a lovely livery as well. The RN18 teal car up towards the line. Last year's champions, and no surprise at all, the RNE team, one of the best depths of a squad, you could say, in their driver pool. So many of them extremely talented. If you can just try and find them, see who's actually in that squad. Hakala and Horman, are they the only ones doing it today, Chris? And McConnell, who I remember at the 24 Hours of Kyle Army had a bit of an interesting one, and it was never his fault. I had a lovely chat with him in the commentary box, but Jonas bring it through in the final section of corners here on the exit of Luffield. Not pushing it so much on the curves, you don't want to end up spinning it out and losing a bit of time. Keeping it neat and tidy, half second off, provisional pole up towards the line. No improvement from the Finn. We've got a yellow flag on the Wellington straight there, and on the exit of Abbey, and then down on the run up towards Cops. Everyone's parking it and sending it to the pits. Lucas Eeg in the Magical Mirai 199 cars, and a bit of traffic here on the way up towards Village, and a race. This would be exciting scenes, but it's not what Luke is going to want to be seeing in qualifying. Was half a second up, but being stuck in traffic like that doesn't do you any favours. You can see he slows right down there. Back with David Rodriguez though. Previously provisional pole, he's 0.3 up. This would be a big leap in towards provisional pole, as it looks like it's slowing down the rain, and this could be a sign of why the track's speeding up. As he exits on towards the Wellington straight, potentially a massive jump to the top of the order, and the way things are improving, taking even a 10th advantage on pole could be massive. He gets knocked down to 6 as someone jumps ahead of him. Exit there of Luffield, clean and tidy, getting the foot down as early as he can. 0.1 up now as Losing a bit of time in the final sector, but moves up into second nonetheless. Plaus in the 2-1-2 car currently provisionally on pole, back with Hakala and the R&E team teal car. 0.7 of a second up. This could be provisional pole. Better exit there from Lawfield, keeping it as tight as you can through Woodcote, and he does so. Still sticks to the left though, and he does go provisional pole by a fairly massive 1800ths there. And the R&E team teal car goes pole provisionally with a 204.3. Now Dennis Schultz and the R2E car. This has jumped a fair bit down. It's a different R2E car, but half a second up. This would be a massive stick from in the top 10. We are running the LFM VOP this season as well. So an interesting balance of performance that we'll be running in the third season of the Endurance Series to try and close things up a bit. And well, right now, do we need balance of performance? The entire timing board we can see on the left-hand side of your screen. All 23 cars, near enough within a second of each other there. That is amazing to see. But Shops did improve that lap, moves his team up into 5th and gets himself right in the mix of things within a quarter of a second. Top Rodriguez improving 0.2. This could be provisional pole once again, and he does by 7 thousandths of a second. He sticks himself to the top of a timing tower. But Hakala's not far behind him, and he's 0.1 up as well, so Rodriguez may not find himself on pole for that long, and his car's ahead of him, and he's coming to him at the right time, or he might be able to get a bit of a tow off of the Ferrari up ahead. Ferrari's helping each other out on the exit of Woodcote, getting a tiny tow. This could be crucial in the grand scheme of things, up towards the line, and exactly a 10th faster than Rodriguez, and he parks up at the side and heads back to the pits. Yannick Plaus in the 2-1-2 MSRE sports car, half a second up. He's nearly 3 tenths behind. Well, Zimmerman puts in a massive time and half a second quicker than Hakala, who's just taking a trip into the pits, and that's the first time sub 2 minutes 4 seconds. And Yannick Plaus half second up doesn't seem any much beneficial at all, and De Jong goes to the top of the order now and 0.8 seconds up. Yannick Plaus round the final corner. This might not be provisional pole, but it's something. Up towards the line, and he goes second, but a 10th behind De Jong. Rodriguez halfway through the lap, 0.4 up. As loads of cars have actually slotted in ahead of Rodriguez there. A minute ago he was provisional pole, he's dropped down to 7th. So Mackenberg in the 415, down in 15th now. Florian Brand in the 723 LH left-hand racing car. Don't know if there's much difference in the hand you use in the sim racing. He takes a 3 tenths improvement and moves up to 19th place. Back with Morton. 0.4 up as he exits through Abbey. Through Village and up towards the loop, keeping it tidy. You don't want to... It's one of those things of a slow speed car you can really nail your braking and try and push it at each bit. You don't want to get too overconfident. It's such a wide part of the track as well. It can leave you vulnerable to thinking you've got more space to put your the foot down than you do, especially as it tightens up through Aintree. But he seemingly no issues there, and he's going to get a bit of a tow as well as he comes through the final section of the track. 1.1 seconds back, and that's still only good enough for 20th position, showing the quality that we've got here today. Taking a fair chunk out of the curb and moves up to 4th place with a 203.9. He goes sub 204 and instantly drops down into 5th as everyone's slotting ahead of him, as a large portion of drivers coming through behind him, as he in the Big Brain Racing number 14 car sits down in 6th place. Provisional pole right now is Klaus in the 212, but Zimmerman on the exit of the final corner. He's been on provisional pole before, no improvement from him though. And I've got that completely wrong. That's I've had a blunder there. That was on the exit of club. They both look the same, those section of track. Forgive me, everyone. I've got Chris bullying me right now. Believe me, please. He's screaming at me, telling me off. If anyone knows it, that's not true.
I'm not everyone. I've come on stream just to tell you that I'm not bullying him at all. He's a liar. He's a very good broadcaster, but lying at the moment. Bye now.
I thought I would try and put him in the mud. It's normally me bullying him, but I thought I'd make out that he's the big meanie for once. He's left me by myself. Look at that. 0.4 up, Heinrich Zimmerman. Good exit. It could put him provisionally on pole. It's gonna be a close up towards the line. He keeps it tight as he saw how crucial that could be, and he's 33 thousandths off as he slots in for second. And I don't think he's going to stay there for long. Dennis Schupp. 0.4 up. He's got a nice toe down the Wellington straight as well. I believe that's Jonas Sakala ahead of him. So this could get very interesting, and it's always nice when you're following a fast car. Say, like Jonas is down in 14th now. 0.5 up. He's getting an improvement. Toe is helping him up towards the line. It's only good enough for third, as we'll see what Hakala can do on his first lap out of the pits. Everyone getting some fresh tyres and a bit of fuel up. Second up is Compel up towards the line. It's a provisional pole there out of nowhere, and actually a good thing to note, the track, we are now dry. The track is damp, but in 4.5 minutes with 50 cars going around it, this could very much get interesting at the tail end of qualifying here, as everyone piling into the pits to get some dry tyres on, or at least intermediates, and get out there. You can see the track looking a bit greasy in the pit lane, but if pit lane's looking greasy, then the racing line will be absolutely fine. Final 4 minutes to go. So I'm being told that qualifying's actually over. We're just getting driver swaps out then. So the final lap's coming through then. That's why everyone's diving into the pits. I thought we'd get an interesting end to qualifying with the wet. But Chris has stolen my fun. But this does mean that the teams a bit further back, the slower teams that have timed it well, could be on for an interesting one. It can make some big moves, and in an endurance race where people shouldn't be taking too much risk, it could be a massive beneficiary. Morten coming round Luffield. Very good exit there, using the maximum width of the track, coming through Woodcote, taking a chunk out of it. Stays onto the left though, up towards the line, no improvement, so the Big Brain Racing will start no better than 16th as he's knocked down, and we'll get the final people coming through to finish their lap, and that could be it. There are cars out on track, but, well, it's the 5-minute cut-off, and that will be it for qualifying, and we'll shortly get a look at at the qualifying results, and we can have a look then at the order of, as I tried to find Pitwall Live through the many channels in the SSRI Discord, which, if you haven't joined, you all definitely should join. I'm aware, Chris, but I couldn't find the broadcast chat. Yeah, on my phone. I posted on my phone. I was being handy. I was multitasking. There we go. We have Pitwall Live up. And it is pole for the 202 car then. Raphael Compel with a 203.1. And Marvin Mackenberg was a long way down for the majority of that. Ended up slipping himself into second. Timo Zedek third, and then Yannick Plaus, who spent a fair portion of that on provisional pole. On not in one go, multiple occasions he was on provisional pole, but he's in fourth. Top four separated by only 0.09 of a second. 900 separate the top four. Further down, we'll have a look. Hendrik Zimmerman in the 555 car. Fifth. Jonas Sakala at the end moved his team up into sixth. Dennis Schutz 7th. David Rodriguez 8th. Luca Amaral in 9th of the 95 car. And Justin de Jong, who had a brilliant lap to put himself provisional pole, rounds out the top 10. Further down, we'll see what familiar names we can have a look at. Just Morton in the end finished 16th. Darryl Young, we had a brief look at him, but he starts 20th in the 79 car. Dem Spenkelink 21st in the 74 Lamborghini. Fabian Carner in the 934 Porsche, he's in 22nd. Dan Lenzen 24th. Dominic Gieser 28th. That's a surprise to see Dominic so low down there. He was 1.6 seconds off. As that, I thought Dominic would be a bit closer up there, so that's a bit of a shock. But it is a massive grid we've got today. Franz van der Linden 34th, 1.9 seconds off. Just look down the order. 46 cars qualified and should take the grid here. We'll be underway with the race fairly shortly, I believe. Chris, do we have a defined start time? It is 12, isn't it? So we could get it slightly earlier here, which is always nice to have. So I hope you're all enjoying. I hope you all enjoyed that qualifying session. It was an interesting one, and anyone in the chat who will be racing, because I know loads of you are, any of you know what the weather conditions are going to be like for the race start? Because I know you all are so helpful like that. Well, Chris says that you won't know, but some of you can stick your head out your garage and stop being lazy. I know you're all sim racers and you'd rather just sit inside playing video games all day. You can take 2 steps and look out your garage and just see, is it raining or is it sunny? Chris can't look outside because he's too far away from the circuit. But then again, with how British weather changes, down his road's probably got a different climate. Fun fact, I looked on social media yesterday, a town 2 minutes up the road from me had snow and we was in bright sunshine. Just to prove the point. And if you are just joining us and you are wondering, why we're talking about local weather? Well, it's because it's round 1 of the 3rd season of the SSRI Endurance Series. From our home, and the home of British Motorsport, and the home of Motorsport, we are at Silverstone. So if you're wondering why we're on about local weather, it's because it's our local race, you could kind of say, but in ACC. Not really, because there's so many British tracks in the game. I don't, if anyone knows, has a specific number, I could easily count up now with a quick Google search, but it means I'd have to force Chris to go hot mic and talk to you for a bit, which actually, that might be fun. So he says it's not going to happen, but he will. Oh, he's actually working, so yeah. Can't convince him yet, but at some point you will all get the wonderful commentary and insight of Mr. Chris Hill, which actually is quite useful because he has knowledge beyond any of us about the series, as he's the mastermind behind it all. So if all goes wrong, we can blame him, and if it all goes well, we celebrate the people who win, and he gets no credit. So make of that as you will. I'm joking, everything goes well with Chris. Just waiting then for the start of the race. It's a lovely sunrise shot we actually get here of the old pitch straight, which is actually where we're based, because Chris can't afford the budget to convince them to put us in the WEC and F1 pit building. It seems we've been subjected to the old shed. We deserve better, Chris. Come on, take a stand, get us in the fancy pit building. I want the fancy media suite. I don't like. Well, I'm guessing the media suite would still might be in the old pit building, to be fair. I wouldn't know, I'm not important enough to actually go to Silverstone. I'm sure someone in chat might have, because well, some of you were just lucky like that. Hello Mel, yes it is good to be back. It was a short turnaround between the end of Season 2 and now, which I'm quite happy about, because it means that I can commentate and sit and talk to you all about virtual cars going around the virtual racetrack, simply for the reason of our fun. So it's nice that Chris and everyone at SSRI is, but also get such a quick turnaround in the season. It means we get 2 endurance seasons this year, which is always fun. And maybe if I do a good job in all of those races, I could convince Chris to get pizza. He says I missed a pizza race, but I don't even race. It's interesting. Most people actually in the SSRI commentary team race, and a load of them are racing today, which is often why we get chaotic schedules in the broadcast booth as everyone's trying to get round their schedule. Is Mr. Oliver Anderson racing today? So yeah, we do have Oliver racing at some point, and here we have a look at the grid. Do we know what number Oliver's in actually? What? The 101 car, so we can spot you out and ridicule you. I'm gonna actually find you on Pit Wall Live. Where are you? Down in 28th, and he starts. Good luck, Oliver. Don't bin it. That was Dominic. This is Dominic's teammate, who is also a member of the SSRI commentary team. But yeah, everyone seems to race, and then there's me, who just is here, which I'm sure Chris is actually very thankful for, because it means he doesn't have to fit around me racing. It's just me being here, which is often the case. I'll always find time for Mr. Chris Hill, because Chris is lovely. And we are moments away from the start of the 10 hours. It's dry, it's sunny, which means we are in a game and not in the UK. And the cars pull ahead then before we started the formation lap. On pole, Rafael Compel in the 202 Porsche. Paolo Ambrosia in second. Timo Zedek starts third. Yannick Klaus fourth. Eric Trubswetter fifth. Ben McConnell down in fifth. He's out for Hakala down in seventh. Dennis Shorps eighth is David Rodriguez. Joe Tomlin in ninth. John Beaton starts 10th. Tom Curtin 11th. Luke Sieg 12th. Nick Vargas in the number 11 car starts 13th. Andreas Brodizia starts 14th. Ricky Krebs 15th. Morten Verbrun in 16th. Rick Demorge in 17th. 18th is Samuel von Liebenstein. Max Baumgartner in 19th. Daryl Young 20th. Sem Spenkelink 21st. Jan Barth 22nd. 23rd is Ruben Tang. Dan Lenzen a long way down for his abilities in 24th. Aaron Van Druen in 25th. Edward Pankratz in 26th. Florian Brand 27th. Oliver Anderson, our good friend here in the comments, with 28th. Jonas Corvizzo in 29th. Bruno Fantozzi starts in 30th. Patrick Wantz 31st. Silius Fernman 32nd. Nino Tobin 33rd. 34th is Franz van der Linden. Ike Tevs in 35th. Hubert Pasterzuk is, I believe I've heavily butchered that, so I do apologise, in 36th. Milan Duma in 37th. Daniel Kurlenka 38th. Mattia Porter starts 39th. Leon Muller 40th. Jesse Van Driel 41st. Daniela Verdigi in 42nd. Todd Curtis 43rd. Cohen Geens 44th. Michael Huzenga 45th. And rounding out our 46th deep grid, it's John Rowan in the 667. As the cars go onto the Wellington Straight. It's a long way, they're going to have to group up here. 10 hours on the clock. I'm ready for it. I'd ask Chris if he's ready for it, but I don't know if the answer will be a groan of 10 hours by himself, where he'll have to deal with a large array. He says he's ready, but he's going to have to deal with a large array of sim racers. Some of them who could be very angry depending on how their race could go, but Raphael groups the grid up then, bunches everyone together for the start of the race. Coming up to 10 past 12 in game time. It's 12 o'clock here in the UK. Everyone just rounding round the final corner, or well, through the field. Through we go. Can't overtake until the line wins. Comp's out gonna go. He's leaving it late, and we go round again. What's that? Oh, it's a delayed line. They've had me forward, and away we go, Benners. Compsel gets a very good start. Got a car going down the inside there, but to deck on Klaus, who's made a very good move through Cops, and they go through Magnussen. Beckett's 2x2 is not the way to go, but Compsel already with a big leaders. Well, the Magnussen Beckett's for dirty air you can get, can really hurt you. Sven Mackenberg now in the car. In the 415, he's starting the race into second as they go down towards Stowe corner, getting a bit of a toe and closing up massively already as everything sorts itself out of ACC. The the 549s at an instant further back, as there's one of the cars further back getting very close there to Comps, and there's there's chaos on the exit of Stowe Corners. Nick Cooper, the 93 car, is involved in that, as there's a train of cars up towards Club that's in a bit of chaos. Morgenstern leads this little chasing group, you could say, as they go up towards Abbey. He's being chased as there's a long cohort of cars all together that's already been split from what I'm guessing happened at Maggots and Beckett's at the start of the race, but Comsell still leads with a handy lead already, pushing towards that second gap, so he's got his foot right down. Zimmerman in the 555s on the back of Mackenberg. He's chasing it down, taking a huge chunk out of the inside curb there of Brooklands, really closing down on the 415 of Mackenberg, right on the tail of him, potentially fancy moving to Cops. You wouldn't expect this sort of battle early on, but maybe he's feeling he's got the pace to chase down Compsell. Tucked into the slipstream though, he's not close enough to go for a move yet. Got Jonas Carla further back. He says he's in the car, pit wall live. Told me otherwise, but ACC says it's a Carla, so we'll go for Carla. Clobbering a curb as Zimmerman, that's not going to do many favours in the chase. That allows the cars just close up a bit as they come through Beckett, and they'll exit through Chapel. Now they've got a long way down the hanger straight towards Stowe, and there's a bit of a train forming already. Potentially seeing a few overtakes further in the background. We're gonna get one there. I believe that's Klaus eyeing up a move there on Zedek. Both of them have fallen a long way down, and Zedek's gonna get it done in the background, and following through, Rodriguez wants to go as well. He's gonna go free wide in towards Club Corner there, and there's chaos actually up ahead. That's gonna be Mackenberg Zimmerman coming together, and I think Carla was as well involved there, and he went a long way off the track into the barrier and was on about the free wide of Zedek, Klaus and Rodriguez, but it was the cars up ahead. It will be interesting to see if we can get a replay of that, as was looking just further back. What happened there? Just having a look on the YouTube replay. Oh, just had a look on the YouTube replay. I believe Mackenberg just had a massive snap of oversteer, lost it through Club, and kind of created a roadblock there, which collected everyone else. And what I'd actually like to know is, because of that, how did Hakala end so far back? We'll get a look of it now, up towards Club Corner. Deep into back, always going to get a tap there from the back of Zimmerman. And then as Mackenberg sideways, Hakala has nowhere to go and is just sent to the Shadow Realm. So that's going to be an interesting one for our stewards to have a look at. As well, welcome to endurance racing. They've got 9 hours and 55 seconds to pull it back, but Compel with a massive lead then. 2.6 seconds because of that. And with all of the battles going on, it's Plows to try and be the front runner to close the gap down, which I think see what he can do, but Compel's in a good position here where he can just start to save a bit on his tyres and save a bit in his fuel and start looking to extend the stints where he can and get into that rhythm. He's got space around him, he's not got to worry about battles, so he can start just find his rhythm as there's cars for the back. That's some Spenkeling, who I'm guessing was involved in the first lap kerfuffle, was he's a long way down the order from where he started. He was in the top 30, but he's fallen down the order. He's going to get himself a move done there, though, on Van Drunen. In the number 69 car already, getting his foot down, trying to close down the gap from last. Oh, it was Huizenga. Being told that Sem's trying to unlap himself, which only on the 3rd or 4th lap. That would be interesting to not happen. He's took the back there, close to the back of the car ahead of him there. He will be on lap. That's a Ferrari up ahead of him. Yeah, that's definitely not a Mercedes up ahead of him. So it'll be interesting to know what's happened to Sem, and Van Drunen's a long way back. So yeah, Sem Spenkelink definitely trying to lap himself. Says he's a lap down there. So if someone in Sem's team can get us an update of what's cracked off there. That's a lovely CBSR livery, I'm just going to throw it out there. Chris knows he can't show me a livery and not comment on it. There's the Iron Racing Ferrari, with currently being piloted by Timo Zedek, currently in 4th place, benefited. Well, most people benefited. I think everyone on the track benefited other than the 3 cars that were involved. As Compel got to extend his lead, as Matt's actually been hunted down massively by Klaus, who got the fastest lap of the race. But everyone else gained some positions, so everything happened. And what's interesting to see if her car has got any kind of damage with it coming together with the barrier, but we've got a nice train forming here with Zedek falling off the back of Rodriguez, Klaus and Compel, with Schops behind him. He's having to defend from Zimmerman, who was involved in the lap 2 crash with Hakala. He was the one who actually sent that tap into the back of Zimmerman. Here we go to replay what happened to Sem Spankley. Up towards the and it's kind of a similar thing that happened to Hakala, but a car. Oh, that actually is the lap 1 incident. So a car up ahead gets a snap of oversteer, then Sem goes into the back of him, that creates a chain reaction of loads of people going down ahead of him, and that will be, he'll go a lap down by having to repair some quite obvious damage. If you didn't know, yeah, that's gonna leave a bit of a mark in the bump that you can't just let live. So that'll be a trip to the pit lane. There's a yellow flag up ahead, or further back, sorry, down in Luffield. And that's the 110 car. Leon Muller in the Rainbow Racing team is a fairly fitting. The rim looks like an 80s disco car though. He's been sent round as able to find himself a safe spot on the track and let everyone pass him, but he falls down the pecking order. But Compel, he's got some company with him now near the back of him as they run up towards Club Corner. Is Klaus close enough to think of a move? No, he's not. Rodriguez might want to hope for a bit of a battle, and actually Zedek, Shoops and Zimmerman further back. That little train is probably going to want to hope for a battle as well. As the longer things are grouped up in an endurance race, the more unlikely we get uncertainties where we can have comings together, and the race can really change in things like that. And the teams that might not be thinking of a podium can certainly get themselves in there. And Compel, under pressure from Plousfair, try going around the outside, goes a bit deeper through the loop, and that's compromised his run onto the Wellington straight, but tucked into the slipstream can definitely help us as yellow flags down at the loop, as I think they're back up and going once again, so nothing too much as it kicked off there. And I've got to thank these 3 cars in the top 3 for all having black liveries, just making my life a little bit difficult. But they're all having different cars, so if you lot had just heard what Chris just told me, you'd think he's a child in reception. If you don't know, if none of you know, that's kindergarten in the UK. He says he is, but he's at least 60 years their senior. That's just all wisdom though, Chris. It's all wisdom. I'm gonna. Yeah, when the first one's the black car, the second one's the black car, and the third one's the black car. And if I could swear at him, I probably would. But someone get him captain of this award of the year. We're only in January. But what's might not be obvious, well it should be, is Yannick. He's all over the back of Raphael right now. He's wanting the lead. He was thinking about it through Stowe. He's had the fastest lap for a while. When he was closing down the gap to Compel, setups as well could be varying, so it's always a good sim race. All those things, but there's so many varying factors as this top three is just running ahead there. 4 seconds between Zedek and Rodriguez, so they are pulling ahead, but 3 cars all evenly matched on pace, and what a dream would be for all 10 hours for it to be like this. Maybe with a few more battles, just making things interesting. There's a few groups forming. It's almost like a cycling race where you've got the main breakaway and the peloton. There's a bit of a send there from Yannick, and that's a move very well done to take the lead there. And 2-1-2 Ferrari caught Compel sleeping, and he sent it down the inside, and now he can look to breakaways. He was clearly feeling himself the faster car. And Chris says the black car overtook the black car. If any of you are colourblind, you can tell him that he's wrong, but I'm glad I'm not doing all 10 hours of him. He would. Chris would absolutely do my nut in here, it seems. As now David Rodriguez is going to want to hunt down Compelu really slow through Maggots and Beckett's there. He's all over the back of him on the exit of Chapel. Down the hanger straight, he's going to get some overlap towards Stowe. Covering the inside is Compel. And he's not quite got the overspeed, braking a bit later out the outside from Stowe. We spoke about this at the start of the show, that this is possible, but Compel just holds it nicely, and he's going to get a good bit of overspeed as well up towards Club Corner. But this is all going to benefit Plaus up in the lead. He's already pushing over a second lead here and breaking the toe and keeping Rodriguez at bay if he can get rid of Compel. We'll have a look at other battles, I believe, as Chris is coming on comms.
Here we
oh
are.
dear
Hello,
Lord.
I'm here. Hello everybody. Just giving you the benefit of my expertise here that yes, Dylan is hearing me saying the black car's overtaking the black car, and just to confirm, that is actually happening. So it's not Dylan that's going mad, I am.
Yeah, you all think I am going mad though listening to him going, the black car and take the black car. At least he's not going, oh, that black car of the Porsche has a little red outline on its windshield.
Oh yeah, not yet. We'll do a livery watch later on, my friend.
We need a graphic for that, actually. I might make a graphic for. You can always see my wonderful graphics design skills, and we can have a look. We'll have, whenever we get a bit bored, we'll have a livery watch. You can quickly show, and then we'll just go, oh, that's a nice car.
We might miss the black cars out of that one though.
I would hope so. If you don't know, livery watch is a thing there whenever we do endurance races, because endurance races can be very long, and sometimes the field can spread out a bit and we don't get much action. We have to fill time, and I started looking at liveries as I'm fascinated as Rodriguez teasing a move. He is not a gap there. Oh, David, that's a beauty. He's gonna fight it though. Raphael's going to be inside up towards Club Corner. Going to have to try and go around the outside. This could be a brilliant. He's going to have the inside line there, though. Beautiful. David through the second part of it, and that is a brilliant move by Rodriguez, and brilliant from Compel as well to just give him the space. He didn't really have to. He had no overlap through Stowe. I don't know if he'd just gone a bit deep or made a mistake, or if that was just courtesy there from Raphael Compel, but he really left the door open for Rodriguez, and now he can think about chasing down Plaus, who's
in the black car.
Far shooting up ahead. Is your mic still live, Chris?
My mic is still live, so everybody just did hear me just say who's in the black car.
This is brilliant. I think you should keep it live for a bit.
Nah.
I think you should. But anyway, we'll finish explaining livery watches where, when action dies down, we start looking at the wonderful liveries that the SSRI community has made, because some of them are genuinely amazing, and I just love them. I just think they look great. So we'll get that at some point. And it started from the first season of the endurance racing as well, which started out with, what was it? It was the Dutch team in a German car with an Italian livery at a Spanish track, wasn't it?
Yes, and this year they have excelled themselves and gone slightly different. But I really can't wait to show you that one.
I'm excited. You've actually got me smiling forward to that. That's the first time you've ever got me smiling.
You've got to understand the in-game joke behind it when you see the livery. But when you see it, I think you'll understand.
You might have to explain it to me, but you're not gonna go anywhere when you're here for 10 hours. So.
That's true. I might fall asleep.
Is that your old age?
That's my old age, yes.
In your defence, I'm not very old and I might fall asleep.
I hope I can hear you drinking fluid out of the SSRI bottle.
No, I didn't think of that actually. Yeah, I was thinking of a bottle to put things in. I couldn't find one. I was going to use my massive hockey bottle, which is about 1.5 litres. But when I get a break, I'm going to go do that. Actually,
this looks interesting.
It does look interesting. That is a very nice livery. There's a bunch of nice liveries there.
Not just
or did you mean the battle?
I meant the battle for a change.
Well, we've got Mackenberg, who's trying to make his way back up the order after being involved in the lap 2 incident, I believe, and he thinks about it, but maybe thinks better of it. But there's a Tepper goes very deep there. I believe that's not Tepper. That's definitely not a BMW. It was Mackenberg and Curtin. So actually, yeah. Curtin going deep. Mackenberg could have definitely fancied a move there, but didn't. Got yellow flagged down at Luffield.
Can't quite get it. There we go.
There we go.
Recovering Dan Lenz.
Dan Lenz, and after all we've praised him for today so far, he has to go and bin it. Shameful. But Mackenberg, you know, he's got the pace. He put it in the top 5 in qualifying, trying to mount the recovery drive. It feels weird saying recovery drive only 20 minutes in, but being involved in an incident, it wasn't his fault at all. Maybe SSRI has an insurance claim to make. Is it bad I'm laughing at my own joke?
No, that's the only time I ever get laughs for mine.
No, you get laughed at, not laughed with.
There is a big difference there, you're quite correct, my friend.
To be fair, Chris might be one of the funniest people in sim racing. So. I don't know if that shows how dull sim races are, or if it's a compliment to Chris. You can take that as you will.
Your choice.
Sometimes I think I am the funniest person.
Here we go, this is what happened to Dan Lenson.
Is it his own fault?
Not necessarily.
There's a gap there.
Maybe it is.
Oh dear. Oh dear, Dan. Oh dear. It looked like he was in two minds, but there was a bit of a gap. He thought of it, and it was like, no, there's nothing there. He's a polite man, letting everyone go through. So props to Mr. Lenzen. But he just thought of another car ahead. Practically parked it on the apex. Jose Mourinho styled the way he parked that bus. And then he just got a bit of tap in the rear. He was a bit. Yeah, we'll leave it to the stewards to decide who's at fault. Luke Amaral, though, it's nice to see a Brazilian race. I don't think I've ever seen a Brazilian race.
What about Senna?
SSRI. Yeah. Hey Chris, what colour's the car?
It's black.
Well done.
Thanks. I'm really proud of myself there.
Oh dear, Please get livery for next round, guys. Not because it's boring, it's because I don't want to go over this again. But Luca is hunting down the other, the other Ferrari. There are many Ferraris in this grid today. It'll be interesting to see how many we could get an exact number. Would be nice, but he's chasing down Zadek, who, I know it looks black from this angle. I can assure you it's green. It's just for lighting. See, green. So it's not another black car. There's a Timo Zadek's under a large amount of pressure. He's an overtaking spot. We point out the start towards Village. He's going to have to go round the outside. He's forced wide there by Zadek. Trying to make it uncomfortable as he gets the inside through the loop as he's fighting back through Aintree as Morale's not done yet. Zadek's still holding on to position here. He's going to have to go for a lot. He's forcing. Well, I say he's forcing. He's just left Amaral the insider. I'm so used to people defending, but Zadek just kind of laid back for that. Jonas Hakala's actually fallen down a position, so maybe he's got some damage from that earlier incident.
So this is a battle.
And Oliver Anderson is a long way up here. That's lovely to see. He's got himself up to 13 places gained there. He's probably due to all of the accidents up ahead, which is probably shown by the massive gap between the two packs we've got there as Oliver leading the train right now. I can't say many bad things or you might come bully me later, but up towards Maggots Beckett is beaten, having to back off a bit there. But he follows him well through Beckett, and he can get a good exit. Anderson could be under a bit of pressure up towards Stowe. Hakala just sitting back in the background. He's being chased down there by Campic as well, but beaten, fancies himself a move, and Oliver kind of just lets him take it. Doesn't want to fight it too much, he knows it's not his fight, but further back, Hakala's under a bit of pressure from Campic. We mentioned not too long ago as Hakala goes very deep, nicely defended there. Made it very difficult for Campic, but it means he's compromised on the exit of Club Corner, and Hakala's he's gonna have the inside line. Well, actually, no, it's further back. Tobin's now fancying a move on Campic. Very similar looking deliveries. It's completely fooled me as they're going up towards Village Corner. Inside line for Tobin, and he gets the move done. Can Campic fight it back? No, he can't. He's gonna be vulnerable from further back of Zieg as they exit through Aintree on towards the Wellington Straight. It's all getting a bit dicey here. Can Campic fight it back? He thinks about it, pulls to the inside. Ooh, teased the move there, but just about dives inside, saves his skin as that could have been a bit dicey, but he fancied a move on Hakala and ends up losing a place. Just the joys of how sim racing works. If you don't get the move done when you're gripped up like this, you're likely vulnerable from behind. Zieg nearly fancied himself a move as well on our young German. I'm guessing he's young. As he goes wide on the exit of Cops. And now there's another black car. It's Porter and the McLaren who's Mattia Porter and the 104 McLaren sim racing team. I wonder how they came up with that name. Right on the back of Zieg as they exit on towards the hangar straight here. Already pulling to the outside, trying to get a bit of an overlap and overspeed, but he can't get the overspeed, so he tucks back in as he's going to have the inside line up towards Stowe. Late on the brakes, so it's going to be a brilliant move from Porter as he gets it nicely done, and Zieg was eyeing up a move, loses a place, and Liebenstein, who's further behind him as well, was thinking a move. He goes a bit deep there to Zieg in towards Club Corner as Liebenstein could have had it done there, but switching from left to right saves Zieg's skin a bit. And he's actually closing the gap a bit. He's had a good exit from Club and as we go up through farm and up towards village. He's already closing back, wanting his place back from Porter, it seems. Kenwood nearly backing the pack up there through the loop. Is wide running there is Porter. Zieg side by side with him. Can he get the overspeed in that McLaren? No, is behind him as well. Liebenstein going to try and go around the outside there of Brooklands. Can't quite get it done, and now got a freeway battle for 20th, and quite going at it here for the minor places with 9.5 hours and change to go in this race. So they just want a bit of action here, but Porter holds on to 20th place for now. Zieg still tucked in behind him as they cover timing beam and start a new lap through Cops Corner they go. Maggots and Beckett's, if you can follow through here, you'll be set up well up towards Hanger Straight and Stowe. But for Dirtier, it's not going to benefit them at all. It is Porter and Zieg. So who can manage it best? Catching the grass a bit there was Porter. Doesn't hamper his line too much though, and now Liebenstein is up the back of Zieg, tucked into the slipstream, pulls to the inside line. Is he thinking about a move? No, thinks better of it, and this is just allowing Porter to close down on Campic and try and win back his position. As Oliver Anderson is under pressure from Hakala, from Tobin, sorry. Yeah, I've got the liveries mixed up. We really need livery watch at some point, but we can't get it because these guys are really giving everyone a good battle. Porter all over the back of Campic now as they go up towards village. You thought about it, but doesn't quite get it. There's chaos there through the loop as everyone's backed up there as Campic potentially trying to back Porter up into Zieg, but it's to no avail. Porter tucked into the slipstream of Zieg down towards Brooklands. Battle's been going on for a couple of laps now around the outside as Zieg's trying to go but can't quite get it done. Is a real bottleneck being put in here by Campic as a four-way battlers has entered for 19th. As the battle for 20th has added Campic. So now with a four-way battle for 19th as it's getting interesting up towards Maggots and Beckett's again. Pulling ahead slightly, Porter's done well through Maggots. Can he exit well through Beckett's? He's lost a huge chunk of time there, gone a bit deeper now. He's vulnerable from Zieg, who's all over the back of him as they enter on towards the Hanger Straight. Can he get the overspeed? He pulls to the outside on the run up towards Stowe. Any mistakes here, Bo and Von Liebenstein could be taking his pickings here. Through Stowe they go. Nothing doing so far wide there from Porter as we get a look of the rear wing cameras. Here comes Zieg up towards Club Corner, trying to find a gap. There is Van Liebenstein as well, but there's no gap, and having to defend there is Zieg as he thought of a move running wide on the exit of Club. Here's Van Liebenstein, and Campic just shot off into the distance. He's not even in shot there. Shows how much the battlers created. And now back in it, going very deep there is Zieg, and he could be vulnerable from Von Liebenstein as they come up through the loop and up towards Aintree. Everything tidied up now. Is it just calms a bit down? And I'm sure Chris is loving not having to speak for a bit. He's abandoned us. There's yellow flags just behind this. That's the 239 that's had a bit of a tumble, and there's other cars involved as well. That's Rick Muir in the RacingLeague.net car. That be interesting to see what happened there, as that's Chris's cue to find. Find a replay as Liebenstein has actually got past Zieg there. There's another replay from to find as well. Interesting to see what happened there. Is he going to be able to move through cops as the... I don't go. Oh, there's Tobin sideways, I believe. That's very interesting. It's all got a bit chaotic here. Normally half an hour into the race things have slowed down, but not at all. It's getting quite chaotic. Everything has just all of a sudden hottened up here. It's not really cooled down. To be fair, very much British summer being brought in the winter times, with how hot it's apparently getting down in the south of England. And up ahead, Porter and Campic are going at it as well. Can Liebenstein close down and get into that battle? Replay of the 239 cars. Sam spanking again. He can't seem to avoid trouble down here. Oh, and the 239 just clips the car up ahead, and whoever it is in that British Racing green car has done well to avoid it, and so did Sam. Yeah, another replay of Liebenstein and Zieg, please, Mr. Hill. There's 1.2 seconds back on Porter, but the way Porter and Campic are going at it, this could be good for them to close that one down. And at some point as well, we might be getting some interviews with people. That would always be nice. We can have a word with the drivers and see how they're feeling midway through. So look at the move there, then as they're coming through Luffield. It's not a great exit there from Zieg. Down towards Cops. He's going to go round the outside of Cops. He's going to get the overspeed, but... Oh, and Zieg just backs out of it. Smartly done there, I have to say. Thought better on that. Could have gone incredibly wrong, but Liebenstein gains a position and he goes off into the distance. No. He has to see how the black car's doing well. Yannick Klaus has pulled right up ahead. And he's got about a 4-second lead. It's not extended as much as I thought it would. Rodriguez actually got past Compel as well. As he's about he's 5 seconds ahead of him now. So the black cars are tidying things up a bit. Looking down the timing order, Liebenstein in quick time has got himself onto the back of the Campic and Porter battle. Martin Verbruggen is closing up as well, looking down onto Tim Curtin, Zadek and Tepper within a second of each other, just looking see where all the battles are. I'll have a quick look who's improving. So last lap, Sven Mackenberg on his comeback, his last lap time was his fastest of a 1:59.4, as well as Von Liebenstein last lap was his personal best, and for down Kalenka as well. So they are all guys who are closing down the order as we look at the Belgian Cohen Geens in a lovely livery there, I must say. I rather do like that in the DDS Racing Enduro team. 947, not the best through Beckett's there. Quite wide, not what you're wanting to do, costs a lot of time. You lose a lot of speed going onto the straight as well, and Cooper behind him could start thinking A few more mistakes like that, if your tyres are going off, close down a bit there. I'm gonna ask the question because I don't really know. Does anyone have any ideas how long we're expecting on stints? How long we're thinking everyone's 68 minutes is stints. So we've got 68 minutes on the stints. Do you think tyres will go that long? Do you think we're gonna double stint it, Chris? Most people have to refuel, but are they gonna potentially double stint tyres or I don't know. I might have a look through Discord quickly then. And see who we could potentially have a word with. Ben McConnell's not in the car, is he? So I'm going to try and summon Ben for us. Well, it doesn't mean I can't ask for questions. Because I'm sure Ben knows more than I do about strategy. And we also get a word to see how his team was doing. Ben McConnell he was in the Jonas Okada car, isn't he? So So actually, that could be an interesting interview to have to see how he's feeling after that one. So that's not a great line there from Cohen Ginsey. Doing a bit of landscaping for the Silverstone track crew on the exit of club. Rick Demure currently in third second as a large train. He's rounding up the back here. It seems a few battles. Looking at the timing tower, up towards the 919, up towards Ike Tev's. Hughes, not fancy though. You lot couldn't hear that, but Chris had just had a word in my ear. But Demure getting a nice move done there on the inside of Lovefield, but there was a large train up towards the 919. It was all on one straight there. Kalinka, we mentioned earlier. Sorry, not Kalinka's. No, up ahead we got towards Dan Lenzen now. Who's in a massive battle as well. He's currently in the middle of. So through Maggots and up towards Beckett's they go. See who can nail the exit here. 5-car train. There's a few rounding up the back as well. This could get interesting on the way up towards Stowe. Pulling out to the side there is Vale, I believe. Dan Lenzen just follows behind, is trying to get a move round the outside, holding the line tight. There was Vale as Lenzen just cut across the grass a bit there. That is a move done, but it could have ended up not as they wanted it to. Lenzen gets the move done and further back. It looks like Contin, the Lamborghini, is going to fancy himself a move around the outside and he gets it done. Eyes. There's lapped cars to ruining the fun. Chris, stop ruining my fun. That's Barrett Cunt. We just got a move done on Kalinka behind him. We need a massive blue flag above them. Keeps ruining it for him. Chris, get it sorted. Actually, to be fair, if we have a word with Ben, we could probably Ask him to put a word in at ACC for us. By the lack of a reply, I think you're right, Chris. He's probably spotted. But Barack Hunt chasing down the gap between him and Demure. Trying to get himself onto the back of the Vale lens, and Demure battlers Kalinka, who's just appeared out of nowhere through cops, and now looks like Carter as well might want to get himself in side by side through Maggots. Oh, it's gonna get dicey, and Barack has taken evasive action there. Has gone wayward. 79 car making positions apparently. I'll get onto that just shortly. But down towards the Stowe corner, Kalinka pulls to the inside. Doesn't put up much of a fight. And back in towards 31st position, Kalinka goes. So, just still not quieting down a bit here, which is, it's strange that we've got constant battles everywhere. I don't know if that's down to the quality of the talent and the racing we've got, or the depth of field, but there's battles everywhere, and we plan to love on Sander Vale under pressure from Dan Lenz, and we've seen that earlier as there's a black car up ahead. Don't let Chris Hill know. If Lenzen can get past him, we could get them involved. It's a 4-car battle then for 27th position. Morgenstein leads that. Behind him, Vale, Lenzen and Demure. Up towards Cops Corner as they start on a lap here at the Silverstone circuit. Lenzen under a bit of pressure from Demure. He's closing up into the back of him as they go up towards Maggots and Beckett. See who can battle the dirty air the most. A bit wide there was Morgenstern through Maggots, but he's pulled away. It seemingly worked for him. As Vale lost a bit of time to him, and Lenzen's under pressure from Demure now. They go up towards Stowe corner around the outside. Demure's gonna have to go. Can he force it? No. Thinking of a switch back to the inside, but holds his ground nicely. Oh, and there's Liebenstein, who's was making up some ground as he's had a bit of a tumble as back to this battle. As Lenzen side by side with Vale, they come up towards the loop. There's Kalinka trying to get involved as well. Back to a 5-car battle. He's going to have a lot of overspeed here. He's not got the inside line on the exit, but down the Wellington straight. What can Lenzen do here? He's got his car ahead. He's going to have to go around the outside though of Brookland. He's going to get it done, or is he? He's going to be fight back from Vale. No, he's going to have to be on the defensive there. Demure tried to get himself through as well, but couldn't get anything done. But Lenzen gets to move. Now we have Ben McConnell.
Hello there.
First of all, is my mic okay?
Yeah. I can hear you loud and clear.
Apparently it's cracking, but it's
Okay, the most.
Might be other people then. But thought we'd get you in to just not only have a quick discussion about how the race has gone for you so far, but well, kind of we have an idea, but also be our chief strategy expert here on the SSRI YouTube channel. Maybe you could give our lovely viewers at home an insight of what we can expect from teams and their strategy.
Well, so we think the 9 stints in total is doable. It does require you to absolutely max the stint timer fully. It would also seriously be impacted by whether the rain comes or not. I think the main thing is going to be hoping that my teammate doesn't bin someone. That's probably the main thing. Yeah, I think the main thing is going to be just consistency by far. You got to make sure you don't burn your tires into the ground because it's seemingly quite easy at the moment to do. But yeah, if you can make it all the way to the end of the stint time, it's 9 stints total, 8 stops is optimal, but it's incredibly difficult to do that. In terms of our race, we had a fantastic lap 1. Like, Jonty really smashed it and got up to P4. We were chasing down for P3. P3 was battling with P2, and then they just... I don't exactly know what happened. It looks to me like they just got too slow on the brakes and broke at the right time, just not hard enough. Ran into the back of the Aston, who tried to catch themselves, and they did a pretty good job of it until they got hit again. And then at that point there, they were just a missile, and sadly went into the side of us, rotated us, and put us like halfway down the grid again. So Jonty's doing a good job now of trying to recover it. We've just taken 15th away from car 77. We're now working. We think we have. We believe we have the best pace on the server. We just need to get ourselves into that groove and stop being stuck in traffic. But I don't know. It's one thing saying it and another thing doing it. And right now we're not far off doing it, but we've got a lot to do.
Now, we saw with that instant you'd gone a long way into the gravel. Did you hit the barrier? Did you got any damages or anything that long term is hampering you, I guess you could say?
I don't think that was us, because our only real incident was turn 6, 7. The one like the last couple of corners for the F1 grid.
Yeah. Jonas had ended up into the gravel, and I don't know if he hit the barrier or not.
Oh, if he did, then well, we haven't got any damage from it. We've only got 1.6 seconds of damage at the moment. I must have been in a replay mode when he did that. So yeah, no issues apart from a bit of new boxes needed for Jonty, I think. Other than that, it's pretty. I don't want to say cozy, because it's definitely not cozy. The pressure on us right now is pretty high. But also reigning champs, we got to try and we're really sweating hard this season to try and give ourselves the clear win. But yeah, there's only so much we can do.
Now, when can we see you in the car? When are we gonna get the hot-headed send anything Ben McConnell that we saw in the Kyle Army 20? 19
minutes. Or less than, probably.
There you go, some information for you there. So the title defense officially ends in 19 minutes.
Yeah, we're about to ruin the entire race in about 18.5 minutes. When I get in that car, I'm going to put down some beastly lap times, right?
Yep.
And then, yeah, you're going to see you're going to see why they called me Red Flag Raggy, right?
Oh dear.
I'll be clean. I'll try and be clean.
I mentioned earlier, I don't know if you're watching the stream, but I mentioned earlier it's never your fault.
Well, yeah. Every so often it's my fault. But most of the time, I like to think I'm pretty clean. Like, I don't know if you're watching us right now, but it's about to be spicy.
Yeah, Jonas is,
it's about to get very spicy.
Oh, right near enough.
Oh no. My heart has been such a roller coaster this entire race. I can't handle it.
We're 50 minutes in. You might want to get that checked out.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna have a can of Monster, but I'm debating that now, because if I increase my heart rate anymore, I might end up having a heart attack.
That's...
Yeah, that's true. Other energy drinks are available. We're not sponsored by them in any way.
Maybe that's a leeway into someone getting us a marketing department and sending a few emails out. Someone
Would be nice.
You get on that, can't you, Chris? Yeah, but if you get a sponsorship, you get more money, and you can pay people to do it for you. Big brain.
Fact.
Well, you go get prepared then. Thank you for your wonderful insight, and good luck for the rest of the race and the season.
Ah, thanks. We might need it. Cheers. Have a good one. See you in a bit. Bye. Bye.
He didn't sound very confident about it, which is surprising because, well, as much as we take the mick, Ben's an incredibly fast driver. There's a reason that the RNE team is defending champion. We spoke about their depth, and straight back to it, the Dan Lenzen battle against Demure. He's got himself right up there. They've got themselves onto the back of Hughes. They've abandoned the Kalinka Morgenstern. We saw him pass Morgenstern at the start of the interview with Ben. They've moved up in the world and now they're chasing Hughes, and he's been followed by Demure. So, battle's still going on everywhere. Apparently we've got a fight as well with the 947 and 65 car, Belgium versus Holland. That'll be an interesting battle to look at. Some point down the line is Guiwan Water trying to start a war, it seems, there between the Belgians and the Dutch. But Dan Lenzen as we go. We've been fooled. Where's the battle? He just wants more screen time. And to be fair, I'm happy to look at that livery. That is a tidy livery, I must say. Now, one thing I do appreciate that they've done is, and I wish more people do, is they've put the national flag on the top. Now, whenever I design liveries, I always put the national flag of the team or driver at the top of the car. Do you know, like old WTCC style, if anyone remembers that? I mean, the defunct World Touring Car Championship. They used to have that for every driver, and it just looked nice. It just looked right. And back to the battle for 26th then. Oh dear. Is your mic live, Chris? Well, it's a McLaren with an Audi livery, and if you know livery watch, it's going to get spicy. But speaking of spicy, thinking of free ride there was Demure, and he's nicked Hughes in the back there. I'm not sure if there was contact. It looked like there might have been, but Demure now eyeing up a move on Dan Lenzen, tried to go around the outside. Lenzen defends nicely, puts his car in a brilliant position on the second part of the corner. As we exit the final corner of the F1 circuit, down the Hamilton straight up towards Abbey. In Demure, 55 minutes into the race, just hotting things up a bit here. Exit of Chapel. What's the slipstream going to be like then for Demure? Hughes has closed the gap down nicely already, so it's not hampered him too much as these guys are coming to the end of the stint. We're seeing a few driver swaps as well. That's about the 86-minute mark. Yeah, 86 minutes in is a stint, is it not, Chris? 68. I've got it. Oh, I've swapped it round. Blame Chris. Well, actually, one thing I've just noticed there, 30 minutes time, got a bit of rain. That could get curious. Yeah, so see how setups vary as well. Teams might, if they know there's rain coming or can predict it, adapting it to get some rain. And yeah, dark coverage has just gone over the track. He's got very dark front wheel at the start. But as well, another thing to think of, how much are they going to fuel up? Because if you know you're going to be back in the pits, do you only put half fuel in? Who knows? This could get very interesting then. And then Sandervale, I said interesting, I didn't mean going Nick Barrock in the back. Thankfully, all's well, no one's hurt. And we go back at it again as they come through. Abbey is looking up ahead. You got Morganstern and Barrock battling away, and don't let Chris know what the livery of Morgenstern's 303 car is. No, Chris, it's not black. You seeing things, mate. Everyone in the YouTube chat, please tell Chris that that's not a black livery. He's going insane. Thought Barrock there was going to eye up a bit of an insane move, trying to come from a long way back, but thinks better of it. Tucked in the slipstream as they start another lap here. Daniel Morgenstern, the pressure from Barrock. Pulls out to the right-hand side. We're going to go side by side through Maggots and Beckett. Morgenstern, very smart there. Thinks a lot better of it. Barrock just thinking about sending it there, but Morgenstern doesn't want the smoke, as they say on the streets. And now Morgenstern is going to defend this from Sander Vale as they go up, down the hanger straight up towards Stowe corner, down the around the outside, but Vale tries to go. He fights nicely. He's still side by side with him. Morgenstern's not going to best overspeed as he comes towards club corner, laid on the brakes there. Is the German, but down the inside, Vale goes very deep, cuts him up a bit there, and that's left him vulnerable from further back with Curtis and Van Drunen. Someone further back. Oh, it's a lapped car. Tobin got himself a drive-through penalty as well. That is an interesting one. I wonder what that will be. Apparently P4, P5 and P6 are having a bit of a scrap as well. Further up the order. See if it's to the same standard as this Vale Morgenstern battle. As Vale has got the move done now. There's a bit dicey with a back marker. But is Morgenstern behind? No, I'm looking at the completely wrong car. There's Morgenstern who now goes into the pits a few minutes ahead of schedule, but it was Curtis behind them, but it wasn't Van Drunen. So, Todd Curtis, that is a very American name. If only the livery was as American. Maybe get onto the Flyboys Racing and make their livery as fly and as patriotic as you can. That would be... There's a lot of potential for that one, I must say. Another pink Lambo. That's not pink at all. No, don't say it. The Iron Link. Had a bit of a spin, but I think P4, P5 and P6 I remember. We'll have a quick look at Pit Wall Live if you save the job. But doesn't help me at all there. We have a look at the battle. Zimmerman Schups is side by, there's a Is that a back mark behind him? Yes, it is. But up ahead, trying to look at the timing wall and try and piece everything together and not sound like an idiot. Because this is Shups, but that's not. Oh no, there's a second behind. It's Young and Compeller actually quite close together. Darryl Young's come out of nowhere. I just realised. Where's he come from? In 79 car. Oh, Chris, unmute your mic and say that joke. He refuses. So Darryl Young's had quite a move in this hour. Got himself half a second behind P2, and getting a move on. Yannick Plaus as well. He's moved 15 seconds up the road. Last time we checked, it was only 4 seconds. So he's got a hurry on there, and Young is right on the back of Compel. We've got Shups as well, not far behind, but he's got a lapped car in front of him. He's going to have to dispatch before he gets involved in the action. What's it with 3 car battles today? Not seen many of these head-to-heads, and if Shups can get up there, it'll be another 3-way battle. We've got traffic up ahead as well. That could make things even more interesting, and see if, depending on where on the track they meet up, Young could use this to his advantage and try and slip a move in. Down the order as well. Morton's very close to the back of Timo Zadek. Kampik, Kuss, Zieg is all close up as well, as there's yellow flags down at Stowe. We've got Kuss and Kampik, Duma and Anderson. And a big battle here right now is between Darryl Young and Raphael Compel, coming up to a lapped car. It's one of the Ferraris, and they go up towards Farmat's, getting a bit chaotic. Oh, Young tries. He had to send it to get past the lapped car. He didn't want to lose out any time at all to Compel up ahead. And he nearly sent it around the outside. I don't know if he sent it around the outside, but he nearly put a late move on to Compel through Village, sorry. So that nearly with a, well, it could have been a highlight reel move or one to forget about, but in the end it's neither. He just clears the lap traffic, and now they can solely focus on these to Young and Compel to come around the final corner, start another lap here. They'll be in this lap as well with, well, in within the next 2 laps. 2 laps maximum. There's a 68-minute stints they can do, so they won't be out for too much longer. See if Young will think about undercutting Compel. See what he can do. Down the hanger straight. Not close enough to really think of a move in towards Stowe. But he gains massively there late on the brakes. Is Young and just avoids hitting the back of Compel. And he's going to lose a lot of time out there. And there's yellow flag on the home straight of the number 14 car. Stopped on track. Well, he's in the pit, that's more turn, but it says he's got yellow flags to his name, so guessing ACC is things to say and make things spicy. Zadek's got himself a drive-through penalty as well. I'm guessing it is going to be for speeding in the pit lane. We do this every time, but trust me. Ah, track limits drive through. Oh no, it's stop go 30, isn't it? Speeder. Well, surely if you speed too far, we'll just disqualify it. See, I'm smart. I'm smarter than Chris. Now, Chris, as Darryl calls into the pit lane, with your infinite wisdom, what colour is the Wild Things racing car? Kind of, yeah, that's what I was hoping you'd say. I was hoping you'd point out there was pink on it this time. Hold on, I'll have a quick look at the leader, who, Chris knows what colour this is because he's learning. There's a massive train of people in the pits from 5th down to 13th. We said everyone would be in within the next 2 laps, and we'll see if our race leader, well, our race leader will have to be in this lap. So if you haven't pitted, you're going to have to pit this lap or you're exceeding the 68-minute stint. What happens if you exceed the 68-minute stint time, Chris? Yeah, what? I don't know what that means. No. Are you eating, by the way, Chris? Is your mic live? I was gonna say, I've got the director, I've got Mr. Hill talking in my ear with a mouthful, and actually, there we go. Richardson with the stop go 30. That will be Oh, we're speeding in the pit lane from his teammates. He would have just hopped in the car, and his teammates decided to be a bit adventurous in the number 11 car. Here comes the race leader into the pit slow. Yannick Klaus. I don't think anyone will take the lead. Everyone should be in their pit. Yeah, I'm gonna see is how Young can go up against Compel. Where so Compel's still in the pits. This is gonna be a real big battle. Young with the undercut, he made a mistake leaving the pit lane now, and this could be a potential difference in fueling, and a big reason for that could be because of the rain that's coming. Another stop go 30 for Compel though, and well, that battle was just taking a massive change then. The complexions of endurance racing, eh? How things can change. Young. So, Shao still has a drive through from Z-Deck. Very tough to get him sorted at that time, and here he comes to serve it now. So, Rodriguez, not in a battle. Oh no, he is in a battle with Richardson, who's just let him walk all over him there through club. Very interesting to say the least. He just left Richardson. I mean, Richardson of the stop go first, so probably not wanting to batter anyway. He's not going to gain anything from it other than possibly more penalties, depending on the outcome of it. I am not sure where Carl... Patrick Vance in a battle there with D's, I believe. Back marker he's got. I know he's got a bit of space around him. So why did you want to have a look at a 1-1-1 car, Chris? Chris got overexcited, thinking it was battle or some stuff. Stop go 30 for Hen as well. That is not what you're wanting. Here's a question, Chris. Do we have the Amber Noses racing today? That makes me sad. There's no Amber Noses. Do we know why? That makes me sad. They're always brilliant to watch, and it's always a pleasure to have them about in the YouTube chat as well. But Furman, are we following now on the 303 car? The MSI youngsters. It's your team, Chris. Oh wait, no, never mind. Sorry, I got things mixed up. He's again not really anywhere near him. That's the 34. No, there is a car right behind him. So a bit of about 33rd potentially. Very close. There is Colin Brander. He's come on towards the home straight. Drive through for Spankeling as well, so that'll probably be for track limits. And up towards Maggots Beckett's can. Colin Brander set himself up nicely on towards the Hanger Straight. Good line, but he's not really gaining. Bit wide on the exit of Beckett's there through Chapel. Don't think he's going to be close enough right now. Up towards Stowe as Spankeling comes in for his drive-through. Got pretty bullied me again, guys. Why? Can someone please help me? Chris is bullying me. I don't appreciate it. Makes me feel unwelcome and unloved, unappreciated. He doesn't treat us to pizza at the end of the year to say thank you. And he blames everything on Oliver. Just casually gaslighting the YouTube chat about the director. After an hour and 15 minutes, things have slowly quietened down. Yeah, number of battles, but they're not swabs. No, they're not. They're just kind of sitting in an orderly fashion, which you get with endurance racing. 2 more black cars to Chris's delight, I'm sure. They're thinking about a move there, though. It is Tomlin on Compel, who's fallen a long way down. Actually, what? That will be the stop go 30. There was a penalty for Compel. Stop go 30, wasn't it? I can have a look. What number's Compel? 202. Yeah, it was a stop go. So Tomlin trying to get himself up with the big boys there. One of the quickest guys on track. Trying to get himself involved in the battle. This isn't really what Compel's going to wanting to happen. Rain in 10 minutes time, and it just gets a bit darker as well, and it's gonna get very heavy in 30 minutes, so we could have rain to stay for a bit. So, excitement we may get. Well, it's always exciting here, isn't it, Chris? I'm too young to understand that reference. I recognise it. Oh wait, it's for bloody church vlog, isn't it? God. Do you want to know something, Chris? It's my birthday next week. I'll no longer be a child. In comparison to you, yes. Yeah, I know. I got a letter the other day saying I can vote. I don't know, that might be a problem. No. We're not gonna... Oh, to be fair. They can't hear you anyway. Do you know what I think you should do though, Chris? I think you should put your mic hot and we should get livery watch on. He's telling me no. Chris telling me no, that's new. Hopefully. We've got a new member. We've also got Mr. Mooney joining us at some point as well. And am I not mistaken, we have a new series running on Fridays. Now, how long is a 2.4 hour actually? Is that 2 hours 40 or what? Okay. Yeah, it's just strange, it's just strange. Chris is just being a bit strange, guys, don't worry about it. And is that going to be just a thing that runs you along, so we're going to have a little series about that as well? Are we going to get is that going to be a new season, or is this going to be like one-off events sort of things that just run individually? How interesting. I mean, do you need a commentator? Well, that is not fun. I'm rather upset I can't do the tier 1 and tier 2 stuff on Tuesday. That makes me very sad. Chris driving. Well, I am learning, so. But I don't need ACC. Yes, we get livery watch tonight, my highlight. So I will be departing just briefly as we have a new member of this SSRI commentary team. Hello, Mr. Aces.
How's it going? Hope all is well.
How have you found the race so far?
I'm watching it quite a bit recently, over the past hour and a half. It is still extremely close for us, I think. An hour and 30 into this race already.
So are you racing? At some
No, I'm
point?
not racing. I'm not. No, no.
It's been an interesting opening hour on 20 in terms of endurance racing goes. You don't normally get It feels weird that we normally just get to take a step back about half an hour. We didn't get that. So
Also, very
is-
impressed for the amount of sign-ups there are for this race. Due to obviously there were so many more endurance races going on today, like iRacing and LFM. But it's still great to see how many sign-ups there have been.
yeah, it's a massive grid out probably, and it's a quality grid as well, which is always nice to see. Everyone's so talented and has got so much speed. It is a guessing man's game to see how this could end up. But as we spoke about action, Chris pans us to Baumgartner and Lenzen, who's in a bit of a battle. So I'm going to leave you for a bit to go and, well, enjoy the battles, and I'll be back in
Sounds
the not too
good.
distant time. So enjoy.
Have a good time. We're just talking there about this battle here. We've got the Mercedes of Imbargaten, I think that is, and then P21 of Lennes. Both extremely quick drivers, doing 59s consistent already. Well, an hour and a half into this race. Seems to rain is creeping in here. In the next 10 minutes or so, we'll start seeing some light rain and then progress into further heavy rain. How long that will be, that is the question that no one can predict yet. People who have ACC drive and stuff like that obviously have a bit more of an advantage when it comes to saying pit stops and getting further details on the rain, but for the rest of the grid they have to just lean on the weather radar from ACC itself or other third-party companies. We're going back onto this barrel here. They're both very consistent, both the same time here, but it seems Max in the Mercedes has the higher advantage in timing so far. It seems the Bentley is doing a very good job on defending, but will this be for long? Because obviously we've still got 8 hours on 37, and they're probably both going to be on dry tyres, so this is where we're going to probably see mistakes that cause so much time, because if you just get the pit stop wrong for this next one, in probably the next 36 minutes we might see, depending on stint timer, we will just have to see, because tyres is just going to be the issue here, because if it's not raining for that long, you may as well just stay on the dry tyres, but it seems it's going to be for more than 20 minutes or 30. But we'll have to see, as there is a slipstream happening here. Bentley, but it seems Mercedes trying to go for a bit of a move, doesn't quite think about it as much as I was thinking about it, but it seems Bentley's still just trying to defend, going into Woodcut. The Mercedes tries to think of a switcheroo there, but doesn't seem to work in his favour. Actually, I completely forgot. I am actually a new commentator here. My name's Aces or Alex. I am a commentator. I've done various different leagues like FRL, Pit Skill. I am 15, so I'm probably one of the youngest commentators. And just hoping to do more commentary in the future, and just hopefully become, as we do see rain now. This is where it's going to get interesting, especially this battle is just starting to go as a side by side going into the Hamilton straight. It seems Mercedes gets past. I think the Bentley did let go a tiny bit there, just so you might get a slipstream, but this is where we're going to see the mistakes starting to happen, because I think they're both on dry tyres. But as I was saying, yeah, my name's Aces or Alex. I've done quite a bit of work this week. I think I've done about 5 or so leagues. Haven't really had the day off, and today I'm doing 2 leagues as well, including SSRI, and it's just going to be hopefully a lot of good fun. Mercedes is just getting away now, but however the Bentley does seem to be losing a bit of time there, which is causing him to go back into P22 of risk from, I think that's Schlau. I can't really see the screen, as we do see a car off there in the wall that looks like quite a bit of damage. I think that's corpse, if I'm not wrong, or is that Magnus and Beckett's? I think that is actually Magnus and Beckett's. That's a lot of damage there for them. Right. Oh, mistake, that was actually Wellington. But it doesn't seem he's doing too well on pace side, and I feel like that is going to be suspension damage for that car, as he's going to probably, oh yeah, in 100% going into the pits now, which is actually probably the best time to go into the pit. Because obviously we are seeing, I think that might be a speeding and penalty. Actually, I think it could have been there, but we might see at the end of that pit stop as we go back to this bow. It seems the Bentley is just losing too much time here. It doesn't seem he is as confident on wet conditions compared to the Mercedes, but it seems P22 has gone into the pit, so there's no risk there for P14. Trying to find whereabouts McLaren is for P15. I feel like that's him behind, but I could be wrong. Is it there, Chris, or is that another car? I can't see the timing boards there. That's just behind by about 12 seconds. Is he going to be able to catch it up by pit stop, or is he going to just continue in the greasy conditions? Well, it seems it is. We'll see harder and harder rain coming in the next 10 minutes here, but doesn't seem for now it's going to be affecting any of the drivers. Yes, as we do see a yellow flag, I feel like I have just jinxed myself. I think 27 car on the track radar map there seemed to be probably spun out there, but it seems it all has gone well there and it's back and moving. Seems he doesn't have any damage, but it's definitely going to affect his tyre life 100%. But yeah, it's just one of the damage conditions. Now this is where we're going to see a lot of puddles happening onto straights. I have a feeling that going on to, I think it's Astra Racing, trying to attack the McLaren Lamborghini there. 74 car just trying to find a move through courts. It doesn't seem to be working. Just yet, we're going into Magnus Beckett. This is going to be where the riskiest moves will be pulled off here. It seems just to back off that, I feel like they're both on dry tyres still, as not many people have gone into the pits just yet. And we just have to continue to see it. So they now go side by side on to straight, but oh my god, I thought I was going to contact them. There's going to be major contact, but it wasn't. We continue on to the side draft here. It seems the Ferrari tries to find a way, lunging it into the corner. It seems to work there, but is the Lamborghini going to try to do anything in retaliation? For the time being, it seems the Ferrari has got past. We do see the issue there of 3-2-1 car. I feel like that is just a bug in the ACC for the yellow flag. Oh, it's going again. Might be the ACC bug that happens. Fortunately, it isn't fixed yet, but we have to just wait and see. It seems so. Ferrari is just losing more and more time there for the Lamborghini, which is fortunate. Oh wait, no, the time board is wrong there, unfortunately for me. It seems the Ferrari is just gaining a lot more time there onto the Lamborghini. That's going to cause that position to be final for the time being. You see the leader is coming up in traffic into Magnus Beckett. Something like this. It's still quite a far way between that. Hopefully traffic isn't going to be too much of an issue during this race. We've seen quite a few endurance races, even in real life. Traffic is what kills a lot of cars. It's just about the confidence of all the drivers and just to put all of your trust in to each other and just hoping you can get past, especially when you're on a damp track, on a lot of people being on dry tyres still. It seems McLaren trying to flash to get past this BMW, even though this is the position. It's just trying to get a bit impatient, I think, as McLaren is, but you just don't want to be doing that. That's how accidents are caused. It seems he's going to try go through woodcut, doesn't seem to work. Going on to the F. This is just the actual pit straight now. He does have the inside line, but both BMW's overspeed seems to be better. Now going to court, doesn't seem to get any move done just yet. This is where you just want to be confident with your tyres and the car. He is flashing now, which I guess he might be ahead of time, so I reckon he might have had damage and fell behind a bit. I'm trying to get back to his position, as it seems the McLaren is a lot faster than the BMW. Getting the slipstream here on straight doesn't seem to be working in his favour just yet. However, he does lunge out into the inside line, forces it. Didn't get any sort of move done. It seems to just get the inside line done. I feel like he might be on the wet tyres there. And I think that is the pace difference now between the wet and dry tyres. McLaren is now just trying to get past as many cars as he can. It seems as BMW ahead of him is traffic, but only has 11 seconds to catch, or so to get. I think it was P7 he's trying to get to now. The car is obviously traffic. Lunges it down the head there. Yeah, I think that was just letting go, but that seemed more like a leg brake. I think it was just letting go of the accelerator there. So we are starting to see a lot of battles through here. P15 Nick Woodges, I think that is. I apologise if I've got all that. Vargas. I can't see the screen that well. It seems it's pixelated on my behalf. But going into, I think this is into sector 3 now. Seems Ferrari is just catching up slightly. This is what, again, the difference between the wet and dry tyres are. I was seeing to settle down on the rain, but it does seem to get heavier in 30 minutes. Well, we're going to see a full wet track once again. Do you see a few names I actually do recognise in this, like Richard Pixley in the Wild Things Racing BMW, and a few others that I can't see. Richard Pixley going through traffic now in P4, great position for them so far. I think, yeah, that is just traffic. He's just trying to get past all the traffic he can for the time being. It does seem this is going to be absolutely a nightmare. Oh, it goes a bit wide there. I don't know if he's on dry or wet, but I'm assuming he's probably on the wet tyres. I feel like the wet tyres would be a good cause. That is also true. As he was just saying, it could have been if they did the driver swap before the rain was coming, which I think he did actually, because on the stream I did see another driver in the Wild Things cars and they saw the alert of rain, so I have a feeling they are on the wet tyres, but they seem to be coping quite well either way, if they're on the dries or wet. It seems, I think they are on the wet. Battle here for P11 on track. The NSR Esports team is trying to get past Ferrari. Try to do it in the patient waiting game, try to do it with pressure. He's going to try and get past at any point he can, not leave any time. Another car I do recognise is Bessie Link in front from what he looks like. He is quite a fast driver as well, so they're both very capable drivers here, but this is all just down to racecraft and knowledge of track to see who can get by the quickest. It seems that there is an unsettlement of the Ferrari there, causes them to go side by side into the straight. It seems the Porsche does just get by just as quickly as he could, which is good for him, but it seems Vesely is not going to be too happy with that move. I don't think we see any more. And the column just come out and track now off of the 169 car, as you guys shared earlier with my little interview. As he said, he was the red flags master. Let's hope that doesn't happen. And seems he is quite a confident driver just going through that. I feel like he's definitely on wets and probably be a bad call if you're on dries now. We are probably on the edge of going to a wet track here. This is just normal British weather, unfortunately, and it would have been quite the different Silverstone race without wet, because I feel like a lot more people are a lot more confident in dry than they are in the wet. It seems Ben McConnell is trying to get this move done here on, I think it was Broadesser. I keep getting names wrong, I apologise. Seems he's just trying to look and move there, and inside forces it. The BMW doesn't see him, so he has to go back out last second and gets the move done. However, the BMW does get extremely wide there. If that's going to be a track limit warning, we don't know. He looks like he lifted a tiny bit, so he should be fine. And when Ben McConnell gets past, he's just fine. He is going to try to get as many more positions as he can throughout this race. It's still 8.5 hours roughly left of this race. There are a few more commentators as well. I feel like they're going to be on in the next few hours as well. Oh, no pressure. How many times have you bugged him about the Nordschleife then? Although I think we do see in the McLaren in 19 of the 104 trying to make a move there. On the 420 of the Ferrari, they're very close together there. It seems just 8/10 gap between them both. You can see he is losing time there on the leaderboard. I don't know if that isn't. Oh, however, the leader has just spun. It seems going into sector 3. I can't see him on the map, but I think that is sector 3. He has just spun in. It seems it hasn't affected him too badly just yet, but I have to put a lot more pressure on him to try and keep it in P1 compared to P2, who isn't too far behind him, just 20 seconds. However, I think it's more like 40 seconds before that, so the spin definitely affected the gap between them. See a replay of what happened on spin here, going into sector 3. Still on the curve, that inside the car, no it doesn't. Wonder what was caused the spin. It might have been breaking into the car. I don't know what's happening yet. It's just a late lunge there on the BMW, which I didn't expect to happen. It's just caused him to spin there. Nothing really would be done there. Stopped it, but it's unfortunate there. It's going to probably cause him a tiny bit of damage as well. We'll probably see that will affect him, especially how fast he's going throughout the race. However, the rain has started to slow down again. It seems we might not see a wet track for another few minutes. It could be up to probably about 10 if it's medium-ish rain, so we'll just have to see what happens there. We have to on board with Ben McConnell, trying to make more time up on P8. Seems it's either a 2-second gap there. Yeah, no, 2-second gap between them both. Is it going to be enough for Ben McConnell to get past this lap? We have just seen the track go wet, so all of my predictions are out the window now. Is Ben McConnell going to have the stronger pace advantage on P8? Get past this lap. He isn't going to get any time just yet. This is just the first sector, so you see quite a big battle there in P14. I think that's like, it looks like could be a 4-car battle there. Seems, yeah, this is just 2 cars for the time being. With P14 and the Ferrari doesn't seem to be making any good moves just yet. Not too far away from each other, but just not close enough to make any moves. If we did see a yellow flag, probably just another spin incident. All the people still on wet tyres, not on wet, on dry tyres and not on the wet. So we're coming closer into the 2-hour mark now. This race, very clean racing so far, as we've seen. as usual for SSRI. He isn't gaining too much time to think of a move to be done just yet. As you know, P13 is picking up the pace a tiny bit as he is gaining some time on the there. Seems Ward was down below, wasn't trying to get him. Actually, I think was the victim of that little incident with the leader. I don't remember. No, it's not. It's not the red and white livery. They are affiliated with each other. Team P4 does have a bit of damage on the side skirt. It seems to be enough to worry about just yet, as we do see some traffic there. Number 3 is just getting past as well. Seems traffic is not helping at all. P4 going to go into something like that because it's lost a lot more time there. What he could have done is we also see Ward just behind him trying to gain more time here. Taking this opportunity to try and get closer and closer to P13 as well as P14, as we see them just both trying to get past on the straight. BMW also gets past just cleanly as well, so the BMW did just not move happen, which is good to see. The blue flag rules. That was what you see a large lunge there from the BMW. Onto P14, doesn't seem to work as we go on board with the BMW. Going to be enough just yet to get any slipstream. It seems he did 5/10 between each other, so there is weak slipstream that he could do onto straight. So there's a few corners through before worrying about the straights. Again, not much of a can from here as he hasn't seen to make the corner too well. The Ferrari. The BMW does make the corner very well and gets a really good traction on the exit of both corners there. Over the seat, slipstream take up. Oh, never mind. You do see a tiny bit of oversight going there from P15. That is going to help the slipstream for him at all. It's now got quite a big gap going into the Woodcops corners. Is anything going to happen just yet? Doesn't seem so much good for league racing that I haven't seen. League race, a lot of lunges happens that are very unpredictable. But league takes a clean league advanced. Other cars trying to get involved with this. Now I see two four-way battle. 2 hours into the race or more. It doesn't. It's pretty good to see, which means a lot of the pace of all of these drivers are very similar. Which is like to see. Other battles on track, I do see P17 and Tomlin getting closer and closer to the back of P16. 2247 Mercedes. I don't know whereabouts they are on track. They are just a tenth in between each other. It does seem Tomlin loses a bit of time there. They were 8 tenths lost into the corner. Doesn't seem to work for him in his favour at all. Very unfortunate for him. He's just going to have to continue trying to push Joe Tomlin in. That's the big brain racing car. Against Mercedes. 247. It seems the 247 is just trying to get a grip and pace again, which is good to see for them, but not for Joe Tomlin. It's just wanting to try and gain as much time as possible as he can. You do see a new update on the rain thing, and it does seem to die down a tiny bit. If that means in the next hour we will see the end of the rain, we don't know. That's just all we can. That's what the funnest of ACC rain conditions can be. 1980. Also battling though for position. Bellini, that is Ryan's position that he has definitely earned. The 18 just around the halfway mark of the grid. Is Ferrari going to try and get past at any point? Doesn't seem to be working just yet, as we've only seen a few corners from the Lambo. You see a Ferrari there in front as well. I don't know if that is also for the position, otherwise this would be a four-way battle. But I do see a blue flag there, so I have a feeling that isn't for position, and that is back market, which could be the end of the battle if the ground things of the Ferrari, that is Ferrari, gets in front. It seems the Ferrari does just let McLaren go by. It's going to be the same story for the other Ferrari as well. It does seem to be the same. So no, it does not. It seems he's going to have to wait again to try get the other Ferrari by, which is going to cause this gap to open up significantly between them both. It seems the Ferrari is still trying to get past his back marker. So he might now go on the straight here. Hopefully. Losing a lot of time now, unfortunately. Aaron, so you see him flashing there. To try and get past him as well. He goes for a huge lunge there. It seems the other Ferrari tries to get past as well. They both get past just fine and safely, and now this is where the Ferrari has to try and gain back time. Like lost to 104 McLaren. However, we do see the Ferrari under pressure from the 293 with the 239. Ferrari as well, but just not enough to make any sort of slip-through move just yet. But we could see a new battle, sort of a freeway battle, if they can get up with Tomlin again. Doesn't seem he's free will over the next few laps. This is probably, I don't know how many people have pitted yet. This could be around the pit hit timeline of some of people's starts, possibly. But obviously, we can't really predict that, depending on everyone's strategy. Obviously, if there has been incidents, that's also going to play a big part in stint timers. It is 16 minutes, so it is just over an hour. So it is every hour they are hitting for drivers, or just to try to get the stint timer reset as well, which is the other possibility. BBC P20 as well, trying to get involved in this. Too much think it is. Yeah, that is why 239 as well. So there's mentioned earlier, go for a bit of a lunge there. Start of sector 2. Losing a lot of time though, going wide. Unfortunately, that was not going to help him at all. Trying to get into P19. Let's see later if you can get past him. You see P26 still on the back of P25. Both still at it, as we saw earlier as well. Go for quite a while actually as well. I saw it from the start of my stint in the combat as well, so they are definitely trying to go. Actually, no, he loses quite a bit of time it seems. I don't know if you were just talking about that, Chris. But he went from 5/10 it was to it was about 4 seconds now, so confused what happened there. I don't know if it was a spin. It must be a spin. It seems to be still going fine. It could have been traffic, but it couldn't reach the issue there. There is a BMW behind him, but I can't tell if that. No, that is the position. BMW, so it must have been a spin there. Quite unfortunate there. Great, that makes sense. all. That joker seems to go side by side into my back into the... No, that wasn't my back into the... I'm kind of confused where I am now on track. Actually on one left field as well. It seems to look at the Ferrari did just go very, very wide there. I think there was a forced off track there. Which is ensuing a bit later. 6 minutes left on the road at the Ferrari. Pause, that was just over there for the time being. Ferrari didn't take the hour mark. We've seen into this race. Quite good to see. I don't know how many cars have retired, if there have been any retirements for these, but there has been seen. 46, which is really good to see. As I was talking about earlier, how many other endurance races are on as well today. I know that LFM is also I reckon it's 4, so I know a lot of them are in. And that's definitely going to fluctuate the grid capacities, but it seems 46 cars is still a very good number of cars we see on the track. Again, with both Ferraris trying to pass each other. Green Ferrari trying to attack on the carbon Ferrari, which seems to be working yet in his favour. Just trying to gain as much time as he can. Does get advantage into the second stuff. Green now. Okay, goes very wide there, which causes Green Ferrari to catch up quite significantly again and on to find on the rate. I think it's broken. Does do quite a big lunge there, which does cause the gap to go down. But it's also going to put more pressure on Daniel here. The P30 is where we'll probably just see some cars pitting. So undercuts are definitely the things that can happen during the race. And that's possible that they're going to enjoy this race. Just looking down the timing board not to see any other battles happening. Quite a few that are around 8 tenths, 5 tenths between each other. In fact, 29 to 27 are all battle here as well. Just up the road, so this could be a 6-way battle soon if it can happen. Seems Ferrari just on the rear of the speed. Traffic, I think that is actually traffic. No, that isn't traffic. Is it? I can't actually tell from the leaderboard. Seems Ferrari is just going side by side now. I don't think this is traffic because I can't see the stewards waving any new flagship. Lambos does just get it secure for the time being. See them all trying to get steps from each other. It seems like Lamborghini definitely have the worst top speed between all three. It's still in the lead. How Ferrari is trying to challenge him to lead. He lunges into the inside there. Just gets moved down a minute. Which is not to happen. Which is going side by side once again. It's happened there before. 1-1-3. It seems to work, but how McLaren is trying to challenge now. On the Lamborghini, he's unfortunately not. However, we saw a big moment there from McLaren to lead us in the low there. It's just caused them to fall further back, which puts less pressure on Brian. Right, not Brian, it's Birak, sorry. Yeah, I've been avoiding it. lot more time into Ferrari obviously has the advantage on pace between more. So that's also good to do with tyre life. That is definitely a part that's going to play a big might have some great racing on. A little bit back, a little bit lift needed. They do as well. See the 18 just trying to get a harsh track once again. That doesn't seem to work, however. Ferrari is trying to get past. Wow. Val is trying to spark up once again. It could turn into Val, we could say. Just touching could lose power at the end of it. Just going to battle out there. So just on there and never had highlighting. West, well, I can't think out with fun, but let's just hope for the best. The 18 is still going to attack that from. Actually, this has been happening for quite a while now. Could say just trying to get past them. But the pace is very consistent between both of them. You see the hard back down catching up was quite a big bout was you see it trying to lunge around the outside there. Chicane seems to have worked just yet. We're going to get them in a straight good course. Back to performance by line once again. As I do hear the fans rolling in a lot more here. This is going to get a bit more sketchy. If I do just randomly cut out, that's probably why. But I know there is another commentator on standby as well, just in case that does happen. However, that's not what's the priority is now, right now for me. It's the 239 line is. So you see the 239 just lose a lot more. How that into the corner, the start finish straight doesn't seem to be working. Cool, just yet. Chris, you just checked the ball across the by the way. It seems to be the ball is still not working too well. Okay. Just seems P19 is losing a lot more time here to the P18 cab. However, to try to spark it back, doesn't seem he's being able to just yet. And we don't see any other positions. However, we do see P11 and P12 trying to battle once again. Try get closer and closer to the top 10. However, we have seen a drop off of Richard Pigsley as well. P10 up further up the road. I don't know if that's anything to do with the contact. If that is a pit stop, which it definitely could be. Cody Besseling just getting pressured here from Ferrari number 14. Going into Woodcut, doesn't seem Cody's doing too well to try keep this position. Just couldn't gap it out anymore now. from my perspective, they're both just trying to get past each other as soon as they can. Ferrari of Cody just trying to make a gap between them both. Doesn't seem to be working yet as we go on to the straight. The straight doesn't seem to be working in number 14's favour just yet. I always say the word yet because you never know what will happen during this race. We do see a dry line forming there on track. Not a lot yet, but that is going to be where the grip's going to be sooner or later. As we do see the rain in 30 minutes does go to light rain. However, we do see them going side by side here. Cody makes a mistake there because both cars going side by side. Got the cause for number 14 to try and get a move done. However, we do see the Lamborghini also getting the overspeed there. And Cody Besselink does just, that is actually a back marker as well, trying to get his position back, as it seems the Lambo is faster than these drivers here. Time being, that was a very interesting move there from Lambo. However, Cody Besselink tries to go side by side once again, a bit of contact there, causing him to spin out. He managed to save it there. The BMW does just get past him here. This is where we're going to see the bow here. That little mistake there from Cody has caused lose 2 positions there. It's going to be very unfortunate for him. However, this battle is still going to spark on between Cody and Borges. Yeah, and the slipstream there is going to go for a bit of a lunge there. He does go for a lunge, trying to keep his position. There is going to be more contact there. That's not going to be the greatest contact going into Woodcock. Does just let the position go back. We do see a switcheroo trying to form, not just yet. That position is probably going to be Rogers' place for the time being, as we do see the times are going to start coming up and up because of the rain. Does seem he's losing a lot of time there, unfortunately for him. He might actually get attacked here from P40 as well. Doesn't seem to be happening well in his favour so far. He might just be going on to his next stint any time soon. Could see. I've seen a lot of teams, not a lot of teams, one team in chat saying they've had driver swap issues. I think that has been later, an early message in the stream. But that is something that it's been a bug with ACC for quite a while. It's actually affected my team quite a bit as well, because we were doing quite well in the race, and then all of a sudden it just crashes the game. Someone else's team ID is either bugged or something like that. It's just really unfortunate to see that it's happened to some of the cars in here as well. However, we do see P14 catching a lot more time here, and Besselink going down the order just after that little mistake that happened, and now that's going to cause him now to be under pressure from P14 and Ferrari 199. Trying to see P14 trying to get any move done. The next few laps, it seems he is losing time though, unfortunately, on his behalf. To 81 at Besselink. Not too much time yet to worry about. but as it's going to be dry in 30 minutes now, this is where a lot of cars are going to start either taking the risk of staying on wet tyres for another stint, or if they're going to stay on dry. So I think you do see Bellini, I'm so sorry if I called that as well, getting a 5-second penalty. I think we'll just see penalties being applied now as it's the first steward meeting. One of them, as Chris has just said to me, so we're going to see quite a few, well hopefully not quite a few, but a few penalties being applied or manually by the admins for the first chunk of live stewarding. You see 10-second penalty being given up to Betting there from the, I think that's going to be from the lunge on the, I think it was on the BMW earlier on. That's not going to be good for him. That's going to be applied either onto the pit stop or the race. End of the race, I presume it's probably during the next pit stop. We have seen quite a few just been giving out now. I've just seen the lap ones going, so we do see Richard Pixie has been awarded a 10-second final penalty as well, but that's not good for his 2017 team as well, unfortunately. A lot of penalties are quite more than I expected to. This is unfortunately what happened during the start of the race. Do you see 14 10 or 11 penalties that are supposedly going to be applied during this first chunk of live stewarding, which is going to lead to quite a red leaderboard, shall we say. Losing time. I think he's getting a tiny bit impatient now, trying to make a bit more of later brake marks, stuff like that, to try and get past Betty Nick. It's not working so far in his favour. We do see P25 2/10 closer to the P24 of trying to go up into Maggots and Beckett's. Seems right now just playing the safe game, just following him as we have seen a drive-through awarded. That's probably going to be the first track limits penalty that I have seen today. Do see going on to the straight now, just trying to get any sort of slipstream. It's only 2/10, so the slipstream's going to be quite strong, but is it going to be strong enough as it's quite a short straight? Doesn't seem to be enough to make any sort of moves just yet, just getting closer and closer onto the car, which we've seen. Peter is quite chill right now and trying to be as patient as possible, just putting a lot more pressure on Tafari as he can. You see the BMW just going outside. Just seems to be moved done, but I told you, pressure just helps in there. Getting past, however, we might see some retaliation here from Ferry, but it doesn't seem to happen anytime soon. Go on to the final straight. Anything going to happen for them then? No, it's going to go on to Woodlands. The BMW is just getting a lot more time here. They're going into left field and Woodcock. Just seeing the Ferrari losing more time, fortunately, which isn't going to be good for him. So you've seen quite a few positions over this last, I think, closer to an hour now. Racing. Are starting to lose the battles a bit, however we do see P28 just 4 tenths between each other there. It's going to be enough soon to make any sort of move before P27. I'll have to see in time. I think P28 very close. P27 at the moment. Get me change the camera. That would be very good. Yeah. It's a little bit wet track. I'll go to the rain in the next 10 minutes or so. It's about this becoming really good. You're going to need three. That's how it's not hard to see. Just great. Absolutely, this is cause pit rate is going to go down absolutely atrociously as we do some of that Aaron. Trying not a good move on P27 attacker. Doesn't seem to be working just yet. I go for switch routines to come on apart on the effort. Left on straight rate. It doesn't seem to be working just yet in his favour. I'm just going to see what looks like that side. It seems to be because of that. It's not going down. No, it's not that power. That power. Let's just see if it's really out. The other one seems to let that go. But not trying to the end time at all. We've got 7 hours and 45 minutes left. We just don't want to risk any sort of damage happening because that's what caused the little mistake going to go quite far into the 3 positions as we saw earlier. Seems like the current is either back or behind the wall as well. The volume off. It's really weird. Before we went in shadow, before we went back, it's very easily local. Or ever. We'll probably be there a bit more. Yeah, just like and subscribe. We are quite close to 3 likes now, it's a live stream. Like quite close to 2K subs. That's quite close to 2,000 subs. That's Lambo players. don't think that position that is actually going to be back marker, but that's a very risky back plunge there. As we are going to see, this is McLaren 25 ahead or behind, 18 is behind. McLaren over here might be doing offside again. That's it. This must be must be his hot 15 compared to last year being in 27th. You've got to try that and buy. But it does seem the pace is quite good. I think I might have it there. The right pace is quite good to go further down. That would be appreciated just to see if you have, because this is trying to get the audio levels right. Last 7 hours race, last 7 hours, it seems like there's only an hour left. We are still very much into this race. Weighing that now. If any audio issues, it's okay. Seems to be recording about just have to see, so stop. And usually see last day in P27 going against Barry, obviously I had luck between him and Bessie earlier, because went up in position just well there. Let's see. That is just get in front. But now, that's actually running off there as well. Starting. We can't have less than 3 from them now. When they usually are very good out. Are we allowed to do interviews by any chance, or is the not going to let us do that? Alright. So if anyone should chat, I want to interview you. Yeah, don't need to interview you. Wait. Yeah. Get to them, incorporate racing into your Discord. We'll try drag you in when it is appropriate to you to do so. Trying to see now. It will affect any new battles in so far. It doesn't seem to do so. Just wait until the pit stops occurring, which is probably going to be around as the sun. It does seem P10 and 11 are battling a tiny bit. We do see going to that P29 trying to get a lunge then to P10.9. Just then move from Zaki. Doesn't seem to let go of the price, just get past quickly. It's going to be a rotation move as now. Very strong solution here. Going into the final straight. You see that wow. Probably for even. Just trying to get some sort of moves done here. We do see some traffic in the way as well. So it goes out totally three-way about. You do see the power just trying to lunge. Obviously doing quite a good job. Get up to the positions again after the unfortunate little thing that happened earlier. Challenge behind him. I think it's going to be a side-by-side going into Woodcock and around that scene. Just get to move. And it's not how you do just try to play here. Get that cam on best, I think that would be good, please. That's when you get that penalty now. A bit fortunate, and obviously the guy is capable. Bracing definitely is doing good. Obviously, not the best friend for everyone. Easy. Totally get the action out now. Look how having a good side by side wins. Then Hamilton straight. Happened in straight. Just the the four-side line that going to side by side. She came to it from straight. It's pretty much equal now. Nothing to a bit of lunge there. Cody is how the inside line. It's the first one getting hit by the current the inside line, but there's going to be contact with the core. I think so flashlight got a bit there, that caused a bit of time to lose there. How do you see? Then he just gets in instantly leave up that position. Seeing that now, that's just then now, especially it's losing more and more time now McLaren. But then you see Ferrari behind him at 423 Ferrari just getting close to that. that going to be any sort of sign of a new battle starting between them both? So it's just around 5 each other. Yeah. Do you see 18 going 3 between UK 17? There's going to be a sign of a move to happen soon. UK 18. He's seeing him hit all he is making any sort of progress just yet. We do see him then fall down again, just up to 3-ish ahead. Looks like it'll be anything this stream can handle. Definitely there's a Bentley. This Ferrari, this is probably going to happen. The Ferrari technology. Just to repeat what I said earlier, if anyone wants to do mid-race interviews, hop on onto the interview waiting channel in SSRI, and we'll drag you in. Doesn't matter what position you're in, or if you're team captain or anything. Just any driver who wants to have a chat on stream. You're more than welcome to join in. As we are seeing some rain. After that rain, we'll start seeing pit stops going on again, and we'll start seeing probably more close racing because they've probably done a lot more dry practice than they have wet practice. As you do. It's just becoming more and more important now. All of the drivers are becoming more and more set with each other. It's going to cause less battles, but hopefully less incidents as well. However, we do see P25 and 24 very close to each other there. Last day and someone else. Wow. It's going to be a free battle. There is traffic ahead of them. As we've seen in the time being, it seems that these two McLarens have been flying for quite a while, which has caused all of these cars to join the battle, go on to hang straight down. Indeed, Freeman cars just by it. There's obviously traffic. So you see Ferrari also in there is accident trying to go past as well. Just now waiting any sort of retaliation between these two to get past. So you do something to stop it for the second wing, it will stop the third, which isn't going to happen. Well, that's going to lead them probably around and then allow two other cars, which isn't going to be great for them, as I've said before. do see P25 coming into his hit now. Get his finger up. Chris, we've just lost that signal to screen. We go back. Yeah, we go back. Each other. This is what's going to happen during the race. Do you see T10 sending down 45% between P16 and 16? That's going to be getting ready for that to happen soon. See. Richard Dixon and the order just coming out a bit late as well. Very, very close to last day. P21 trying to get his position back. We have the line last part of the rain. Timing. The Richard Dixon quickly appear on screen too. P21 20 another foul. However, we do see Richard Dixon with a 10-second time penalty for the airport also. And see also has a 5-second time penalty. Okay. Yeah, good. I actually think the PC's going to be even better. Seems like they'll just head to each other. Yeah, due to quite what's like that. And then the competitors for Ferrari. Not quite the thing they were doing, but see, you can't talk to me buying against it. If any of these are coming that drive test yet, to see, seems to be very wet, so they are having that's quite well. We are just going to be 5 minutes right now. Which I think a lot of teams are going to be really big about. Some teams might not be really bad about or we're struggling in the rain. But you see, just trying to look like an over in the research that fall all the way through. You see by where Ben does just keep pushing it down there. What you try to do. Sort of position. Again, we can here. So it's 7 out of 25 minutes left. There is no need to hurry yet. I reckon they're going to try to get it. Seems more trying to get inside it. The part now isn't seem to looking over 60. Goes good to hit, and there's going to be a big hit to the lane. One, I guess you could say, is a both seems to be getting into pit in the fine. Both it seems to avoid drive through now. Which could be for the track cuts. We did see a little track cut earlier, just probably quarter right through. And this is now going to be a battle to see who can get out of the pit lane soonest. Seems Boyd does have to no, he doesn't drive penalty, I don't think. I don't think he knows he has a drive penalty and he's trying to serve his pit stop. Could do the pit stop first, guys. Good suggestion. I don't know though. It seems he is just to say, I'm assuming he has got his pit stop engaged. So do see. I think Bentley is back out on track about now. He's more just lost a lot of time there. But he's back up on those to go where he wants to go. That's quite an odd scenario. I've seen that before. Seems to go side into pit lane. It seems to just back so there, which is good to see. P26 and P5 having a bow. Just isn't more time, unfortunately. Between them all. Yeah. People basically in pit. Doing his, I think, third pit stop now. If he's going to stay up for another one, it's going to be another thing. Right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Do you see Bowers are coming back on to on board with P7 now? Just about 9 tenths between them both of us. We do see a back mark trying to make a move on. I think there's another back mark between them both. We are starting to, unfortunately, as I heard Chris say earlier, that's on loose bows, which is going to make it a lot more waffling on my behalf. Do you see though, Bentley in P11, everything that's Van Duke trying look for a move on Richardson in the BMW Triforce on side by side there. This is obviously the sister car of what got involved with the incident with EP1 earlier. I'm going to start to see moves going here. Bentley has a stronger pace than Richardson in the BMW for the time being. Van Duke trying to make move coming on to the next lap now. So now 20 minutes remaining of this race on non-stop battles here. You're going to see the BMW make a mistake there. They're going to go side by side into back here. Because it's going to be enough. It seems that Bentley does just back out a tiny bit there. Of course, the BMW 2 going a lot higher there. He's still quite a long way, and you can just be patient with these kind of changes now. Yeah, starting nice to see Yannick trying to get some sort of time. Yeah, that's unfortunate drive through, which kept going to lose him a lot of time there. To drive through around Silverstone's around 30 seconds. We start to see a very late lunch from the Bentley there. That's going to cause a tiny bit of, I guess, scare from the BMW there. But it seems that Bentley does get by. I don't know if that's a legal position. It seemed to be a very late lunge there, but the BMW obviously playing the more safe game. Which is going to see how this pans out. The Bentley was quicker over the few last laps. But we are going to start to see. Richardson, flashlights there, that's just a graphical. Seems the BMW does go for a bit of a later lunge there to try and gain some time back on the Bentley. So I don't think Richardson's very happy on the move that just happened from Bentley. Obviously, he shouldn't have to worry too much as Yannick does have drive through. He has just in the next, I want to say 2 laps, yeah, or 1. So just play the safe game and just stay behind him. No need to play with this game. It's practical races because we do see a dry line forming. So I wouldn't be surprised if over the next probably 10 or so minutes we'll start seeing cars going on the dry tyres again. They're trying to make a big position that are up on the wet tyres still. Seems that they're both just trying to get past. Not trying to get past, sorry. I'm looking at 2 cars at the same time, but it seems the BMW is trying to get past the Bentley. Doesn't seem the Bentley's losing any time to the BMW just yet. So we don't need to worry just yet on that. However, the BMW does go for a later lunge there, which does cause the BMW to come back on a bit of time. I lost to the BMW, however the Bentley does go a bit loose there, which causes them to start a bit more of a battle once again. Seems to be BMW just trying to go side by side, kind of force them to move again. Trying to go for a switch route, trying to get the better traction in the exit. It doesn't seem to be working just yet, going in to the final straight. The 4 left field of Wellington doesn't seem Because he tried to go for a bit of a lunge there. It still seemed to point his nose out like it was his intention was to try and get move done. And he does Joe go through. There's a bit of contact there between both of them. This is going to be some hard race right here. The Bentley is flashing, saying, "What is that move?" He does see the over. Yeah, I think that's just going to be anyway. Armour opinion. He has so right now. So I don't think any of that was worth it in the end. Yeah, the cap had to this drive either way. We are starting to lose battles, I was saying earlier. It's a bit unfortunate. As the top 23 for me, we are losing battles. However, we do see 25 and 26 back then. Both Mercedes, same machinery. You can see going into Magnus Beckett. No, that is not Magnus Beckett, I apologise. That is chicane. Or the team. That might be. What's that? What things? How's that? I don't know, but the pink is getting a lot more time here. I see. Another one in front. That's it. Seeing there, it is losing a lot of time there. No, Anderson is gaining a lot of time there on Duran. This might not be any position that happens anytime soon. Just if you just be out one that's going to have to just out watch them. How this should get done. Okay, as we do see P33 though, exactly just under a tenth between them both in P33 and P32. If there's going to be any move that happens anytime soon, it doesn't seem so. It is pressure there from behind as well. So it seems like it's just trying to get past it onto the final straight. Wellington. Is it going to happen anytime soon? There'll be a bit of a lunge there for the portion. Looks like he intended to do a lunge. Quite a late lunge there. So I got to help him in any way, shape or form. But it does seem he gets moved and it's now the Lamborghini is under pressure from the Ferrari. The Ferrari just get by that might have been a lap down. So just to get by there, seems to get into a pit stop there. After that same little battle that just happened there. We do see P23 of 6 tenths between P24 and being of I think half hair. I sound like very scouse then. I'm not scouse at all. But we do see and get the switch on over there if possible. P32. It does seem the car pass is balance between each other. Going back and I think all just trying to get moved down. However, Ferrari is, I think, a lap ahead or two. Which is just time to get past the cars, which is good. That battle become more and more separate between both of them now. Oh, the Porsche does just lunge a bit there and get a lot of time there. On Horn, Novak is going to try and make a move any time from now. F1 pit straight. Getting the move the other down the Friday. This could be side to side into pit corner. It seems he does just commit to the side by side. A bit of contact that could have been between them both going into sector 3 now. It seems one does just get time in and just gets past once again. However, is it going to take the opportunity to lose and try and get past again? Or try and win straight and get a finish. Or let it be great. Try to get anything to move them back into the front ones. Okay. Yes, the season is just trying to get anything close to 5. what's on that seems to be working just to how the overspeed is going to help Novak a lot of that. He's just going to keep on its court, just let it go, just trying to gain time before Magnus Beckett. Magnus Beckett is not on the way. Really do going to overtake, especially on the greasy track. As we are start seeing the track dry out, I think a lot of people will probably on the dry tyres now as there is a lot of pressure here on Horn to just keep position of P32. We do see Novak is getting the overspeed there, and it's going to be side here once again to get into hang straight. Is it going to work though? It doesn't seem. The Porsche speed is going to help him, and obviously the unfortunate thing, Horn has the inside line there, but it seems Novak does do a bit of a lunge here, and they've still got the better traction there. Gets the move done there excellently between them both. Very clean racing, and Novak does get the move done. It's P31. How long until that pit stop is Horn going to get the undercut or the overcut? Probably not, but obviously the likelihood of time it could be very high or very low. I can't tell. However, we do see Anderson 24, very close in the three-way battle as well. I think 10th between them. Just three-way battles we saw earlier. The two stages now caught up to I think to be a here as well. So that's the cause of the three-way battle, which can either lead to the or victory for example. All have a slipstream of each other. The BMW hasn't got a slipstream, but doesn't have any yet to worry about. The best anchors also being awarded to the driver over unfortunately going in which changed into pink say that a lot of or untalented motorsport has just not been in mind there with the BMW powered by the other ladies not a lot of time then to be sort of move that. We do see the Mercedes behind by CFD and D I think just to get a little CBSR, sorry. Just get a lot of time between all. Just looking at the dynamic against the corners, it seems very grouped up between all three of them. Obviously, the untalented motorsport doesn't have a strong slipstream compared to CBSR. Cars starting to break away from each other. It's not a lot at this time, but it could become quite wide gaps between all three of them. We'll just want to try to fix the early valves so it doesn't happen. You see the pink Mercedes trying to land on and move there on the field, but he doesn't seem to know what yet. Just to wait enough corners to try and find like a retaliation big move. But the BMW time being does seem he is losing his tiny bit of time there. We don't have to see later into can't see the shout out there. Seems to Mercedes just going to try and get past him as he does have the other Mercedes just gets past as well. Two positions just left for the BMW. Look accidentally looking at the shout and lost that move. However, going in to the Wellington straight and closer. The Luffield just seems both Mercedes get the move down how duty is Ferrari there. as well, trying to get involved in this action as well. This forward battle could lead potentially into the next pit stops. Obviously, everyone has different pit stops like that. So we'll see a lot of oversee there from the pink Mercedes. Just fine done. Continues in this battle. Is going to continue further down the pack. Ferrari is going to try and make a move there in the BMW a few meters down. But we'll see in a few seconds to see if Ferrari has made a move done. It doesn't seem he has been able to yet. There's a lot of pressure in the middle. Get done. Could potentially be to see the camera swapping over there, Chris. We come out and try to get into the one out. It's going to be good for this Ferrari. This Ferrari's been a lot of pressure here on the BMW. It's going to try four side by side, back out a bit there. Just on both sides now, actually, but since the BMW does not have the inside collision there, so it's not to be the same collision as we get there. For Ferrari just yet, but going on to into straight now. This is where Luke might be able to get over the switch here on the BMW from the slipstream. It seems to go for the launch, but it does look like a candidate did just go a bit later there. Didn't go to the back of the BMW there, but just avoided it from happening. Very good. Crash avoiding. That speed is the time here. This is because it's Ferrari trying to be impatient and trying to make more mistakes. And we are starting to see Ferrari spark up after the court. This is the lean on to hang a straight. We can see anything big. Obviously, I'm going to try and make a big too. Back at the back basket, it is quite a difficult or to get right left on the moment. So we're going to get side. Lamborghini as well joining this battle, making the hash when it's not going to happen. Like another half an hour or so, now that's really well. It seems that Ferrari is just losing out on the BMW towards Ferrari. Get pressure here from Lamborghini out of the BMW. Might just lose too much here to the point where he could lose just about his positioning of this BMW is so good that he won't get the upper just yet. And we do just see a bit of contact there. I think that's from the Lamborghini. They're just braking a bit too late. However, the Ferrari just managed to just get that. Ferrari still on track and just remarkably kept it going and still in the well fourth position of P25. Getting a lot better. Powers down. On the backpack at the front at the moment. I reckon we just do it now. Let's get that up. Yeah, let's go to the other P2 here, so I think it's around the 25-second gap between them. Obviously, very fast driver. Three now, 53-second gap between them both. Obviously, it's not on the track where you can get that power. Probably more not really much track on it. It's no sign of stuff to come. Obviously, the pace here is wide. Yeah, it's really different pack. She was losing very interesting places back on YouTube now. It's been happening for quite a while. I think Mercedes are one just coming closer and beat them. Him in the slipstream now into Wellington straight there. Look, takes to try and make a move there. Just go back, like going into the lap field. Just seems using a bit of time there. As we do see a car off. Number 30 or off. Yeah, it's to the moment back. That's getting that right. Something to do with it. Then not able to tell you yet. So many cars doing it. Be able to get replay on that, but seems back on probably just a spin now. This bout is starting to wrap again between these two cars. Just starting to see Mercedes trying to get by. You see a few laps. Now it does 6 hours over. Or 6 hours and 57 minutes, should I say. Just seems to stick here on the screen now. We do see yellow flag moving from 3. Seems it could have just been a bit of a controversial incident. It seems the yellow flag had on there. We are going to start seeing the track temperature becoming colder and colder soon. Becoming later and later tonight, as we do see Mercedes just going side by side here before Wellington straight. It seems to be working to the outside line on a steep corner. But it seems now just having the inside line just crucial going into left field. But at the moment, just trying to keep it back, as we do see other Mercedes battling back, as we do see a lunge there from Mercedes, but there's going to be another retaliation move there for that BMW. It isn't going to happen there, going into left field now. So we do see the other Mercedes trying to get past the BMW as well. Just seems to be working in favor, just having the inside line, forcing it and getting some move done into Woodcock. Now, is there going to be any sort of retaliation here from the BMW? They still have that. He's obviously still got the split screen, trying to get a move done. If he's damaged, it doesn't look like he's damaged. I think it's just down to pace on pace now, as we do see other cars brewing for this mission as well. As we could see leaders using a lot more positions. If that is the case, this race is going to losing Mercedes, shall we say, getting past these two Mercedes unbreakable all race so far. Seeing the two Mercedes separating, however, as we do see the other BMW though behind, getting a bit of pressure there from the Ferrari, just breaking a bit late there, which would cause the Ferrari to lose a lot more time there. Just Mercedes trying to get moved then on the Bentley out of nowhere though, just to kind of build a launch there. It does seem Anderson is just trying to get this move done as quickly as possible in P21 or 22, just a tiny bit up the road so you can just slightly glimpse the two cars going in. It doesn't seem it happened there anytime soon, as there is just a bit of a mistake there from the Bentley, just going to cause the pink Mercedes and the blue Mercedes to catch up. A humongous pack of racing once again. Great to see so far into this race, so far nearly the halfway point. This race is an hour and 54 off it. Still, we don't see any time from the race, which is good to see. See the two BMWs behind as well, trying to make moves on each other. Huge battle is just starting to break a bit here. However, we do see the SR car not getting any sort of slipstream from anyone at the moment, just in the middle of this back. However, we do see the pink Mercedes trying to get a move down here. In the chicane, it does seem just backed out a tiny bit. That's just because he's trying to get a lunge there on the chicane. Doesn't mean anything, doesn't mean anything's going to happen just yet. This Bentley is under immense pressure here, as we do see a bit of a flaw there from the Bentley, which is going to cause the pink Mercedes and possibly blue Mercedes to get past before the end of the F1 pit straight. However, we're going to see pink Mercedes get past and the blue Mercedes not being able to just yet going into the corner though. Just gets moved done before anything happens there. We are going to see, oh my god, that BMW came out of nowhere there, just behind. Bit of pressure there, and it seems the Bentley is losing a lot more time there. It's going to be a switchback, however, there's a huge battle behind in P23 to see if we can get a camera on that, but good. Yeah. Just seems to still go side by side, however, the Bentley does have the inside line into the field. Any movement, the move has been completed. The Bentley now the two BMWs line causes right gas. Those two BMWs not to be happy with each other, and that's going to be the end of that for the time being, as the Bentley is probably going to be very relieved after what's just happened there. Really going down to the 25th, however, trying to get a move back done on the Ferrari of Charles. Seems like the two BMWs are a lot stronger on pace than this Ferrari. It must have been because of the battles that were happening, which caused Ferrari to gain more time. It just seems that these cars are going to have more and more pressure on each other. As we just get side by side, I think there's 28, 27, 28. I think so, yeah, just going in the Porsche there. Dave Jr. trying to get past I think it's, yeah, 28, 29. Just trying to get on the position, I think. There we go. Fun for racing them. Quite well actually. Just trying to get the move done. It seems to just because forces side by side there going into left field. Now it seems he does have the inside line though, so that's going to help the McLaren out a lot. It doesn't seem it did actually, and it seems the Ferrari starts to get speed now. Goes side by side into Woodcock. It's not going to help either of them out going on to the start finish straight now. Of course, it's going to be what determines this battle here. You do see the Ferraris up, but there is still no nose there of the McLaren. However, the McLaren got this bout. However, the Ferrari gets a bit of an oversteer moment there, which is caused them to go side by side once again. But it seems going into Magnussen Beckett, this is going to be the first Magnussen Beckett side by side. No, it's not. The McLaren thinks better of it. It just backs out. However, we do see a spin there. The McLaren fun just not done. The Ferrari just spins out trying to get past on the curb there, nearly hitting the McLaren, and now has the way of shame of all of these cars to try get back on track safely. This is going to not be the proudest moment for Edwards. Oh, that is just so unfortunate for him as he just gets back on track now, down to the P34. Go on board now with Tim in the Bentley. They lose him. Trash before I'm on here. You can see this Bentley has not had an easy race so far, just going onto the AstroTurf just a tiny bit, as we do see a car go wide into the barrier on, well, I don't know what happened there, it seems just locked up on braking, I see. I presume it just goes into barrier. However, we do see this BMW under pressure there from Dave Jr. in the SSRI Lamborghini. Dave Jr. going to try and make a move done into the chicane. They're close enough to be able to do so. As we do see the Bentley interfering as well with this BMW. Is this going to be a freeway battle once again, as it is obviously causing Dave Jr. to catch up to the BMW. You see the Bentley just getting further and further, but the cars, however, the BMW is still under pressure as Dave Jr. goes for a move there, but thinks better about it, backs out, causes the out, and now however this Bentley is going to most likely cause another foul. This Bentley very good at defending. I feel like the pace is just a tiny bit off, which is why it's caused so many battles to happen. We do see a large lunge there from the BMW. Just gets on the rear there of that Bentley once again. Trying to get past us quickly before Dave Jr. catches up once again. Seems the Bentley has just got further and further away now. Get a replay now. This Lamborghini that did hit the barriers we just saw earlier during the position just goes in the grass there, which unsettles the car. Just narrowly misses the barrier, I think, which is very impressive actually, and just gets back on the road easier. However, we do see this BMW catching right back up with the Bentley as they're going to be moved, as he's got the inside line for the first part of the chicane, gets it moved done. However, Dave Jr. is not trying to get past as well, just unfortunately loses the time there on the Bentley. So Jr. to try and get past Bentley as quick as possible, as there's another Lamborghini trying to join this fight as well. Seems just going to go for a lunge there into sector 3. It's going to be a bit too wide there. The Bentley does just get back. It's going to be side by side. However, Dave Jr. does have the inside line from this very steep hairpin here. Gets the move done, but the Lambo speed isn't very good on the straight. So we could see another position side by side as we do see the Bentley just slowly catching up once again. Is there going to be another move there? However, Dave Jr. does just force the inside line once again. Bentley goes very late on the brakes there, still side by side once again. However, Bentley does have the inside line. It's Laffield does just tap the car and the two cars spin. That is both the SSRI car and the Team Rocket car, unfortunately both going off there, and that's going to be the end of that. I don't think Dave Jr. is going to be very happy with that position. That thing is just a bit of a stream crash, unfortunately. But we are back, and what's just happened over the course we've missed is Bentley, I think, had a bit of an issue, and Dave Jr. did just get by in the last 5 minutes or so. However, now we do see Dave Jr. pressuring Weeder, who we've seen quite a bit in the mid-pack racing so far. Just see Dave Jr. losing a tiny bit of time into pit, from pit corner. Doesn't seem, it seems their pace is very equal here. So just Dave Jr. is just trying to brake a tiny bit later to try and gain as much more time as possible. Hey, audio's apparently fixed as well. Should not touch the stream again. You see Dave Jr. is losing time there, unfortunately. As we do see P18 and 17 looks like they're starting to brew with a Bal, Betten and Gray. Just, I don't know if that is John Gray or it's another Gray. Yeah, I thought so. Two Johns battling. The team's Betten does have the advantage in pace for the time being with the Sim Racing Holland car. Doesn't seem so far anything major is going to happen for probably another half a lap or so, as it seems Betten did gain quite a bit of time there into lose hairpins onto Wellington Straight. We'll try gain as much time into Luffield. Going to Luffield doesn't seem to gain too much time there. But it's definitely enough to have a stronger slipstream now. You see some people in chat support CBSR eSport the win. They've had quite a good race so far. They've been unseparated with the pink talentless racing. I'm not calling them talentless, that's the name of the car before I get criticised for saying that. Untalented motorsport, that's the that's the name before I get a bit of argument with me later. But two cars have been battling non-stop for a round. I'm gonna say an hour and a half now. These two cars very, very close in pace with each other. The CBSR, that's quite cool actually. It's like doing a LAN event in a way. That's what we call head of team there. I don't think they're aware of being on a. That's pretty cool. Is that I'm presuming that's the only team that's done that. Do you see the two Mercedes? Obviously, they're probably getting sick of that pink car by now because they've seen them for about 2 hours straight. As they are catching up on the Ferrari, which is unfortunately a back marker. As we do see them both putting their hands up there. CBSR headquarters. Just unfortunately losing a bit of time there. Untalented motorsport car. That could be for long though. As I reckon those Philips Hue lights are at least plus 10 horsepower for you. Oh, very late lunge there from CBSR. Doesn't seem to work though. Lost a bit more time there. The car doesn't seem that they're still not going to be unseparated until the next pit stop. Which I don't know when both of these pit stops are planned, but it will probably be very soon now. Anything's happening. However, we do see Betten and John Gray, both of those cars getting very, very close with each other. Once again, not too close though, as I'm seeing on pit wall to make any sort of move just yet. 2 tenths between each other. However, these two cars are still battling with each other, still have the slipstream with each other, and we do just see Fleet appear off screen there. Go on board with John Better now. Just makes a bit of a lunge there into the final corners before Wellington Straight. Gets past the McLaren back marker there, but how this Ferrari is just trying to defend for his life and his position. It could be actually 3 Sim Racing Holland teams. However, this Sim Racing Holland team trying to make the move there, and John Gray side by side in just before Luffield just gets the move done. Very clean move there on John Gray, and gets the move done. Is there going to be any retaliation, as I always say, as we usually do say, but John Gray seems to be losing quite a bit of time now. Just looking on the pit wall now, it does seem we are losing battles now. This is what usually happens during endurance racing. I usually just have the waffle until there's another battle, and it usually happens quite often during endurance racing. This is actually my second endurance race I've commentated, and the first one I did 17 hours. So I'm hoping that doesn't happen again, but it seems I haven't actually lost power going back to as earlier. And that's actually a first, as I usually do, so there is some sort of luck on my side for once. Thanks, Chris. Scrolling up and down a pit wall now to see who's the closest with each other. Doesn't seem anyone's too close to each other just yet. The closest I do see is John Grayston and Betten. Both of these cars obviously just a move done by John Betten earlier, about 2 laps ago, and now just trying to gain as much time as possible. However, we do see other cars as well. Obviously the other I keep forgetting the name of the team now. I think it's CBSR. I need to keep remembering that. Still 7 tenths between each other. And is there actually going to be a move done anytime soon? Because this has actually been happening for a very long time, and I'm very surprised Anderson hasn't felt for any pressure just yet. As obviously pit stops will make some sort of issue during these races now. And we do also see 943 Ferrari as well. I think just under a second there between them. That's not going to be enough for slipstream just yet as well, but we'll have to keep an eye out on that battle as well, as these two cars, as I keep saying, are practically inseparable, are like magnets, and just always following each other, and their lap times are very consistent with each other. And especially how CBSR also have the benefit of the slipstream as well. That's not going to help Anderson in the slightest as well. just seems CBS are catching a tiny bit more on the untalented, I think it's called that, untalented motorsport. Yeah, I have to keep I need to keep careful of what I say, because if I say that wrong, this going to act like I'm saying that they're untalented, which they're definitely not if they're managing to keep under pressure for this long. And does seem though this is the closest battle still for the time being, as we should just rename this race to the CBSR Watch Along Party. It seems like it's the only car that are trying to battle for the time being. Seems Anthony has gone somewhere. Apparently they're both 8 down a beer, so actually Anderson should have the advantage here because the other driver isn't intoxicated, so we just have to see. That's a first. They are just losing a tiny bit of time though, but this is usually what happens. They'll sprite back any time from now, because it seems they are very good in Sector 1 and a bit of Sector 2, and it seems then the pink Mercedes is just better in Sector 3 for the time being. We are just seeing the CBSR car, as I said earlier, does strike back into Sector 3. And now side by side, however, this traffic isn't going to help them, as it seems the pink Mercedes just gets tagged there by the Ferrari. Just causes them there, but CBSR almost gets tagged there by the Ferrari as well, but gets past safely, but does lose a bit of time there. However, that Ferrari did just oversteer just a tiny bit. It causes them to lose a lot more time there. The pink Mercedes. However, we do see Dave Jr. in the the SRI are just getting closer and closer to P23. Just seeing he's not quite enough to be in the slipstream yet. Just now waiting to see what happens with these two cars. I mean, it's kind of unpredictable to see what will happen. However, we do see the Bentley that we can't see enough of. Well, we do see too much of, I should say, as well. Just having the drive-through, but seems to just get the drive-through penalty cleared. Seems there are just a few cars just under a second with each other. Just now waiting to see. However, we do see Anderson and the CBSR car very close together, just under a tenth between them both. Is there going to be a move done? However, it seems the Ferrari isn't going to help them, as this Ferrari has gone past them again. and it does seem going in to the end of. That's the position, actually, is it? Oh, I didn't think that was part of the. I thought that was unfortunately, back marker, but by pace it doesn't seem like it. And now they have lost even more time, unfortunately, to the pink Mercedes, which is going to probably be gained back again sooner than hopefully sooner than later. Does either number P15 in the 943 Ferrari is getting some sort of a move, but attempting to get a move done there on P14 of Ziege. Doesn't seem the slipstream's going to help too much, as we also do see, I think that is back markers behind them, and then yeah, that's the Sim Racing Holland car as well. Trying to catch up, but that Porsche is a back marker. Are just starting to see Ferrari trying to strike back at this other Ferrari of Ziege, but doesn't seem to be working just yet, as the pace advantage is still in Ziege's favour. It's not happening too quickly, as this Porsche is also quite a quick back market and is not letting Betten through just yet. So Betten is probably losing a tiny bit of time here to this battle here, so we might see it just be a two-way battle here as he's trying to retaliate and try to get past his car. Seems he's just gonna have to wait till it happens. Two Ferraris are just losing time on each other now. Just quite unfortunate to see that the IDC racing team doesn't quite have the pace just yet to get past Ziege, but this could happen further out through the races. We do see the track is clear again, and it's clearing as hopefully that means there's not going to be as much rain throughout the race, as it's becoming sunnier and sunnier, but we might see some more towards the end of the race now. We are just starting to see other battles through track, as we do see Moy just going into the pit lane here. This is going to put him down a few positions, but if he can nail it, hopefully he'll come back out on top when the others have to do the pit stop. Is this going to be for a driver swap? Most likely. However, we do see Ronald now going into the pit once again. I don't know what's just happened there, unfortunately, but just trying to see if he can try and make as many positions in pit as possible. Seems not too many cars in pit yet. But this is when we'll see some cars starting to strike back. However, we're back on board with these two Mercedes. Just seeing that their times are, again, inseparable between each other. But they aren't catching P17 just yet. Does seem they're now going to be separated, as it seems the CBNR car, I think it is, just goes into pit. Either to do a driver swap, or they did an amazing job to keep on the back of that car for so long. And we might see Anderson coming into the pit anytime soon for a driver swap, most likely, as it's been around a double stint now. However, we do see the 66 car just gaining quite a bit of time there on P16, but it's not enough to be in the slipstream just yet. However, we do see the return of Novak in P26, 5/10 between him and the Bentley once again. Is this going to be another time for another position gain? As we do see that, I think the Porsche has a tiny bit of damage there, which is not going to help him a lot, because obviously the Porsche is quite a sketchy car in general. Just seems Novak is losing a tiny bit of time, unfortunately, on the Bentley, but the Bentley is gaining some time there on the Mercedes of Horst. Is that going to happen anytime soon? We'll have to wait and see, because this might happen sooner than expected, as Novak is now kind of in not really no man's land, but not close enough to make any sort of move on the Bentley. Do still see Anderson in pit, so I don't know what he's doing in pit still. Quite a long pit stop so far for them. We'll have to just see what happens. See, it's very important to see if Anderson gets in front of the CBNR car, oh my days, my brain's going now. The CBSR car, just try to get two of them on board, as it seems they are just still in front of them for the time being, the CBSR car. Not much though between them both, so we could see battles starting to brew up with each other once again. Once they just get past, the back markers there. Just stand and wait to see if the CBSR car catches up here to the untalented motorsport Mercedes. At the moment, seems the gap's staying pretty even, but we still got 6 hours to see if they can make any sort of move back on them. Getting a compare view now of both of them. It just seems that pink car just did corpse, and now Mercedes, the other Mercedes, is just doing corpse, so there's probably just around a few tenths between them, if not a few seconds between them both. So let's see if I'm trying to see if I can get a comparison on lap times between both of them. If it's in position there, both in 21 and 20th. If we go up in pit skill, I can see that both of them are doing quite similar lap times, so Seems at the moment pace is in favour with Untalented Motorsport. We're on board with the other Sim Racing Holland car. Maybe catching this other Lamborghini now. Bang, is it going to work in their favour? It seems they are catching quite significantly on pace. Seems that just trying to just take it easy going into the Magnussen and Beckett's now. They're catching two Sim Racing Holland cars now. This is two teams, so hopefully they don't crash into each other. Hopefully. And we can just get past safely, if so. Just starting to see they are catching quite significantly now. Hopefully they can probably try and sort out something to see that BMW can get past of these so they don't lose too much time. P26. In the next few minutes we will see a change of commentator once again, this time with another commentator that you probably might know. I don't know if he's commentator here as well. Yeah, come from Supercharged Motorsports. Hopefully you will join very soon so you can get a more energetic person after the 2 hours and 30. Do you see that the BMW is losing time? The Lamborghini, so it looks like they have stepped up their pace a tiny bit. Get past, however, we do see in P35 and P34 there is battles starting to brew. 7 tenths between each other. We do see a yellow flag as well of car 93. A spin out, it seems. And try to get a replay on that, that would be good. Might have just been the sausage curb that happened, which caused the car to spin out a tiny bit. Just back on board with P34 and 35 here. It seems P35 is just losing quite a bit more time now on the P34 car, so I think it was just some sort of mistake on P34's behalf. See, I don't know if that BMW in front is traffic. I think it could be that is the other. Don't think that is traffic actually. I think that is. Oh no, that is traffic actually. And it just gets past them fine. Just losing quite a bit of time now of P35 on P34. Due to the unfortunate thing of traffic, as we are just going to see a replay on what happened earlier on that little spin that caused quite a few cars to be a bit unsettled there. Bentley just taps the McLaren, which causes the other car to go off with Dave Jr. Just causes a few positions being lost there, but it seems no contact did happen to any other cars there because of that. And we continue. We do see though P28 quite close to Tang once again onto P27 of Sim Racing Holland. Oh, he has just, yeah. actually, that's my mistake. It seems the BMW of Van der Linde just gets past Ruben Tang. Both cars are Sim Racing Holland cars, so I think there was some sort of agreement to let the BMW pass and see if they were quicker. So obviously, Ruben Tang's not going to make it too difficult for the other team car to get past. As now we are joined by Com. Welcome in, Com.
What's the crack, young man? How's the race going so far?
Been definitely quite a good race so far from the last 2 hours and 30 minutes. I didn't do the race start, but it's been quite interesting so far. There has been quite a lot of overtakes and a few incidents that have happened. But for now, I think I'm going to leave it with you.
Yeah, no bother. Fair play to you for jumping in with the guys here today as well. Fair play. You're a top-class commentator, I can vouch for you, so hopefully everyone's enjoyed you, and hopefully they won't be too depressed that they listen to me now with you going.
Thank you very much, Carl. I'll see you guys in a bit. Bye.
Thanks, Ace. Legend. That is Alex, known as Aces. Very good commentator, young and upcoming as well. So great that he's come in with SSRI. I'm sure they'll be delighted to have him on board as well. Of course, I use him myself in my own place. But back on to looking at the racing here on with our Tang at the minute, sitting down in P27, just about eight tenths off Van der Linden, just ahead. And of course, behind the scenes, you never get to hear him and never get to see him. Chris Hill is doing all the broadcasting here, so let's give a big shout out to Chris Hill as well in the background. He's the silent assassin. I just heard him going, yeah, in the background, just wouldn't have heard that. Good to see people in the chat as well, watching along, 27 watching, 25 likes on the stream. Great to see that, guys. Loving seeing the support here for every race in SSRI. But yeah, so from what I've heard from Alex, it's been a busy race. There's plenty of overtaking. We've got 40 plus cars on the grid. It's a stacked grid, and that's what we expect here in Silverstone with about 6 hours and 5 minutes to go. Now, Chris, I didn't get to see the start myself as I've been quite busy. How many cars was there starting? Boy, 6. We've only lost 2 and 4 hours, which is phenomenal. And here is actually my team, the Supercharged Motorsport McLaren in P44, Craig Hewlett behind the wheel. Now, I know they had 1 or 2 issues and incidents, but I'm very proud of these guys. It's a newly formed team with ourselves, with the rebrand. And this is their very first ever race, actually, for the Supercharged Motorsport team. So it's great to see Craig out there. Now, John's in the background, and Aaron Holloway will be racing later on for these. So I'm absolutely proud of these, whether they finish last or if they get up a bit. No matter what, we're very proud, lads. So well done. Great to see it going. And Chris, as you know from all the other seasons, it's great seeing these guys that may not have the pace or may have been unlucky to finish out as well, because there's points and positions there for the next race as well. So it's good to see that. But looking further up, Chris, if you don't mind, can we run through the top few that are out there as well? Just to kind of go through everything with the guys. Legend. So we're going to jump on now with P1. So it's El Kiel with is that Galizia in second place and Shops in third. So not too far really apart as well in terms of such a long race. So this will be interesting. Obviously traffic's going to play a big part of this. But then again, we know if you're in that Ferrari as well, the endurance tanking it is amazing. I know there is a bit of a stint timer here as well, but that Ferrari in endurance mode is unbelievable. So really interesting to see what the Macca can do here. And now looking as well, we've got Tubbswater there. Good to see an awful lot of regular faces back again, and some lovely new faces in here as well. A fan favourite, Dominic Geese, down in 19th as well. I'm loving seeing him in. He's absolutely always on that as well. That's a gorgeous looking Porsche, isn't it? From Shops. Very good. And that's what we like to see here as well. When you are a supporter of SSRI, you get to see your beautiful livery as well on the stream. So I'd absolutely recommend becoming a supporter, helping the community out a bit, but also get to see these gorgeous looking liveries per stream as well. Don't forget though, if you are new to coming across here as well, please like and follow the stream as well. But looking at the racing just ahead with the two Mercedes, there's a Mercedes and a Bentley ahead there, and they're going hard at it, but they're obviously not fighting for P3. They're further down in the grid. This is where he's at. He's going to have plenty of traffic ahead now, and then especially if they're fighting as well. It's kind of hard sometimes if you're being blue flagged to want to get out of the way. As we're on with it now, it's Valenduc there, and he is going around the outside Oh no, he got overtook around the outside, should I say. I do apologise there. That's a back marker, okay. Van Duck's back marker, but the other car was not for position actually. It was just, this is what it's like at the minute. We're trying to figure out who's where, people being laps down and laps ahead. So that was 16th position there. So that was 16th position overtaking Valenduck, and now third's trying to overtake 16th. This is the joys of insurances. We won't really know the full story till really the last hour when it settles down, the last pit stop's done, and then we can kind of see exactly where people are. But this is good to see, and I love to see that there's a Bentley there, as Ortang does have a little bit of a moment, but is back going. That looks like that was going through Maggots and Beckett's. Yeah, when you go off there, it's normally very, very sketchy. But luckily, Silverstone, it's such a wide open circuit. It's very rare that you'd get major damage around here, because most of the time you have such wide runoffs. So you kind of, it's a little bit forgiving, but it's one of these tracks as well where you can lose a lot of time by making the same mistakes. Those sausage curves can definitely throw you off, and especially here if you clip the apex too late, or sorry, too tight, and those two sausage curves on the inside, they'll send you to British Airways easy, not a bother. But Cole and Brander here, this is a genuine fight, it looks like, for P31 and P32. Covisto ahead there, only less than 3/10 now, and I'd say that's literally a tenth there now. And this is quite interesting to see. The Ferrari seems to be quite fiery, and it looks like a good car around Silverstone here. Now we know the Mac is very good around here. The Mac loves these kind of mid-corner or mid-speed corners as well, and some high-speed with the aero packages on that 720 Evo. It was very wide there, and that's the Ferrari going for it now, and the Ferrari gets through there. That was nice. He just had the pressure on, made him one too wide, and away he goes through Maggots and Beckett's. The Mac should be strong here and possibly pull in a bit again, but no, the Ferrari taking a much nicer line and gets on the power that bit earlier and is pulled away. I don't think the Macca will have the grunt to pull up to the Ferrari through this straight here now. Oh, that's job done. And this corner here I've seen causing even the best of drivers a few sketchy moments, especially if you run that curve and you're on throttle. It will send you a little bit sideways. I gotta say, it's probably one of the best tracks for racing on. Endurance wise, do you know what, it actually is a very good track as well. But it's just a real racer's track this. It's fairly flat, you feel to be on the limit the whole time. Of course, with SSRI, I'm sure there's plenty of British drivers in there who are loving this. It's their home race, you could say. Virtual home race. As we're on with there with Jijong. 2/10 off grade. Justin De Jong. Yeah, I say it completely wrong. Chris, you know me by now, I will absolutely butcher names. That's part of what I do. Oh, that was close to the back of him. Oh, that just runs too wide. That was a lovely setup, just unfortunately he didn't have the grip to execute. We know that Mercedes likes to do a tiny bit of understeering initially on initial turning, but it's nice to know he's letting them know that he's there anyway. That's the main thing. It's a beautiful looking livery as well for De Jong. Gray's doing a very good job. He's not really letting the pressure get to him. He's not altering his line. He's not going on the defensive line. He's just driving his own race. Normally a lot of drivers, when they see that pressure behind, will start using defensive lines and slowing their own race up. But this is P3 behind, so they're going to be feeling that pressure with the blue flag as well. Of course, they should let him by when it's safe to do so, regardless of whether you're fighting for position. I'm always a true believer, let the other lads get on and just get back into the fight then. But let's see how these guys go about it. We're all entitled to do it our own way. Chris Hill was out there, he'd be sitting in the lead in the Jag. Grand, wouldn't it? But, actually, that's one thing, Chris. Are you using the LFM bop yet? Oh, you are using the LFM bop. Great. So then we can talk about the bop, because I actually didn't remember. Yeah, so with the LFM bop, it actually does even out an awful lot of it. So that's why I'm loving to see the likes of the Bentley in there. I would love to see a few more older cars. And I've seen a few people in other leagues starting to use the Honda again, and I tried it out. And to be honest with you, it's great to see the old cars getting a bit of a revival. Obviously, like the super old cars, like the Nissan GTR and that, even with minus 40 kg, you're not going to be winning the race, but you can be competitive for a midfield position and have fun. And I'm loving that as well. So it's great to see these guys maybe picking cars that they mightn't have used before, just for the fact of being able to have a bit of fun and experiment now and try different things out in ACC, which will freshen up for a lot of people as well, and maybe bring back the love of racing again, being having the option of choosing a mad car the likes of the Bentley and that. I don't know what you do, Chris. If you were racing, what would you choose as an endurance car for the full season? Choose the Bentley, okay. So I'll just relay that. So just obviously, as you heard, I was asking Chris. And guys, if you're watching as well, what card would you choose with the LFM BOP to use actually over the full season? To be honest with you, I think I'd give the NSX a go, or I'd give the GTR a go, just because they're just an absolute laugh to drive. They're so much fun. And the Lexi may be a close third. Yeah, no, the Bentley is a nice car, but a lot of people will be put off though as well, Chris, with it being a right-hand drive. Well, yeah, it's driving on the correct side of the road, but, you know, to most of these European boys in Central Europe and that, they'd be more into the left-hand drive, but we won't get into that argument here. That could escalate too much. And it's only me and you here to defend us. We won't do that, but, yeah, I love the LFM BOP. It's a great idea, and it's great to see that he's moved on to SimGrid as well. To be honest with you, I think SimGrid is just a phenomenal platform. I don't know how you feel about it, Chris. What's your experience been like since you've jumped onto it? Yeah, I think it's massively active. It's a little bit more work in the background for the admins, not too much, but it's a phenomenal tool. And it's great when I seen you actually join up onto it. I was delighted to see you, because I'm going to tell you now, you'll keep growing. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Like it's just ridiculous. Like, and I'm not trying to plug my own place. I'll just say my own place. Like, I'm only going, as you know, like 6 months by myself, and like the amount of drivers that I've got in and how active it's getting, and that, it's, to be honest with you, I put it down to mainly SimGrid. Oh no, I'm not going to plug one. No. But I'm just more talk about like SimGrid. It's such a great platform, which is unbelievable. Let me see. I see a comment there. What car would you drive? That is outside of the BOP, aka too bad. If I was going for like something really outside of the BOP, I think I had this discussion with Oliver Anderson the other day. The 2015 Nissan GTR, just for that massive rear wing. No other reason. It's just one of those cars. And what about you, Chris? You'll probably go with the Jag, would you, for something that's like really, really slow? That's the BOP wouldn't help. Yeah. Oh, you'd be feeling the pain with that car. But yeah, I think the 2015 GTR, Chris is unsure about the Jag for the full season though. But yeah, out of the really old ones, it's very, very hard to pick. Even like the older Mercedes of 2015 and that, it'd be just interesting to see. But back onto the race, guys. De Jong here is still going at it. Krebs ahead. He's got... I know, yeah. That's what happened to me there when you start talking. Marvin Mackenburg in the comments there. Imagine the Lexus being competitive again. I'd love to see it, but that's the LFM BOP gives people the opportunity. It does, and like, I have to say, SSRI, I think he's done the right thing. He's implemented something that I think is just really good. But even for the competitive cars, like we're on with here, ooh, I'll tell you one thing, the brakes, I would have been scared if the brakes didn't work in that Porsche. It has some of the best brakes in the game, but yeah, and I'm very late trying to attack, and he's actually lost a bit of time there, has Karmer. But yeah, I suppose if the Lexus was competitive again, it'd be really cool, but that's more down to people just giving it a go, and you'd be surprised, in certain tracks, some of them older cars are actually as fast. But with the competitive cars here, it's amazing to see now with the Porsche might have a little bit of weight out of it, the Beamer might have a bit of weight in it now to make it kind of more closer as well. So it's it kind of evens out the overall like deficit that cars will have on every track, and it's great to see the close racing that you might not have seen if you used the original bop of the game, which, as I think everybody is kind of fair to say, Kunos don't get their bop amazingly right, and especially with the GT2 cars and stuff like that coming out soon, I think people are a little bit nervous if the cars are going to be rebopped again, so it might be back to P1 as well. Too bad for bop. Summer break. Oh yeah. Okay, well sure, look, this is the thing with SSRI. They're after implementing it here. It surely will be implemented in other things, so even if you can't kind of have the bop now over the summer as well, if you're racing in the summer, of course I'm sure it'll be there as well. And I'm sure SSRI with league racing and everything else, you have loads of cool events coming up as well, Chris. Oh, nice one. So Friday the 2nd, there's a 2.4 race coming up. Might sign up for that one myself. Oh, it's a championship. Ooh, interesting. Oh, what day is that? The 2.0, or what's is it the? Is that? Do you know what? I'm signing up for that. I can officially say I can race in it because I get to, on my own thing, I do a 2.4 as well, but on a different day, and I have the comms in it. So to be able to race in it, Chris, I'm signing up for that straight away. That's absolutely brilliant. So 2.4 guys on a Friday, nothing better than a 2.4. Get in there, solo it, fill the grids, lads and ladies, and let's have some great crack on the Friday then. Chris, are you going to be broadcasting or are you going to be racing? Oh, Chris is racing, so if you ever... So there's no broadcast for it, it's just going to be racing, but you know what? This is your chance to not only race with Chris, and maybe give him a little kiss in the rear bumper as well and say hello, you know? Without spinning him. But that'll be good crack. But this is what it's all about. It's a great community, and it's great to see them, the broadcasters, even though they're in the background, come out and race as well. But Junior here having a nice little race, and have to say, lovely looking Lambo as well. Wow, and I'm not being updated as well. So by the second lap, they were down to near last place as well. So this is an amazing recovery drive from them. And this is the thing with endurance, is you could have the worst first few laps, but then it's just a matter then, if you keep it steady for a good few hours in a row, boom, there you go. Oh, and Aaron's after putting in their CBS over for the win, feeling a bit drunk already. What is it about SSRI and people getting hammered in race? It seems to be a trend. But we absolutely love it. And we're on now with the CBSR boys now. I have to say one thing. I do a lot of falafel liveries myself. I genuinely love this style of livery that they've done. It's absolutely beautiful. It's eye-catching. The way the colours transition through and that as well. You will not actually miss them. Now, if they're drunk driving, you wouldn't miss them anyway with the car swaying, but this really gives you the extra kind of nudge to know that this is them. You can stay clear of those drunk lads. Oh, they drive better drunk. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. We won't argue with that. So, but great to see the guys in there flat out, and then on with the camera there as well. You see one of the guys in. The other lads are sitting there, texting Chris, telling Chris that he loves him. Maybe in WhatsApp, I don't know what happens. Giving a big wave. What's the crack, everybody? They're loving life. But that's what it's all about, and I think that's something very unique to SSRI as well. You'll have a few of the drivers sharing the cam there, so the guys can kind of jump in. We're on the broadcast with them to show them like this as well. It's another great feature that SSRI do, and ferries are very innovative that way by adding new things in, keeping it fresh, which is nice to see. But yeah, Mercedes here doing very well. How they're getting that front end turned in is beyond me, but doing a great job is the hoist there. Dominic Keys just said, can we jump on with Dominic Keys for a minute? Because I absolutely love the dude, and I'm sure Oliver would love to see Untalented Motorsport there with their new revised livery as well. It's actually based off a German train, which... It's Dominic Keys. What else do you expect? The most German thing you could think of. But I was very confused when he made delivery at first, because I tried to make something else just to kind of show him, but then he's like, no, it has to be like the train. I was like, okay. He's so German. But Dominic Geese is a phenomenal driver as well, and he's a phenomenal person to have in your community because he will show up week in, week out. They're like same with Oliver Anderson, of course, and everybody knows Oliver Anderson in SSRI. He does commentary on the league races on the Tuesday as well, and I know if you ever do co-coms with him, you probably might never get to speak, so it's the most handiest comms gig you'll ever get. So jump in with Oliver. But it's great to see the guys on Talented Motorsport. These are two drivers who I think over the last maybe year, even year and a half now, have massively improved and are getting faster and faster each time they get out there. Before they would have been happy just finishing a race. Now they're kind of looking at top 10s and top 15s, depending. Obviously, you know, SSRI is getting more and more stacked now, especially with joining SimGrid, getting all the extra fast drivers in there as well. So it's great to see these guys pushing forward, and they've gone with the Mercedes. I know Domi was not feeling the BMW too much, but now we're on with camera here now. There's in a nice little battle there. That's Craig getting out of the way of that there. And so you've got Carmer, you've got then it's Van der Linden ahead. And I don't know, no, it's not Van up behind. Yeah, that's what I was just checking. So it's the back marker behind there. I was just looking at the time splits as well for that one there. That's so late in the brakes, isn't he? But doing a great job, lads, I have to say. And it's nice and clean racing from what I've seen so far. It's hard racing, don't get me wrong, by any means necessary. There's times you're like, whoa, that's close, but that's what it's all about. They're giving it everything out there. And you actually swear they're racing in a sprint. There's still 5 hours and 45 minutes to go, but they're absolutely hard at it, which is phenomenal. Looking in the comments, guys, if you want to tell us a driver that you'd love to get on board, but I love doing this because I love getting the on boards of different cars. I'm going to give my vote for Valenduc just for the Bentley. But if you want to get your votes in, and we'll see who we can get in a hop lap with as well, and we'll do a full lap on board around this amazing Silverstone circuit, and you get to hear those engine notes absolutely at top revs. Okay, well, I won't announce that information until it's happening, and then we'll do it when it's happening. Just to keep everyone on their tippy toes. But yeah, so at the minute, it's still nice and hard racing. This is for 26th and 27th position. There's still nice gaps there as well, and 22nd and 23rd is less than a second. So like throughout the grid, there still is tight battles going on, and of course pit stops and strategies will play that as well, because they might be on different strategies altogether, and kind of a different course of pits depending. If you've had a really bad lap one and where you had to fix damage, you're going to be obviously off kind of key where you'd want to be, and you're adjusting your race strategy to suit that as well. So even though some gaps may look bigger, by the end of the race that could be pulled in by the time everything's done. And we're on a double stack here now, as we've got camera there, and then ahead it looks like we are on then as well. I think that's 11th and 12th at it. 12th and 13th, sorry guys. At the minute, still looking. It's close, but it's just not getting the move. It's getting close though. Let me go back across now to camera here. Let me see who else is out there. Who's racing for SSRI today? Oh, brilliant. So Dave Jr. is racing for Team SSRI there. Ah. And Sam Spankink, of course, will be in there. Good to see, repping away as well and keeping it going. Let me see who else out there. There's a good few new drivers as well and new teams. A few of the names I kind of know from other leagues. Plenty of new names to ruin. That's the way I look at it. Oh, that's exactly it. It's getting close there with these, and look at the Mercedes now getting into it as well. Of course, in a different position. The move done. You could see just how flat he was able to take that compared to the Beamer. The Beamer was a little bit slower through the corner there. And now obviously blue flag will be waving there, and he runs extremely wide though. This might have hurt his exit a bit. He's going to hope now that the overall straight end performance of that BMW he runs wide. Not what he wants. Porsche is the inside line, and we know that Porsche is superior in braking, even if there is a tiny bit of weight on it. Look at the difference there. Look, the Porsche. Sorry, I was more thinking what was going to happen there. But that was good stuff there. As we've got Oliver Anderson, the man, the myth, the legend himself, is now after joining in. How are you doing, Oliver?
Oh, I'm doing fine personally. I'm a little bit sick, to be honest, but that's winter racing for you.
Well, if you want it.
No. I'm still a little bit under the weather, but we're trying to make the best of it in the team at the minute.
I can send Norse Chris Hill to you if you want.
Oh, that would be lovely.
Well, do you know what you do? Get yourself. I don't know if you have Lemsips in Denmark. Do you know? I don't know if you know what they are, but.
I have no clue.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll just give you the easier thing. Get a hot whiskey into you.
Oh yes, I'll be doing that after the race, obviously. Endurance racing, I think it's only the CBSR team who does heavy drinking.
I know, we were on with them there a few minutes ago.
And that they will be doing.
Oh,
no
yeah.
doubt about it.
It's all about having the fun. But yeah, Dominic's looking quite good, mate, as well, up in P19 at the minute. How has the race gone for you for the last nearly 4 hours and 20 minutes? Has there been any incidents ratting for you, or has it just been kind of steady pacing?
There have been a little bit of incidents and some minor mistakes, one major actually, but I think early in the race we got tagged from the side in the corner that caused us a bit of damage, and then no blame on Dominic, but he forgot to put on the wet tires when it started raining earlier in the race, so we had to come in for another pit stop and take the wet tires after that. That cost us a little bit, and then then we've just been steady pacing it from there on. A single drive-through so far in the race as well for track cuts, and also a singular 5-second penalty for aggressive driving early in the race. But it's settled down quite a bit for us at this point, so we're just hoping to gain a few more positions and stay ahead of the 69 and the 66 car.
Yeah,
I think it is the Iron Racing team and the CBSR that we declared rivals before the season, and we really want to beat those this time around.
Fair. It's good to have a bit of rivalry as well. And how do you feel the BOP is? Do you think that it's made the race more exciting for you this season?
Well, I'm to say at this point, to be honest, endurance racing are a lot about driving by yourself and just pacing yourself to good results and keeping the pace that you're setting. But surely we have seen, at least in the Sprint Cup, that the BOP have made it much more. I wouldn't say the race necessarily have become better, but we see a lot more different cars on the grid than we did last year, and that's something to take with us. And yeah, with the rule change about the stint lengths this season for endurance, it also makes the racing more interesting, as the Ferrari's fuel economy was just insane last season, and no one could really threaten that. Especially us Mercedes drivers, we struggled to make the full 75 minutes in most of the races. So.
Yeah, I was actually mentioned earlier on with the endurance. The Ferrari is the ultimate endurance car, though, in fairness, at the minute. But obviously, with the stint timers in place, it does help everybody else quite a bit. But yeah, it's, by all means, I'd say last season, the Ferrari it was silly, wasn't it? It was just so good.
Oh yeah, it was a bit ridiculous, but there will always be one car in GT3 racing that's just a tad newer than the other ones, that isn't BOP'd correctly, or they found something in it that they shared around and made that a little bit better. So there's no real surprise in that, but it is good to see the more balanced field this season.
Yeah.
Also, quick shout out to I promise not to do this, to Alex Crawford, who sits almost single-handedly sits alone in stewarding for much of this race. He has been there throughout the entirety of the race so far, and doing a good job there when the rest of the stewarding crew comes in to join him once in a while to review the incidents.
Very well done. It's not an easy job as well to kind of, especially doing live stewarding, to get it processed quickly as well and fairly. So fair play to him. He's obviously doing a phenomenal job there.
Yeah, everyone involved in that team are doing well in this race so far. We're a little bit pressed for stewards in this event, since our other main guy that normally sits there does most of the endurance races, Renee van Dijkhausen, is out with doing some personal things in this weekend. So it's good to see that there was someone that could take over that position.
Yeah, it's always nice having people there for that. But sure, look, I think that's one thing SSRI do never struggle with. There's a great community there that give a good backing to everybody, so it's good to see that there as well. So even if there is somebody out of it, as we see someone completely cutting Maggots and Beckett's there, a Beamer about 5 cars behind there, missed the corner completely.
I wonder who that was.
It definitely wasn't you anyway, because you're here.
Yeah, well, obviously. You don't know if I have remote control skills to drive with this, or someone's off there as well. Oh yeah, I was watching the stream and not the YouTube and not the stream. Yes, there was a BMW that made a mess of that.
I don't know. And come here, Dominic, with 5 hours and 36 minutes to go, how much do you reckon this grid is going to change within the next 5.5 hours or so?
Oh, that's hard to say. That's hard to say.
From experience.
Well, each race is different, and you never know what happens in them. So it's a little bit hard to say, but I think most of the positions are starting to get involved in these smaller battle groups where the positions will maybe change, maybe 3 or 4 from each car if they stay out of drive-throughs and harsh penalties. So.
And this one as well.
Except maybe the 40 or 34 car might gain a few positions during the remainder of this race, and the same with the 74. They are quite a bit out of position compared to their usual skill levels.
Yeah. And what I was going to say to you as well, the tyres must be a joy to drive on here with the temps as well, because it doesn't seem to be overly warm. It's kind of like in the sweet spot for ACC with tyre temps.
Yeah, the dry tires, they see, that's a good move that seems to be, he must pull off that. No, he actually makes it stick through, almost.
He forced them off, that's a track code anyway.
Must be. No, but the tires are generally good this race. We haven't seen too many issues with them. They do start grading and they are a little bit rougher by the end of the stints. And for some reason, the track seems to be about at least 0.8 of a second slower here in the race than it was on the practice servers earlier in the week. But it seems to be working quite nice with the tires at the minute. No real struggles there.
Look, all the penalties are being applied from the student there now. I know there were 7 incidents being applied, so further down there must be a few more. As we see, 5 seconds with Hazard, Zuali 10 seconds, 5 seconds Hullman, 15 seconds Bilotti. I know there's probably 3 more down, further down. But it's great to see such a full grid as well, Dom, isn't it? Or Oliver, Jesus, Dom.
Oh, most definitely. It was a little bit rough in the start of the race, starting in the middle of the pack, trying to navigate around this field, but it's super fun to see, and especially when we have so many, I think it's 46 drivers, or 46 cars that started this race, which is a good amount for endurance racing, and it makes it way more fun that you're basically battling all throughout the race. You never have a dull moment. Yeah. There's always someone close to you that you can pace to try and catch, or pace yourself to not being catched. This big grid makes it very fun, especially for a team like ours that are normally upper midfield, I would say. But with a larger grid, it's always hard to really figure out before the start of a race, since a lot of the teams that have joined seems to be very good teams and are beating us quite handsomely at the minute.
Yeah, there's an awful lot of new faces here as well, and we were only discussing that myself and Chris earlier on. Obviously, with the change over to SimGrid as well, has increased an awful lot of new drivers to the SSRI community as well, which is great to see it. And it's revitalising for all the lads who've been racing here maybe for a few seasons as well. They're after getting some new competition in, and some of the drivers are S-hot. I won't use a swear word, but S-hot will do.
Most definitely. Some minor swear words can be used.
Nah, no. I'll keep it PG for the family.
Right. For the first time in forever.
It's killing me. And especially when I'm talking to you as well, I'm so used to it being completely opposite to this. And I see you take advantage of it.
Yes. For extreme banter, then watch the Wednesday night races on Supercharged Motorsports instead.
I was only messing as well earlier on. I was like, if you want to do commentating with Oliver, you'll get to like relax for most of the race. Oliver takes over the show.
That's normally what happens.
Yeah. Look, that's all part of it as well.
Yeah,
just what I'm going to do while you're here, is that okay if I'm just going to run for a quick tinkle? My poor old bladder getting older, you know yourself.
I was about to leave you, but yes, you can run for a quick tinkle while I have a look on the racing and try to figure out what the hell is going on in this race.
Merci beaucoup, s'il vous plaît. Oui. I'll be back in a sec.
Danke, watch, yeah. Anyways, as Mooney have gone pissing, then we are straight back into the battle here between the 7795 199, and I think that's the 104 maybe in the background. I see a little bit too far behind to really be involved in this battle for. But yeah, that would be a 13th position. That might be unlucky for some later in the race. We'll have to wait and see. But these guys, they are battling so hard, really going at it, giving it everything, even still with more than half of the race to go. It's interesting to see that that they, even though that we are endurance racing, people are still racing each other quite hard on the track. Some interesting moves have been made throughout this endurance race. Some a little bit more safe driving have been seen as well from some of the more usually aggressive drivers, but they're definitely giving it their best to just make it through the race and maintain positions while still trying to be entertaining for us. Ooh, big off there in the background. That was the white Ferrari, I think, of the 199. Harley doing that. Oh, that's another one directly ahead of us. Two cars going spinning into the grass, contacting that one. Unfortunately, we didn't catch the numbers of those guys, as YouTube chat might be interesting, or can maybe tell us who it was if we are lucky enough. Maybe someone from the teams could join in for a little interview. This goes out to everyone out there. If you're racing and not, go onto our Discord page under broadcasting. There is a place called the interview waiting room. If you head in there, then our commentators will drag you in as soon as possible, and we'll have a little bit of talk about how your race is going so far and what you expect for the remainder of the race. It doesn't matter if you are battling just to try to get out of last position or trying to win the race. We want to talk to each and every one of you if possible. It's always good to hear from the drivers where you're on the race. Oh, you missed a big crash, Mooney.
I went and actually caused it and then came back and pretended it wasn't me.
Oh, wonderful. But now I'll be leaving you in the capable hands of Colin Mooney, Mr. Horse himself.
Will you do me one favour, Oliver?
Probably, yes.
In the waiting room, can you change the music to the song that me and you love? We won't mention the name of the song here.
I think you need Chris to do that, and then he could maybe get that installed.
I think we'll leave that for now then. No, thanks very much for jumping in, Oliver, and letting me go for my tinkle. But oh, that's why you never go side by side through Maggots and Beckett's. That's the exact reason. But yeah, it was great to have Oliver in there. Of course, you'll know Oliver from the Tuesday night comms here on SSRI, and I actually might be able to join one or two of them now, Chris, as well. That with my own league, I actually have someone else doing the commentary for the F1 side for me, so I am kind of free most Tuesdays now as well, so I might be able to give a little hand there as well. But back onto this one here. So yeah, as you're seeing there in the background, don't take Maggots and Beckett side by side. It most likely turns into an incident. But that's the joys of racing as well. Sometimes it's easy saying it from the outside when you're in there and you're in the moment and you're just thinking like a racer. Of course, you're going to go for the move. So yeah, it's hard sometimes to kind of walk away from what you feel should be an easy position until it's not. But on here now with Junior at the minute. And penalties out everywhere, so we have 5 there. Is there 2 penalties further down, Chris? Just we didn't get to see those. Ah, fair. So there's multiple penalties to do the team, so grand. So yeah, that's it's never a nice thing when you're in the car and then next of all you just see the penalty popping up. But obviously when you're driving, it is what it is. You have to accept it and move on. I think that's one good thing here. Most sim drivers that I've come across in the likes of sim racing and that, in likes of ACC and iRacing, that can kind of accept these things and move on. F1, you don't get that same mentality, and that's why I love kind of the GT and kind of the more serious, kind of focused sims like this, where guys, you know, they understand things like this happen and they don't let a penalty affect their overall race. Oh, that was a beautiful, beautiful move, and he holds it as well. Mr. Junior. That was phenomenal, phenomenal opportunity there. He just took it there. He's seen an open and went for it. And you have to say as well there, with the hoist as well, I think being very aware of him and then just didn't over defend it either. So that was good driving from two very good, or from both drivers there, to be honest. It was very, very good. Oh, that put me off a bit. That was a back marker, that, and by the way, that looked like it was a crazy dive bomb for a minute, but that was literally just the back marker getting out of the way of these twos that are fighting very hard. And Lamborghini versus Mercedes, two very different cars, front-engined rear-wheel drive versus mid-engined rear-wheel drive as well. On now here with, it's still going on exactly. And I'm with Gray here now, and he's fighting, I think it was with Krebs ahead of him in the McLaren. So it seems to be an awful lot of Ferrari McLaren battles throughout the field here. Seems to be the little thing of the day, and both obviously mid-engine rear-wheel drive cars, both boosted as well, turbocharged. So very similar cars, both V8s also. Obviously, two new enough cars into ACC as well. You've got the 720 SE, but I think it was in around April that was introduced, and then the 296 was actually introduced similar enough time. So both cars are in the game, kind of pretty much the same time. I think the 296 was actually first, then it was the McLaren. Sorry, the McLaren came about a month or two later. But very similar cars. But yeah, the Ferrari here is the GOAT. When you don't have a driver stint in it, that thing can easily run a full tank, which is at least 75 minutes from it, with ease, where everyone else would be very, very, to be finding it very difficult to even run 65 to 70 minutes. It's just very frugal with fuel. And that's obviously down to the new power unit as well. But these two having a great battle. Two different lines there. Very tight exit apex there for the McLaren. Ferrari was a little bit wider, kind of running a bit more speed, letting it run wide naturally. But let's see how they take this one here. Ferrari takes a slightly wider line. You see him using more of the carb, and then he takes a much more of the carb on the inside. So he's opening up the corner a lot more to be able to take it more aggressive and carry its speed through, and it's shown there as he's after pulling back in right up to him, but he has to let off here now. Maggots and Beckett's, you can easily get caught under the brakes there, so obviously he knows what's going to happen, lets off. He's trying to open up the corner a bit better. The McLaren takes a lot more carb, but it's probably not the corner you want to overkill the carb on, with the sausages on the inside as well. It can kind of unstabilise you a bit, but done a great job there. And the Fez is back up to him now into the braking. Fez is going to go for an early entry. Oh, and it's so close that he had to let off there as well. That's just the joys of it there. I do feel if the Ferrari gets by, so if Gray does get by, I think Gray will pull off. I just feel Gray has a massive amount of pace there, and Zuali in the background as well is probably getting a little bit frustrated, looking for a way by too. He keeps catching up to the guys and then losing a bit of time. It's one of these things, when you catch someone mid-apex, you'll go on the brakes, you lose way more time than just slowing down a little bit more and trying to get on the power apex and braking and exit with him and just stay with him. As you can see, he's coming straight back into it now, much later on the brakes. This is a beautiful little battle here for P13, 14 and 15. Brilliant, so we're jumping on dual field just because there is a battle for P10 as well with Hezerg and Young. And it's literally between up there as we say that. But good to see that there as well. But yeah, Hezerg there doing a decent job with that one there. And I think, is that Dave Young? I wonder, as Dave Young gets by Hezerg now. Daryl Young, is it? Okay, because I know Dave Young, that's why I was wondering, was it Dave? He races with another team, Eleanor. I don't know if, have Eleanor ever raced in SSRI? No, okay. And may get them into your events as well, because they're very hyped for kind of doing these endurances and that as well, and they've got some really, really fast African drivers. So I'll have a chat with them boys to try and get a team in, because they're genuinely some really good drivers with them. As these are side by side now, Gray and Krebs. Krebs has the inside line though. Gray can kind of tighten up again, tries to do a bit of a switch and has to let off. Just the McLaren, being very lucky at where it's placed, has to make the Ferrari of Gray drop off a bit. And now Gray is probably not going to be under major pressure here, because the other white Ferrari will have to take a much slower exit on the corner to set himself up for the second part of that chicane there, and he's dropped off. But Krebs and Gray absolutely on it. And then 10 seconds with Suwali behind. To be honest with you, it's not going to make much of a difference for him if he gets by at the minute, but I just don't see him getting by with these racing so hard. I'm impressed with Grebs because he's not really folded under the pressure yet. He's kind of still held his line and kind of stuck by his guns with the corner, and even when he sees the Ferrari coming too close, he trusts the Ferrari's going to get off the throttle as well. As we jump on here for 5th position, or 4th position, sorry guys. Wow. It's a true battle for 4th at the minute, which is unbelievable to see there as well. And as we're looking at that, Gray has got through from Grebs, but now he is now going to be under pressure. Is Grebs from Zvalny as well, but Gray gets a bit sideways and wide in the Ferrari there as well, but still has the pace to stay ahead going into Maggots and Beckett's. Looking down at the other battle with Mackenberg, is it Trebs, Wetter and Wargers as well. That's a nice little battle. They're staying at the same kind of gap at the minute, but Krebs is definitely going to be under pressure now in P14 from Zanani. In P15, obviously, he doesn't have that time pen, so he has that bit of an advantage. But you can see already there for Jay Gray, he's starting to pull out, and that's exactly what I expected. I felt he had a few tenths in him extra a lap, and you can see there now he's just starting to stretch his legs now, and that's only a few corners since he got the move done. And already there, you can just see now how nicely he's taking those apexes without a car in front of him. Of course, now he has another car ahead of him, but that is a car that's not in a fight with him, so I don't know if they'll just move out of the way for him and let him by. I'm sure we'll see. He's showing the nose of the car there, trying to work his way. Look at the speed he carries. Oh! He got cut out there. I don't know if the other lad was trying to let him by, but that was a... I don't know, can you get in on board with Cray there for that one? Because it looked like the lad was trying to get out of the way on the brakes, but it just looked like he wasn't too much in the middle of the track, and that would have caught any driver out. That looked very unfortunate. Wow. And that's not going to help Gray as well. That's a bit of damage on the front of that car. That was it. Even though it looked like a tiny tip in terms of he kept going, that was a heavy enough impact. I'd say there's at least 6 seconds worth of damage on the front of that car. That was a huge one. On with Mackenberg now, as Mackenberg is starting to put the pressure on Trubswetter now. I love the delivery of Mackenberg's car as well. It's absolutely phenomenal. And look at that, Aston goes for the dive on the inside, he gets it, and he's able to hold on then for the inside line. That was a beautiful move there, and he was able to trust Trubswetter absolutely phenomenally there, Mackenberg was, and that was a beautiful, beautiful move there. It's great to see the Aston still competitive as well, and I think it's a little bit down to the buck, but the Aston is still a very good car. And this car would actually suit this track a bit as well. It doesn't have the greatest kind of low-end grunt out of a corner, but an awful lot of these mid to high-speed corners is great. There is 1 or 2 slow enough corners, but this is a track that would suit the Aston as well. It's a very planted and stable car. It can eat curves for days as well. So as we get this replay now that we're looking for, we're on board actually behind at the minute. Yeah, oh, that was on the exit of the corner. That hasn't. He was trying to let him through, yeah, but that was right on the exit of the corner, still in the racing line. That was just, it was. Do you know what? He was trying to do a nice thing in the worst possible place, and only has themselves to blame for that one. And actually, could see themselves getting a penalty there for that from Gray getting the damage as well. But that's down to your team to look after that. But I hate that because he was genuinely trying to do a good thing, and just unfortunately, execution of it wasn't the May best. But you can't fault someone for trying to do the right thing. So Mackenberg, though, after losing back out, I think the Trubswetter there. I was going to go for... Oh, no, we get... Oh, that's a back marker. I do apologise. Turbsatter's right behind. He hasn't pulled out as much of a gap as you'd expect after getting by so easy. In terms of getting up the inside and carrying the speed. Well... Ah, no, that's good. We're just seeing Krebs coming out of the pits from P14, but only goes to P15, which is nice. The car ahead still get the pit and still has a 10-second penalty on top, so Krebs should surely get his 14 back nicely, you know. Oh, okay. Oh, so you actually might have spun. I'm just being told. I'm going to call you the producer. I'm going to pretend we're Sky Sports F1. I just had the producer in the ear. He actually spun. It wasn't in the pits. Put on here now with Mr. Darrell Young for Wild Things Racing and doing a decent job there. Trying to put the pressure on Campic. Pressures for tyres, says Campic. I'm not going to give up too easy, but I tell you one thing, he's all over the back of him. Nicely followed so far. Look, that was a big cut of the corner there for Darrell. That must have been a track cut there. I was definitely off all four wheels off the track. So as he's going down the back straight, he's actually lost a bit of time and momentum because of that as well, obviously. Okay, let's go on. Oh, it looks like contact. Dang. Very convenient looking, wasn't it? Although it was the wrong pit exit if he was. That was unlucky. That was just unlucky, but yeah, it happens. But Young here is trying everything to get by, and I think it's hurting him with racing as aggressive. Oh! That was very well done by both drivers, and how they didn't have any touch in there is beyond me. Good driving. What more can I say from doing a Campic there? That was very good driving. Opportunistic, gets later on the brakes. Somehow manages to hold it. Very good. Very impressed with that. Very, very impressed with that because he carried an awful lot of speed towards the apex, but was able to get the beamer, stopped and rotated in time, which is phenomenal. And now into the pits, we see goes Campic right behind him. So two different strategies, possibly fresher tyres as well. But that's what we like to see. Gray is under a bit of pressure from Zwali, but I don't know if Gray's going to be worrying too much. There's still that 10-second buffer as well if he can defend and keep him behind, but does he want to lose too much time defending if it is a case that he gets under that pressure? Sometimes it's better to let them by. Yeah, he's really got back up to him now after being released from Krebs. I think Suarez is the faster driver at the minute. So if I was Gray, like if it is a case that he gets up that close, I wouldn't fight with him too much. No point losing that much time. But then again, we all have a different mentality. Is he Malaysian? Looks like it. Yeah, looks like it. Magical Miari, name of the team. Yeah. Come on, Chris. No need to know what he said. No, I won't say that, Chris, because I don't want to make you feel silly. That was brilliant, though. No, I don't believe it. Don't believe it. Good stuff, Chris. Yeah, looking here as well. Wargers is still a bit Trubswetter. Now for fourth. Southern World as well. We're on now. We see the Walkers battle there as well. That's the one good thing we'll say. Oh, what happened there? 3 cars went off. Chris, can we get a replay of whatever happened there? That looked as random. Yeah, it was a lovely move. Wow. That looked very, very conspicuous. Zawali here doing... I honestly think Zawali is the faster driver here. If Zawali gets released, he'll definitely pull away. As I say that, Gray jumps into the pits and Zawali is now released. Now, don't forget, Gray was fighting Krebs, so it's going to be interesting to see where he comes out in terms with Krebs. As we're on with the mode 11 of Nick Walkers. Or Niak, is it? Or Nick? Does he call himself Nick? Nick, okay. Literally as the name is spelled. So he's doing a phenomenal job there in P4 now, and that was a lovely move as well as he goes into the pits. Here we go. What murder happened here? Oh. Mercedes had literally, oh my god, he nearly made a point as well. That is horrendous. Oh wow. So that all happened with, I would say, the Ferrari. Yeah, just unfortunately the Beamer was slowing down but was taking the corner a different way. Obviously, never forget as well, while you're driving, you have to anticipate people's level of skill and their racing lines of the car ahead. When you're the car behind, you need to be the one to judge the overtake for the car ahead, and obviously the car behind at most times is at fault if a collision does happen, because you need to prepare to be able to avoid the cars ahead if they are a bit slower on different pace or take different lines and that. So interesting, as Wargers and Trubswetters in the pits. We're on with Mackenberg here. We're leaving the pits perfectly at the same time. In terms of the fight with Gray, he's after coming out behind Krebs by quite a bit. Krebs is down in P13 and Wargers, where is he now? Oh, it was a driver change, that's probably what I'm thinking. No, it was the Ferrari, sorry, it was the Ferrari, not Krebs. I think it was is it the 95 car? Has only come out of the pits. Is that Marco Esposito in P17? Can we jump on to P17 car for a minute? But either way, Krebs has definitely gained time through the pits. It is Marco Esposito. No way. Marco is a driver that races with ourselves, but he's been around with us for about 5 or 6 months. He's an amazingly good driver. He races in an Italian league. Marco's a great lad. So that's actually, I need to introduce you to a few Italian leagues that race with us as well, and they enter a few teams in. I actually need to introduce you to a good few people in the next while, Chris. But it's great to see Marco in here, and good to see the Italian boys kind of rolling through as well. They're very, very passionate, to be fair about it. I think Marco races with SF1M. Let me check now. Sorry, I'm in the background doing this. Yes, sorry, it's SFTI he races, an Italian league, SFTI. But yeah, good to see them in here. On here with Mr. Junior. Absolutely. Yeah, no problem. And we go on now with Joey Schutt. And he is in the Netherlands. That's a very South African name. They're the Try Hard Racing team. Yes, yeah. Ah, nice one. And Australia, how is Shoker doing as well, actually? Ah, okay. Oh, well, that was a good save. That was a very good save there. But yeah, with Shoker there as well, it's that's his team as well. And obviously, last season, anyone who was racing in there would have been aware of the unfortunate time that obviously he was in mid-race when he took ill. Basically, I won't go into it, but took ill, and there was a car sat on track for quite a while, and nobody knew what was going on. But obviously, he received the attention that he needed, and is back recovering now. And hopefully, we do get to see him racing. If he isn't going to be racing today or in the next few races, we'd love to see him back one day, even just for a quick appearance as well. As it was great to see the whole community coming together for that as well, and yeah, that's really cool. So good to see his team out there, still going nice and strong in P39 at present. And yeah, it's definitely settled down now. People who are watching the stream, there's 31 is in there. Tell us your favourite moment of the race so far. As I don't know, Richardson actually, whether he's actually fighting Ambrosio. Andrew Richardson from Mode 11. And into the pits is Hakoda. Hakoda, another very good driver as well. He's a name that I've known now for quite a while from doing the comms here in SSRI. Stop go 30 for Hakoda though. That is going to hurt. He's lucky he's not in Spa for that. That would be the worst ever. Or Indy. He was definitely going for there, the poor scene, and moved out of it. Good driving, Richardson. Very, very good driving. I like the Mode 11 car. It's a very simplistic kind of livery that they introduced onto the cars, but it's a really, really nice looking livery. You definitely know it's them. It is definitely settling down now. The Amaral and Esposito's half a second-ish. Bit of a gap there. Of course, the Ambrosio Richardson is half a second-ish as well. So it's McConnell's after jumping in now to that car as well. So it's McConnell that has to serve that drive-through penalty actually in the Ferrari. Interesting lines there. The Aston I just think seems to be a better race car at the minute. But sure, what do I know? That's why I'm in the comms box. Carrying a bit more speed through there. I think he's kind of fine in terms of the track limits in that corner. He can run a little bit wide without being hurt. Carrying more speed. I do feel that people take that kind of second last kind of curb there before you come onto this straight. I feel that slows down your car an awful lot. Those kind of strips just really stop you from getting the traction out of the corner and getting the power down. Oh, bit of a touch there. Bit of a touch, but gets the job done. Jeez, he pulled out some gap just from that one corner. Lovely move there from Richardson. Up to P4 for him. Unbelievable. Then behind, I think if you can jump on then with the Esposito, Amaral, if we're going with Amaral maybe in P16, he's like about 2/10 off Esposito. Even less than that now. And they're both in the same machinery as well, which makes it much harder to get moved done. And look at that, carrying more speed through, seems to have made it work. Esposito trying to come back at him. And Luca Amaral in the Big Brain Racing team. The Big Brain Racing team, I know these guys well as well. Just lately with people joining the other leagues, I just know them from SimGrid really, and the Italian boys are actually bang on. Like last week, one of their fathers died, so we done a little memorial kind of in our stream for them on Wednesday, and like, you know what I mean, like they're really good people, and they're very, like, once they get involved in your community, they're involved, they're deep in with it, so they're definitely some people I'd love to kind of introduce to SSRI as well. They'd love it here as well with the racing, like they're fanatical about racing. I can say that now because I'm not Formula Fanatics anymore, so I can say that I'm not feeling like an idiot. But I know they are, they're great. Between them, M4 as well, are another great league, or community, esports community, should I say, that do, like, they just have teams that race everywhere. So I'll just, yeah, I'll send out an awful lot of people to try and get introduced to you. And then you could have 2 servers going with about 200 cars racing. Let's see how SSRI do then. Although, who'd love to see one server with 200 cars on the grid? How was it? Did everyone get a pit box? Or was it? Oh, that's an interesting one. I might try one day. I don't know if I'm that ballsy. God help the stewards for that one. I'd say that was madness, but that's gas that he's done though. But still going here with these guys. Esposito is actually after dropping off about 8/10 now. So I feel that kind of move now is kind of stuck completely. Oliver Anderson on Spanking though. An inter-SSRI battle going on from staff members. Half a second between them in 19th and 20th. Looks like Spanking has got to move down, but Oliver, we know, will fight its very best to try not let Sam. Oh, Oliver runs wide in the exit there. It's not going to help his cause. Yeah, Sam's after getting through, and Sam Spankling has spanked Oliver. That's how I'll say it. Oh, what a view. Go on to Bentley. That is a gorgeous looking livery. So on here with Fallon Duck in that beautiful, beautiful Bentley in the evergreen livery. Yep. I actually didn't get that, but now I did because I didn't know what that was. So right, so there, it makes sense. So guys, I'm after being educated because I didn't cop that. All the small things on top are actually shipping containers, which makes sense because it is the Boatley. That's actually such a clever, clever, clever idea. That is brilliant. Oh, it's them sick beeps. Yeah. Well, they've always been very creative with deliveries. I will give them that. That is brilliant. The Ferrari, Porsche, and everything like that. I'll never forget those cars. I've had nightmares. Oh, the Mazda Honda, remember that? That's a very, very, very good looking Bentley. And I really appreciate it more now because of how they've gone about it. It's a super clever idea with the shipping containers. I do love a livery watch. If you want to do it from first to last, I'll go through every one of them. I love looking at deliveries. I love seeing people's creations. We'll be here for about 2 hours anyway. Was there? And don't forget, if you want your livery on the stream, it is a SSRI members thing. Get involved today with that as well, but you get loads more than just your livery on the stream as well. Chris, if you can remind me and refresh me, I can tell all the lovely people. Okay, so you get advanced notifications of championships and you get to register first. Okay, so there's special polls that you can vote for. I think that kind of assists what happens in the community, I would assume, then that is. and then the member streams get advertised as well then in the Discord as well. That's actually quite a handy one to have. For all you people who love your streaming out there and want to get more views and more followers, always good to have your streams advertised in the community. And of course then you're getting to help the community, be it with the servers or advertising, whatever else might be going on in the background as well. No, it's great to see that though. It's good to see the community, it's just growing. It's great to see SSRI flourishing, and like when I joined it was always flourishing, but it's after gaining so much more traction, which is nice to see over the last few months. Some say it's down to Chris Hill being so handsome, but I think it's down to his intellect. I think it's all down to your intellect. I'm not going to say it's all about looks. I'm not that vain, Chris. Ado, of course, is the full team. Of course, Baz Van Mellis as well. And Sam Spankling. You could say Oliver is kind of that colourful person as well, couldn't you? Oh yeah, the stewards team, they're phenomenal. I actually don't know, I don't even know, is there a staff thing here? I want to actually name them all out and give them all a little bit of appreciation. Is there a staff kind of list now? Okay, I'm going to try and pull it out of my phone here. Let me go down. So I'm going to go through the comms team as well, because there's an awful lot of people that are in the broadcast chat, so that's what I'm going to go through. So there is a way for me to find out. I just seen it. So oh, that's fair. But I want to mention Lulu as well. Lulu, she does all the stuff there with the stewarding team. I know she does help out in comms as well, if I remember correctly. Sam Pierce as well, of course. She does great comms actually as well. Then, of course, Aces, that's been in there. I see then as well Kieran Morfill, Patrick Prince. Who else? He's I won't even mention him. We won't mention him. Let me see who else. Obviously, Chris Hill. I have to mention you again. Dylan, Tom Vandermeer as well. Yeah. Dylan Pick, Dominic Geese. I think has done a little bit in the past. Oliver Anderson, is there somebody? I don't think SSRI could even stop him now if they tried. He'd just be there at this stage. Of course, Chris Vickers as well does an awful lot for the community. Doesn't like to talk about it though, but he is there. Yannick Valenduk. Who else? I'm just looking through all the staff roles. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. Just to give them all a little shout out. Alex Crawford, Dersman Jagizer, is it? Jagizer? Yeah, Milan Doma. Who else? Media. Nikolai Schroeder. Yeah. Ronnie Van Dijk. Then moderators, I see Adam Eijvlak. Daniel Handover, no? Oh, right. Ah, okay. Let me see what else there. Yeah, we'll leave it at that because there's so many people I'm trying to list through. I didn't realize how big the team was as well, Chris. Ah, fair. No, I understand that. As well. Absolutely. Less than 5 hours to go though. I'm with Sam here at the minute for Simsport Race International. They're a new team. I don't know if you've ever heard of them at all. But yeah, I have to say, who does your liveries actually? Okay, they don't must have heard. Ah, no problem. And he's gone to digital. Is it Digital Motorsport he's gone to, or is that just his own thing? Okay. Nice. Funnily enough, I'm actually doing one for a real life one at the minute. I was asked to do one. Yeah, I know, but it's on a Boxy EF Honda Civic with a K or B series engine. It's a grey. He has it as a job like the Boxy Civics, the EF Civics. So it's so basically an 80s, like a late 80s Civic with a 4 engine. but he wants it done like the kind of Rising Sun and real JDM look to it. Kanjo kind of look. So I have to be doing that over the next few days, which is very, very hard to do, but it's all a bit of fun. All a bit of fun, but I have to say your liveries do look phenomenal as well for the Simsport Racing International. They're very professional looking. Looking through on Emerald here again. Zay's just ahead, McConnell's just ahead of them as well. Behind is Marco Esposito, then you've got Kappelhoff, von Liebenstein. That is a German name if I've ever heard it. Oh no, maybe it's not because it's von in front of it. Brother. Absolutely. Next of all, nothing comes up. Yeah, I just thought that when I seen the van, it was Dutch. Yeah, he's Dutch. Mars, I'm going to say it's American just for Mars bar. Obviously, it's probably not. But that's what I'm going with. P18. Oh, there we go. Camille Mars. Dutch as well. Wow. America's lied to me all these years. Mars is actually Dutch. Fair play to him. And that's for racingleague.net is the name of that team. They did get overtaken. That looks like by Mr. Sam. So, how dare Sam be moving up the grid? Fair play to him. He's actually flying up there. Oliver's now about 6 or 5.5 seconds, 6 seconds behind him. Look at Amarat here, Brazilian driver here. And that's a Mode 11 car getting out of the way there as well. What we like to see as well. And Craig Hugh that's getting hopefully out of the way of all of them. Yeah. So if he gets by there. I don't even know if that's Craig in the car now, but I'd assume it's Craig. Yeah, this would be interesting to see. Then looking down further, it's kind of starting. It is spreading out, but this is normally what happens kind of mid race here. You will get it spread out for a bit, but then once all the pit stops are done, as we do have to remind people, will be on alternate strategies, and some people may have to adjust their strategy if an incident happens or whatever else happens. So I suppose with endurances, anything you plan, you can throw out the window because it never really goes to plan. There's always something. They're on there with Van der Kills, Sim Racing Holland car, and they always do a nice looking livery as well. That's really, really nice. I think that's the great thing about ACC and like with proper sim race communities. Even if you're not a driver, there's something there for people, whether it's broadcast and commentary, livery design, possibly even engineer to a point with strategies and stuff like that and endurances. There's something there for everybody, and it can really bring a lot of people together as well. So don't ever forget, sim racing is not actually just about racers as well. There's an awful lot of extra stuff that does go into this and an awful lot of hard work. To make a livery, that could take you a few hours, you know, that kind of way as well. So people do put a lot of time into everything, and to appreciate it all, it's phenomenal. It's absolutely phenomenal. And then, of course, poor Chris being stuck here for 10 hours minimum. Probably more like 11, I'd say. But you love it though. What else would you be doing with your time? Although it's not Coronation Street. But I know it's good stuff. And Chris, I'm going to ask you as well, do you think the GT2s are going to change ACC at all? And to people watching as well, I'm very curious, do you think the addition of GT2s is really going to change anything, or would you like to see more tracks? Yeah. Yeah. GT2s have more horsepower but slightly less aero, if I remember right. For me, I really feel they need to introduce more tracks. I think it's great to have the GT2's been introduced, don't get me wrong. It's great to have that other variety there, but they really need, like, they have access to some phenomenal tracks throughout the world. Like, do you know what I mean? From the GT series that they'd have the rights to. And I feel they're not really doing it justice. Obviously, it's great with Nordschleife on the way, but they need to add on the likes of, you know, you could look at Road America, you could look at, like, so many good tracks throughout Europe as well. Like, there's so many tracks they could add, and it would refresh the game. It'd give it a whole new meaning again. And I think it'd kind of give everybody a kick. Like, maybe some people that might have possibly be looking at moving to other sims or anything like that, because obviously this year there is the Road to Le Mans coming out, there's AC2 and other games like that on the way, and Rensport if it does kick off. So I think if they added more tracks, I still think this would have the longevity to beat some of these newer titles that may come out, but obviously at the same time the other titles need to be solid. I personally don't think so, because AC2 will be still based with normal road car. It'll be too diverse to do. Well, ACC, what they've done is brilliant, because they focused on really one category and perfected it nearly. Yeah. Yeah, that scares me though, because AC is so, like, it's a focus. I think it's a class as a focus sim more than what Gran Turismo that would be. I think to do something well with loads of categories, there is only one, and that's iRacing, because they put so much time and effort into the physics of each individual car and then develop it properly to throw it out there. Well, with the likes of AC2, Gran Turismo, and even Forza Motorsport to a point, I think it has to appeal to everybody and for all kinds of skill levels. While with ACC, I've always remembered it, even from when I was a console player, that it was very, very tough to play on controller and that. So it was more focused towards sim driving. And I really hope they do bring in more tracks. Although there was a hint at Austria being released as well with this new pack that's coming out. Yeah, I'd be interested. Well, that's one of my favourite tracks to race on, because you can kick back there and just be flat out for an hour or 2 hours solid without an issue. It's just one of those nice tracks. But Nordschleife for me has me massively excited. I spend an awful lot of time on that track, on modded AC, and even on iRacing now a bit as well. And it's just an absolute gem. So I'm really looking forward to this. And I know SSRI are doing a 24-hour Nordschleife as well, aren't they? Yeah, that's going to be super, super interesting. And for that one, I think I'll want to be racing as well as doing comms. It's a track I could do it with my eyes closed. Well, I won't say I won't have that pace. But I'm with Cuss here at the minute as well on the track. Doing a good job in P41, EA ahead, and then Brint's right behind. No difference in laps, of course, there. Then Van der Killis and my own lad, Mr. Hewlett. Then it looks like Jay Shoot ahead. Then Parker, Van Horn, Brown, Lewis, Hanuk, Doma, Hindenbrat, and then Skine, and then M. John and P30. Do you know what? It's great to see still 44 cars out of 46. Over half the race gone. Tip the hats off to every single one of us. Absolutely brilliant stuff. There's my boy. There's my boy. Supercharged Motorsport. And Craig doing a great job there. Very proud of him. Actually, what I might do as well, I might add the SSRI logo for you, even though it's our team thingy, because it's in this race, I'll actually edit the skin I gave us and throw the SSRI logo on for yourselves as well. I'll do that. But no, I'm very proud of these lads. This is their first time out together. Actually, I think this is their first time properly racing together as well. So you know, for me, this is for them. It's a learning as well at the minute because it's obviously they've had their instance start of the race as well. They are way out of position to where they should be, but yeah, for me, this is going to be a good education. And we're our team actually today. I'm going to give them a little kind of a plug. We actually have a team racing in the iRacing 24 Hours Daytona at the minute as well, and we've 4 drivers over there doing that at the minute as well. So very proud of our team at the minute. We're only kind of branching out, and that's why we fully support SSRI, and anything that you're doing, we'll throw a team into it. But no, I want to give them a little shout out for that. But yeah, they're doing their best. They're doing their best, and that's all we can ask for. And hopefully, by the time of the race, they might even get a position or two back into it. Obviously, anything can happen in this as well. And the McLaren here, I think, is quite a decent car around this track as well. So hopefully, they can get their heads down now and get a few good hot laps in. And that livery as well is obviously a work of art because I've made it. Absolute work of art. Well, you'd have to put a warning on it for after hours if you are doing that. I know when you're messing, there's nothing on it. Always good to scare. But yeah, and 667 is actually the team number as well that they are going to be using in all races as well. But Craig's actually quite a good driver. He's been racing with us for a few seasons, and he's getting better and better. And John Rocha is from the iRacing side, is jumping in, and of course Aaron Holloway is a cemented member of our community and team. He does the stewarding as well with ourselves as well, so he's quite involved that way. So it's good to see them out there and just getting to enjoy themselves. I don't think we have jumped on McCush yet, so this is Fun Tech Racing. Oh, we have. Oh no, we have, yeah, sorry, if we're going to yay ahead of him. So Eric Cuillet for knob race. I'm sure it means something, so I won't laugh, I'll stop. But Eric Cuillet, an Italian flag on his car on the BMW. That's a really good looking livery as well, isn't it? I like that. I like that. The split colours and then the opposite colours on each side for the graphic as well. That's a very, very well thought out livery as well. Like it. Seeing all the different approaches to it as well is nice. But it's good to see him out there sitting in P40 doing a solid job as well. All you can do is do your best and work your way through. I'd say the BMW is probably a nice car to drive around here. Probably wouldn't be the fastest, but you know, it's a safe car to be in fairness. And he's 6 laps off the lead, but it doesn't mean anything. Obviously, if other people have incidents, there's still places to be gotten there for him as well, which is nice. Ace is telling me I'm so immature. I don't know why you'd say that. No, I'm very immature. I'll admit it. In work, I'm not. I'm pretending to be posh in work, and then the minute I leave work, I'm back to myself. Joey Shoot here for the Try Hard Racing team then in P39. Doing a very, very good job. Indeed. And we're on now with Steve Parker for Mode 11 Racing. This is the Beamer we would have seen earlier on in the race, letting some of the guys on through. And that's just a good blue flag etiquette. He's the rain light on for some reason. Maybe he's just pretending he's building up ERS to confuse the guys out there in case they think they're an F1. Could be something like that, you never know. Tactics. As he lets the other Mode 11 out of the way, and that's a beautiful little picture. They can screenshot that later. 2 Mode 11 cars. And I have to say, I think the red one pops out more than the white. Yeah, so anyone that doesn't know, or obviously he's looking here what said there, Chris was saying that if they crashed into each other, they'd just be all red then. I don't think they'd want that, though, to be fair. But Oh, fair play. It's good to see them, especially showing out 2 teams as well. It's good to see these racing teams being well represented here as well. That's a very good looking car, that as well. Then we have Chris Brown, not the rapper, the driver, for Flyboys Racing Team. With this livery here, it looks like it's a pale enough livery, so the rubber kind of gives it a bit of texture. But nice livery. It's kind of classic-y colours, but very dull compared to kind of really see it pop out on stream. But I like it. I can see the kind of grey into the yellow, and then with the, I'm assuming, kind of a white. That's nice. Oh, they're actually really nice colours. It reminds me of kind of cars you'd see in the 60s with kind of paley colours. Yeah. Oh, I like that. I had to do a few liveries of kind of these old school colours, and I really enjoyed doing them. Obviously, everybody jumps at the Gulf livery for an old school kind of thing, and that's the kind. It's got those kind of paley colours. Obviously, the Gulf is much brighter because it uses a brighter base colour. That kind of stands out more, but that's I like that kind of style. I have to say, some of the older liveries from the 60s, 70s, and even 80s were just phenomenal. Do you remember the Benetton livery on the Formula 1 cars back in the day? Yeah. They were great. Obviously, my favourite, the Jordan 191. That was just a thing of beauty. Just the car, that was Gary Anderson. Yeah, it was just a beautiful looking car. It wasn't even the delivery itself. I think it was the design of that car. Gary Anderson done a phenomenal job with just how it looked. Elvando. If you disagreed, Chris, we would have had our first falling out. It's one of those cars that it's an icon because of Schumacher, though. It wasn't the best car in the world by any means. It looked lovely, but because it was the starter for Mr. Schumacher, of course, he done, I think it was 5 laps in Spa before the gearbox broke. But it was enough for people to fall in love with him, and straight to Benetton he went. Yeah, he qualified fairly high up, but just the gearbox ruined him. I think he was running in the kind of 5th, 6th, 7th area when the gearbox broke. That was I don't really remember too much watching it because I think I was about 5 at that stage, but I do remember I was watching it, but I don't remember much about it. Obviously, I wouldn't have said, oh, Schumacher's gearbox broke. I remember, obviously, I wouldn't have known that kind of detail. I was obviously a McLaren fan, so I was just looking for Senna. And Berger, I think it was at the time. I think it was 91, yeah. Senna and Berger, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah. So actually, yeah, it was, because I think Berger and so Berger went to McLaren in 90 because Prost was in with Mansell and Ferrari, and then Mansell went to Williams, wasn't it? And then Prost joined in 93 when Mansell was forced out pretty much. But, no, that's the truth. And then the year later they lose him to Senna, and then of course what happened, Senna was horrific, but Roland Ratzenberger as well the day before. Yeah, Barrichello's crash was massive that weekend. How, look at you, when you look back at that crash, you're like, how? That was crazy. Unbelievable. And then, was it Mika Hakkinen the year after he broke his legs as well? Yeah, he done something in the McLaren. Or maybe he didn't break his legs, or just got a heavy crash and got concussed or something, but he had a massive crash and was out for a while. That was 99 that he done that, yeah, and then he'd back up Irvine. But it turns out when he came back into it, he was like, oh yeah, I'm going to support Eddie Irvine to win. He ends up pulling way more points than Irvine and stops Irvine from becoming champion. Because he didn't want anyone else being the first world champions, like, with him coming back, like. That was hilarious. With Olevi Eddie Irvine. Those were good times. And the GT racing as well. Would you go to much GT racing? Oh, really? How did you get involved with the ACC side? I wish people could hear you. We could have like a little mini podcast over this and just discuss Chris Hill. That's quite true, to be fair. That is quite true. Sometimes you just fall into these things, isn't it? But still 31 watching. Thanks very much for watching, everybody. Who are you supporting? I want to see a bit more fan interaction here. Who are you supporting? What driver would you like to get a lap on with? And what car would you have chose as well? Because we only got 1 or 2 answers for that. I'd love to see what other people would have picked for the full series. And just to give you the calendar, there's Silverstone, the 10-hour today. Then you have the Valencia 10-hour on February the 17th. Spa is the 8-hour on March the 16th. Then there is the 4th race, which is meant to be Nordschleife, for that subject, obviously, the downloading. The DLC is available at that stage. That's due for April the 20th for the 24-hour on Nordschleife. Then there's the Indy 8-hour on May the 18th, and then Zandvoort 6-hour on June the 22nd. What car would you pick for those 6 races? What would you be happy with, especially with the bop in it? I think it'd be very interesting to see what people would choose. Obviously, Chris said the Bentley earlier on. I'd probably go with the Honda. And with the Honda, I think on Nordschleife would be so fast over 1 lap, but it would be absolutely horrendous for the 24-hour. But anyway. We're on here with Alan Hannock and the 303 Ferrari. It's kind of just at the minute we're just being able to give everybody a bit of time on the stream as well, which is nice. Just due to not massive battles happening at the minute, due to obviously it's kind of mid-pack of the race at the minute, and everyone's kind of looking after their fuel strategy, and that in the last hour or two you might start to see them starting to get more racy. But it's nice to be able to pay homage and give everyone a decent amount of screen time as well. As of course, every racer loves to race, but of course when they're watching it back, they want to be able to see their own cars and see a little mixture of battles and stuff like that. It's exciting to see as well. All is going quite nice. Yeah. Anyway. I have to say, I do love that livery. Although it's extremely bright. It reminds me of a great time in history called the early 90s. It's very out there. It reminds me of something that you'd see in like old... That's what I was about to say. Remember all the tracksuits and all back at the time? Going to the gym. I can only imagine you in the gym, Chris, in one of those tracksuits. That would be the ideal 90s picture. But yeah, that's actually a really nice looking livery as well. And it's very hard to get bright colours like that to merge with each other without looking horrible. But genuinely, they've done a really good job at placing colours that actually work together. And you certainly wouldn't miss them out there as well for Hillsbrand. And that's the Rainbow Racing team, a very apt and apt name for them. Good to see it out there. In terms of broadcasters for the evening, I don't know who else is going to be joining in throughout, but I'm sure we will have other broadcasters coming in and out as well. So unfortunately, I don't know who we'll have in with us, but as they come in, we'll try and introduce them, and then you know what, I'm just going to podcast anyone that comes in and absolutely fill them with questions. That's how it should be done, and unfortunately Chris is getting it at the minute. But then let me see, is there any other... So there's only the Bentley kind of out of the older cars in, is there? I'll see if we can get another team in. If the 24-hour would really suit me, I would want to get a team in for that. But I think just to be spiteful to everyone, we'll pick like a GTO or something. Just to be different. Have you ever drove the Nordschleife track? Like in game, something like that? How good are you? How consistent are you? I know a lot of drivers get confused with a few of the corners because some of the corners really do look the same. Oh yeah, oh you cannot lapse concentration there. It will absolutely murder you. And like when you have a crash in Nordschleife, it's never a small crash. It's always horrendous. Doma, I have to say, I like that livery for Minotaur Racing. Very nice. I do like an old midnight purple me, ever since the R33 Skyline. Chris is having a cough in the background, so everybody go. Hope you're alright, Chris. Yo. Go car 95, Luca doing a great job, says Jay Gray. Car 95, Mr. Gray. That was the Ferrari that we were trying to figure out earlier on. It was Gray that changed over. That's exactly what happened there. So Luca took over for Gray. So we were correct, it was 95 after. What happened, Mr. Gray? Because you were ahead of, it was, I can't remember the names now. You were ahead of the McLaren, but then after the pits you were behind it. Was it just, did you have an issue going into the pits, or was there a missed pit box or that? Because you ended up being behind them. We're on now at Morris John. Jay Gregg, that was him, yeah, deadly. Morris John now for Iron Racing in the Ferrari. Green and black, you can never go wrong with a livery of green and black. There's two colours that work. Very nice looking livery that. Jay Gray said, so they'd actually 7 seconds worth of damage to repair as well, so that's why they dropped down the positions that we were looking at. That makes sense, so yeah, because I was wondering, I was expecting you to stay ahead, so I was kind of shocked when you were a few positions down. I nearly fainted with shock. To get the dramatisation in there. But yeah, no, good to see you going very strong there. You're having a great stint yourself, Mr. Gray. Morris John doing a good job. On now with Lassie Skane for E1 Simsports. That's a livery and a half. The Rossi kind of green now. That's a really nice looking livery, and it's nice mixed in with the black and the grey as well. Some people have been quite busy. Jay Gray, fingers crossed we have some clear air now. Thanks for the positive comments. Sure, look, we can only say the honest opinion. If you're doing a good job out there, you'd be told that. Chris Hill said he's your #1 fan. I may be putting words into his mouth, I maybe not. They won't ever know, that's the thing. But I have to say, no, they're doing a good job there in P30, and definitely they have a chance then at moving up a few other positions. See Ferraris in the pits in P25. And it does depend as well, because I do keep forgetting though, if you do damage and you choose to repair it, that can range from anywhere from a few seconds to 10, 20, 30 seconds as well, depending on how heavy the damage may be. And that is of course a factor here today as well. And as the race continues on, people's concentration, awareness, energy, it all does start to fade off as it would in real life. So that's kind of now I'd expect to start to seeing a few people maybe making a few mistakes, especially if there's only 1 or 2 drivers. While teams that maybe have 4, maybe 5 drivers to do the full amount in, at least that way they'll kind of get a decent break and we'll be able to be refreshed and energized coming back into it. There's a lot to be said. A lot of people that don't do sim racing don't understand that it is real driving. When you sit into that rig, you're sweating, you're feeling it, you're concentrated, you're right in it as well, and you know, you're concentrating for several hours. You do feel mentally drained after it, and sometimes physically as well, depending on how hard you're behind the wheel pushing that car. Oh, we have the easy end. Absolutely have the easy end. I'm sitting here with a drink. I've got a big fluffy jumper on because it's still a bit cold in Ireland and I'm just enjoying life. Nice. Okay, now we're going to go on to the snack thing now since you said it. What bars and what crisps? Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Nice blue ribbons and fish and chips. Salt and vinegar, if I remember right, aren't they? I do love a pickled onion flavour as well. Can't be a bit of pickled onion, but salt and vinegar is my go-to for flavour. You cannot go wrong. Might as well ask everyone as well, what's your go-to flavour crisps as well? I think I went through the potato sandwich, which is at one stage, or the crisp sandwich in a stream a few months ago. Might as well find out. You can't go wrong, you just can't, like. Oh, man. Unbelievable. Although my thing lately is having soup. I don't know why. I'm loving soup lately. On now with Mr. Fantonzia for Scuderia Fantonzia. And running a P29. He's 6 seconds off. Oh, he's going to be a lot more than that. Oh, Magnussen Beckett's found another one. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. You're on stream. They're like, woo! Crash. That happens. So the car ahead of him is still in the pits, but obviously now that's probably stopped the chance of anything happening. But these things happen. You can just learn from it, move on. Maggots and Beckett, it's so unforgiving. If you do clip one of them sausage curbs, you're absolutely guaranteed off the track. But the only good thing is he's not on the likes of a Nordschleife where there's no runoff area. He's plenty of room to run off and not mangle the car up as well. No wall, which is perfect. Of course, this is an old airstrip though, Silverstone. That's what it was. It was on the hangar straight. It was like the old kind of landing, wasn't it? Possibly true as well. No, no, no. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, wow, okay. It does. That sounds really good. I believed every word of it. So I'm going to just go. You are correct, Chris. Absolutely. But no, look, it's steeped in history. This track as well. It really is, not just because it's a British track for all the British drivers there as well. It is just one of these tracks and circuits. It's one of the oldest circuits on the calendar. I think Spa is probably the oldest, or Monza. I know Monza was started very, very. Yeah. I think it was the first race on the F1 calendar, alright, as in terms of what the F1, or when it was kind of classed as a championship, while before, I remember it was just like gentleman racers and that. Although, do you know what I'd love to see? If someone could ever make the track, the Mille Miglia 1000, that'd be unbelievable. From back then, though, that'd be so dangerous. Well, I think you'd only ever see some like really old clips. Like I just seen really old clips of Sterling Moss, no seatbelt, just a t-shirt on with like a helmet with no kind of face, and it, absolutely ragging a road car on this Mille Miglia. And like the road cars back then were about as safe as jumping in front of a train. Do you know, so it was for not, and the size of the steering wheels, they were massive. That's when they were men. That's what I'll say there. Not that the drivers today wouldn't be classed as men, but just the level of guts it took knowing that you could die when you drive. Compared to now, it's relatively much more safer. Of course, there has been unfortunate fatalities, but back then you were made a different gravy, weren't you? Oh, 100%. 100%. Imagine giving them a small wheel there. He'd be gone. Yeah, it was crazy. Absolutely crazy. I'm with Borak here in P27 for Sim Racing Holland. I'm just afraid to say his second name because I make it sound like it shouldn't. I know. If this was my own stream, I would have easily said it by now. But yeah, Borak's doing a great job out there. I do like the Sim Racing Holland colours. It looks like a simple livery, but to line that up is an absolute pain. Unless they've gotten... I know exactly how they've done that. Okay. They've had it easy. That livery was done easy. I just seen how it was done. Do you know what? It still looks amazing. But yeah, he's doing a good job there in P27. Let's keep it going nicely. Waiting for Vayner in the Beamer, who's actually in a bit of a battle with Barrett ahead as well. There's about half a second with him, so when we go on to P26 in a minute, it's going to be a bit of a real life battle as well as having a look at delivery as well. We're on livery watch at the minute. Brought to you by ChrisHillsLiveries.com. It's a made up website, please don't try to go there. Oh wow, okay, so the car ahead that we're going to be going on to in a minute is also a Sim Racing Holland team as well, Pete Pannier. Interesting. Are they the same colours? Ah, okay. Ah, fair. They forgot to select their livery, but on with them there now. But at least they still have a Beamer livery on the car, which is nice, instead of being completely black. Literally, yeah, just got by. That was the Porsche of Jay Barth. Who did get a bit, I think they got a bit of airtime earlier on because I've seen that Porker out there already. Fair play to Lanyers after getting by and up into P25 now. Go too wrong with that. One of the lads, Rubens, after coming in Kunis livery. Don't tell everyone. Who's that? Ah, okay. Ah, okay. That's a... I didn't know that was a Kunos livery. Oh, it's one of the ones that you just change yourself, I'm guessing. Uh-huh. Makes sense. That's good. Oh yeah, and Chris, we've advertised your SSRI League on all of our socials as well, obviously with our team stuff as well. Try and give you some massive sponsorship. I'll send you the bill there because our advertising isn't cheap. Yeah, Kunos livery. I never actually done a livery in-game with the ACC thing. Is the tool any good, I wonder? Or is it just very simple? Yeah. Car 96, we didn't manage to get a custom skin in for the Lambo. Okay, car 96. That was for the name that I'm not allowed to say for my own safety. Okay. What livery was on that Lambo again? Yeah. So why? So that was the rainbow livery. Oh, it's not an in-game one. Maybe it makes sense because it's very simplistic in terms of how the delivery was done. So how you do that, and you could do that with one image basically and duplicate it across to the other side as well. And it is quite simple done, but I didn't realise that was an in-game livery. But it makes sense with the cuts in it and how they done it then as well. But that's really cool. Doesn't matter whether it's in-game or not, it stands out, and that's really what counts, whether you were able to create it yourself or whether you got one in. And of course we had delivery watching this, the Team Rocket Canal Cruisers in the Boatley. That's very, very cool. So this is giving me ideas to make stuff like that and see what I can do that's similar to it. Then we have sorry, Fabian Happ in the SLRT red car. Nice looking car as well. I'm assuming that could be an in-game livery, just because of the shapes, how symmetric it is. That's what I'm just assuming this now because of the other car. I probably got that completely wrong. Yeah. It kind of does, but see, I look at that as a Book 2 car. It just looks like just two big Book T. It's just, I don't know. And I'm a lover of BMW cars in real life, but I'm not a fan of these grills that they're putting on them. Yeah, I don't know. Not for me, because I have a friend who has a V10 M5 and another friend has the V8 E39 M5. They're much nicer cars to look at. I even remember the M6 in this game. Beautiful looking car. And it sounded lovely. Yeah, I do love the M6 myself. Did I do a 4 hour with yous actually? Or I can't remember who I done it with, but I picked the M6 but it was the best fun ever. 4 hour solo I done. Oliver done it in the V12 Aston. That was good fun. But yeah, no, I do love the Beamer for that. I think it's a nicer car to drive overall than the M4. The M4 is probably, obviously, is the faster car, don't get me wrong. But the M6 was just way more fun. I tried driving the M4 recently. I don't know, I couldn't gel with the car at all. And I want to love it. I do want to love it, but I just can't. But they're doing a great job out there, and now we're on with Tom. He's an Irish lad. Go on to Tom. That's it. Tom, for me, is the best driver in this field at the minute, except for my own team, of course. No bias to him being Irish. Nothing to do with that at all. It's just because he's doing such a good job. And that is a nice looking livery as well. The brighter blue as well. With the Portugal mix with the black, you can't go wrong with that. I'm going to pretend that he's from Cork and he speaks like this, boy. So, Tom's from Cork, just in case anyone wants to know. It's a pure nut or made up rumour by me, but we'll stick to it. But doing a good job out there. Astra Racing Team B. So where's Astra Racing Team A if that's the case? Okay, we'll come across them later anyway. But doing a good job for the Astro Racing Team. 4 hours and 8 minutes left. So they're not really the Team B team, they're actually the Team A team, with their Team A team being down in 36th. Yeah, so you're promoted, lads. Ocean in just from me and Chris. Yeah, well, they can thank us by becoming SSRI members. I'll plug everything and anything for you. Just keep telling me these things and I'll throw them in. But do you have any sponsors for these events this year? So you've basically the Chris Hill sponsorship, Spankling sponsorship, and Van Melle sponsorship, is it? The members. Yeah. I need to do something like that. I swear to God. It's a smart move, that. Because it makes it a lot easier for everybody involved then. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And then I've got... Looking there... Is he? Where is he? Lloydly, hello, Lloyd. Lloyd Rowe, what's the crack? How are you doing? I can't remember. I'm going to say yes, Chris, because I can't remember. Maybe I did. I can't remember. I probably have. Chris, I see I know an awful lot of people from their Discord names and stuff like that as well. God knows. Lloyd, what's happening? What car would you choose with the LFM bop for the season here? No, Chris, that's one thing I am so bad is with that kind of thing with names and stuff like that as well. I'm so bad. Wagon makers, R1 is easier for the CBSR. These guys are probably 10, maybe 10 cans deep, maybe 2 bottles of whiskey deep at this stage. I love the fact they've got a huge CBSR logo there as well. They've gone all out for the team spare. 2 rigs side by side. Lads need to get dancing there. So the CBSR lads, if you can hear us, get up and start dancing. Let me see them beers and do a big cheers to SSRI. How's Anthony, is it? Ah. The secret CBSR headquarters in the Netherlands, is it? So there in Amsterdam, if you go down beside the Bulldog, I know. I don't know, fair play to the boys. That's what it's all about. That's how they should be doing it. That's what we like to see. Lloyd said that he'd actually picked the BMW. He says the Porsche livery looks great as well, by the way. But difficult to drive. Stuart Peckham, go Astro Team B. I'm 5 beers in. Just a pound to paint the town red. Go well, you magnificent beeps. That Mercedes livery looks good, says Lloyd Rowe. I absolutely agree with that one. So I'm still waiting for CBSR boys to get up and dance. I don't know if they're listening to us or not, but they need to be getting up and dancing. Although it looks like there's a driver change about to happen, is there? No. No, he's just sitting in another one. Yeah, I've seen that there. They're legends. So, Corton's in the pits there, so he's probably pulled in now to get himself a cup of tea like a good Irish lad. Love their old tea. Oliver, I love this man today. Oliver Anderson. What a legend. And it's very ironic seeing Oliver Anderson driving a German car. That's all I'm going to say on that matter. Especially one that's done up like a German train. So the reason why the door is white. So Dominic sent me a picture of this because I was asking him how did the car look like a train. I didn't understand it. So I got him and he sent me the picture. So basically the trains are red with a white door. And that's simply what he's done. That's the reason why it's the train. And so it's UM is I think the name of the I don't know what it's properly stands for, and I'm not even going to try pronounce it. But so that's where they got the inspiration. I don't know if they're probably 2 drivers that may not be as punctual as a German train, but they're doing a great job out there. And it's good to see them up in P19. Obviously Oliver did state they had a few penalties and a few issues earlier on. So they're doing a great one. Exactly, and they are ahead of the CBSR boys by over 16 seconds now because they're in the pits doing the driver change, I'm assuming now. So well done to them because that was their aim, was to get out ahead. So fair play. And that's it. A few people starting to come into the pits now as well. I'm not sure if it's going to change stuff too much, but we shall see. But it's been very good so far. We cannot argue this at all. I have to say, I just want to say to you guys as well, phenomenal fact now that you're on season 3 and you're still getting such a great amount of entries, and just the work that he's put into the background as well is absolutely brilliant. So well done to you boys as well. Which is brilliant. I think we're going to be joined soon by Dylan, by looks what I see there, is it? Yeah, I just looked at that there now. That's a proper Irish, probably an English thing where you say I'll be 20 minutes, or you say you're a minute away, but it really is about half an hour away. I always do that. I'm brutal for that. As we say that, literally, here he is. Dylan, what's the crack?
What are you talking about me behind my back?
Well, we would never do that.
Well, that's a lie, because I know what Chris is like.
No, Chris actually said you're a lovely human being and that he was not at all saying it was 20 minutes ago that you said you were coming back in a minute.
I may have had a nosebleed.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
You know, you're not meant to pick it too much, though. When you pick it too hard, that happens.
Yeah, I don't do that at all. It's because I've not been well, and it's the yearly time that my nose decides not to happen. But enough. It's not getting into details.
That's all part of it. I think that's with the flu and that as well. But good to have you back in with ourselves here now. You've missed a lot going on the track. We're going through all the liveries at the minute and kind of going through every driver one by one and giving them a bit of time at the minute. So far, I don't know if you've been watching too much, but what livery has been your favourite so far the race?
I'm trying to think of the CBSR one's quite nice. The one Sale had that's quite nice. The BMW. The RNE Team Teal with Hakala and Mr. McConnell. That's actually quite nice. I'd like the colour of that. I think most people that have made an attempt have a really good livery, and then you've got Chris's favourite liveries, which we're looking at right now. Yeah, but it's your favourite liveries, Chris. It's black. It's just black. Black car. All he's done is press buttons all day, and our director's losing his head a bit.
If you thought that was all you have to do, it's horrible. It's what I'm gonna say. Broadcasting's the actual harder part than comms. Comms, we'll just talk about what's there. Broadcasting, you're looking for gaps. You're looking at all the delta. You're making sure the sound and the stream is right, internet connection's right, FPS is right. There's loads more than people. Chris is way more intelligent than you give him credit for. That's all I'm gonna say.
I studied for psychology. I know. That's why I give him stick.
Keep him in his place.
We need to. If Chris's ego gets too big, he starts trying to take over the world. Then we're in trouble.
I think the world will be a better place with Chris in the charge. Imagine Chris with Donald Trump. Well, so you'd calm him down, though, Chris.
No, you've got it wrong, though, right? Chris would bring pizza. You bring McDonald's for Mr. Trump.
Does Chris still owe Oliver pizza, actually?
It was me pizza.
Oh, he owes you pizza as well?
Yeah.
Ah.
That's just because I get hungry every time we do comp.
Oh. And come here, I see Lloyd is messaging on YouTube. Lloyd, you're saying about needing a good personality and all to jump in. You don't need anything to jump in. I've no personality. And if you're free now, jump in and join the two of us here as well.
Me more the merrier.
Exactly.
The more the merrier.
Exactly. So if you want to join us...
One of the reasons I passed out earlier is being by myself the whole time. So...
Yeah, I done a 10-hour endurance for another league before, and I was literally by myself. You kind of get through it, but it can be tough at times.
The longest I've done is 8.
Yeah, it is challenging, but you get through it, and it's handy with doing them with SSRI because you've got Chris in the background just to banter off as well. Although the other people can't hear him.
Yeah, but I like Chris talking because Chris has a good personality for co-comps, and he's got a lot of knowledge coming into the event, so it's always nice that you can just ask him something. You don't have to sound like you're insane.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Also notice it's dried up a bit.
Oh, it's been dry since I've come in. It's been dry for at least 2 to 3 hours now.
Yeah, I was dead to the water for a bit there. Now, one thing I've noticed, someone's mum's not going to be happy because who let the white car get dirty?
Well,
Let them go
look,
play in the mud.
they
The
didn't use
199 is
Daz.
filthy.
They didn't use Daz. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, that's the truth. White and black cars are impossible to keep clean.
What you could say, right, is if that was just part of delivery, that would be quite nice. Like,
No, the pickup.
no, having almost like a gradient from the bottom going up a bit.
Having a grade would be nice, but not having just pick up as your livery.
No. But like, what I mean is like having like almost like a polka dot gradient sort of thing. I'm not saying just go and have dirt and say this is my livery. Like you can kind of use it as a bit of an idea to develop.
Yeah. Oh no, absolutely no. I know what you mean in terms of kind of gradualising from dark to white.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't look too bad if it wasn't rubber.
Yeah. No, look, I agree with you. I agree with you. I don't want to fall out with you.
That's fine. No one falls out with me. Chris has put up with me for 2 years. Somehow,
I wouldn't say
don't know.
put up. I think Chris appreciates. I wouldn't say put up. Lloyd, we're waiting on you to join us.
I know certain people who didn't put up with my shenanigans and did tell me off a few times.
I don't think I'd ever have to tell you off, so don't worry.
I think Chris has told me off once, but it was a mild telling off. I may have said the wrong thing, but I think I stayed on the wrong topic for too long. He wasn't too happy about it.
Ah. Yeah, I've learned to be very cautious. Because these streams are, you're not allowed to swear and kind of say some things that you may say. So, to be fair about it, Chris, you're at jeopardy anytime you have me and Oliver together, because it goes south fairly quick.
Although last time when I was Child Army and Oliver got told off.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Oliver had a bit of a potty mouth.
No.
Chris genuinely got a bit angry at him.
Yeah.
And I kept having to apologise for him.
Yeah, my streams will never ever be monetized.
Well, I don't know if Chris can remember, because it's been a while since I've joined up like stream for a long time. So I'm normally like, when I used to be like 40 minutes early, I actually have a massive potty mouth. I swear for days, and when I just switch off when it like the stream goes on. No one understands how, because my parents talk about it a lot. How I do just run my mouth a bit, but the minute we get into the commentary, it just disappears.
I'm the opposite. I work all day where I don't run my mouth because I work in a certain sector where I have to be a certain way in that. And then when I literally come onto streams, I just be myself. And it gets me into trouble. Especially with Oliver.
Well, I only have one mode and it's this, so maybe being yourself isn't all too bad.
No. Not until you say the wrong thing. But sure, it's all a bit of crack. And I think any minute now we're going to have Lloyd coming in. He's just turned on his PC as well. So looking forward to have Lloyd in as well. And then I'm going to ask you, Dylan, and Lloyd the question I've asked everyone. And I want to get your answers to why you picked the answer that you're given.
Oh,
I'll wait for him to come in before we go on to that. Of course, Chris has answered that one already. This livery I do like. It's super simple, but just nice. It just reminds me of a race car, probably from like the 50s. It's very simple, just a stripe.
It reminds me more, just kind of what your standard GT3 livery is, where obviously they don't have massive budgets to go over the top, so they just keep some very British GT vibes, and it's not bad. I mean, from the back it doesn't look great, but from the front, yeah.
Ooh, I like it. Simple. Like myself.
They made an effort, so.
Absolutely, sure. Look, any effort's better than no effort. Oh, there's a McLaren off in the background, I see there as well. Dominic East is after getting a drive-through.
Dominic, silly. Has he been in the comms box today at all? Have we...
No, I think he's... Oh, was he not? Ah, okay. Oh, they are actually, yeah.
Yeah, him and Oliver, so. No Oliver today either.
He was in for a few.
Oh, was he?
Yeah. Somehow we kept it PG and kept the conversation normal. He's a good lad, really.
Look, when you get into the depths of an endurance race, it kind of things can go south. I don't know if you've seen the WEC clip. I only came across it. Like, I've seen the clip before, but I only realised what they actually said. It was from Le Mans either this year or last year.
Oh, I heard that one. Yeah.
Yeah. Alternatives to cake. I'm not going to say what the alternative was.
Yeah. I remember that. I won't went to here. Yeah, they can. And I think me and Oliver were going to mess at one of the SR rounds, but we felt bad and didn't. But it's nice. It's good to have banter. I think commentary, yes, you're to talk about the race, but I think you need to have the crack as well.
Oh, in endurance races, almost definitely, because a lot of the time you do just get periods of nothing, so you have to be able to. It's almost like a podcast. The way I see it is endurance racing is just a podcast with cars going on in the background.
Pretty much. That's literally what it is. That's it in one go.
And then you've got the depths of Le Mans. Well, see, for instance, that's from one of my commentary idols. He does the load of motorsport and bobsleigh and stuff. He's amazing. So it's really funny, but
Is Oliver Anderson not your idol?
no,
Wow.
not at all.
That is...
Look, he can barely drive. Alright, if I want an idol, it's going to be something like David Rodriguez is up at the top of the order,
Whoa.
not down in a 20th.
Oliver Anderson is a god.
Wow. I'm not going that
He
far.
is. He's a legend.
No, he's lovely.
But he is my commentary hero. It's not
Not
Murray
me.
Walker. No, Murray Walker all the way. All the way, it's Murray Walker.
You're just jealous I do more than sim racing. I have a diverse range of skills.
I'm sorry, if your name's Murray Walker, then you're my idol. In fairness though, he's the motorsport. He's the motorsport king. Because he's done like bikes, he's done British touring cars, he's done so much of. Yeah, literally, yeah, he's done anything in rallycross, any mode of motorsport. The man was there through, and he was like one of the first genuine commentators of motorsport.
Probably the first. I mean, one thing you go back in time and you think of motorsport commentary is the one that comes to mind. Is that Lloyd has just joined us. Hello, Lloyd.
Not Lloyd.
Hey! How you doing? I wasn't sure if I was on the right tab on the Discord there. Oh, great.
That's a bit violent, Chris. No one can hear what he's just said, so I sound like I'm going crazy.
But Chris is very assertive. Chris is like the daddy of the group. But lads, I'm going to ask him now though. We won't get into how he's the daddy of the group. That's for a different time.
Moving on, Carl. Moving on. Moving on, Carl.
Lads, so the question is, right, with this season, you've got the Silverstone 10 hour today, Valencia 10 hour then on February the 17th, the Spa on the March the 16th, Nordschleife 24, obviously all going well with DLC on April the 20th, Indy 8 hours on May the 18th, and Zandvoort 6 hours on June the 22nd. With the BOP in place, what car would you choose and why? Chris had said he'd pick the Bentley. I've gone with the NSX. What would you choose?
You don't know nothing about ACC.
No, it's about having fun with the BOP. So that's why I'm asking you.
I don't understand the balance of performance. So.
Yeah, see, for me too, I haven't played ACC in a while, so it's in about a month, so I don't know what the BOP has changed to. So,
we'll see what the LFM BOP evens it out.
I would just take a car that I like and just race that. You know what I mean? Just make it. Why does it have to be? I I've got to drive the fastest car. I just want to get in and get on with it and get some laps in. That would be sort of the way I would take. But I mean, like I say, the BMW used to be a fun car, but I've always liked that the Porsche 911. And who doesn't want to have an iconic car like that thrashing around the track for 10 hours or 8 hours? So I think just in general, if you're a race fan, I don't think it really matters for me anyway. If you're a sort of a novice racer like I am, it doesn't really make any much difference really.
Yeah, well, you've got the right attitude. It's about having fun and picking the car that you want to have fun in.
Yeah.
That's why. So the balance of power, the BOP really gives some of the older cars a chance to be kind of competitive as well. That's why I choose the likes of the NSX or even the GTO or something like that. And if you're going with the 992, you are a brave man, because that's a tough car to drive.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
If you want my answer, I would get myself in a team with loads of faster drivers and let them choose, because my input would be useless. If we're being genuinely honest in this situation, I would probably be the slowest in the team, so let my teammates pick, and I'll just adapt whatever they're
It's not about to do
driving.
with pace. It's about what car would you want to choose. It's not about the
I've
pace.
not driven ACC in about 2 years.
Oh, fair
Right,
enough.
yeah. Well, the funny thing is I did an endurance race. When I first started with SSRI, I went onto the Discord just like everybody else should. And if you would like to get into racing, definitely go over and check out the Discord. Let's see what I got on here. And I did an 8-hour endurance race with the Green Moose guys, who willfully took me in. We did a couple of practice sessions early. I did a whole stint for them. And I just, whatever car they had, I was driving, and it was the best endurance race and the most fun that I've ever had in sports racing that there could be. So I get the kind of skill level, like letting somebody else choose their fast car, and I would just adapt to whatever car it would be. So for me, the BOP has never really been an issue, you know what I mean? But it's about being on track and being on part of that, being part of a team and encouraging each other. That's what I like so much about it. But that was the first time that I went on and did any racing with with SSRI, and it was the best time ever. I've spent time on practice laps at Indianapolis with Chris, and just a fantastic community to be a part of. That's what I would really be more worried about. You're always going to have fast guys. The fast guys are always going to be up there. But that for me really doesn't make any difference, because I know if I'm just there to help get some laps in and stuff like that, because you grow as a driver anyway, So for me, you have to have a range of abilities and be able to adapt to the car more than what the car is for me.
Well, that's very fair. I can't argue that, to be fair about it.
Yeah, right. Let's just about the racing for me anyway.
That's very fair. And
yeah.
so far here, guys, out of all these lads, who has impressed you so far? I don't know how much of the races you've watched. Obviously, I know, Dylan, you were on earlier on doing comms before you went and had a nap.
It was unintentional.
Yeah, but when you're sick, that's the best thing to be doing is sleeping.
Oh, you've been sick.
I think we're all sick in the. I think at the start we're all a bit feeling rough. I'll be honest. There was me, Chris, and who joined us at the start? Chris. There wasn't live. Doesn't live. Aaron joined us, and we were all on about how we were a bit ill. So.
Oh, it's mad. I literally only got over. There was a really bad flu going around Ireland, all right, for a while, and I literally only got over it. It was about nearly, I'd say, a week and a half to 2 weeks.
I'm just having a look down at the drivers. I'd see who's surprised me. There's a lot of new names that I've not seen in the endurance before, so that's always nice.
It's good to expand and get some new talent out there. That's the way I see that.
I mean,
fresh me.
Luke Amaral, it's nice to see a Brazilian, so he's quite nice to see him.
I was thinking what they were laughing at. I know, I was thinking, I was like, I'm not doing nothing.
You lot are awful. I'm just having a look around. Well, I think what surprised me in, well, it's going to sound hard, not in a positive way, and obviously I know they had an incident, but just trying to find wherever it is. I've literally seen his name and it's disappeared now. Where's it gone? Am I? It's the R&E team. I've just seen Ben McConnell's name somewhere, and it just. Oh, they've literally just pitted. Yeah, 'cause I was looking at Pitwall Live and saw his name. Yeah, they have literally just pitted for that though, because you can have this. Actually, Pitwall Live's probably miles behind anyway, because. Yeah, it's
So
about 26
we
minutes behind.
Could we do a quick rundown? I mean, this is the last 4 hours of the race, so could we do a quick rundown from top to bottom? You think maybe? Oh, you're going the opposite way. Okay, so what position are we looking at? 16th or 13th? 16th. Okay, yeah.
I think we're about an hour doing
all
this.
the way down in 13th, getting fastest lap. That's crazy.
That's the nature of endurance race, though. I mean, it can, with the way the teams work as well, you get these guys that will just have this one guy that's so quick, but he's just racing with his mates who might be a second slower, so. But it's like a secret weapon sort of thing. But
You're right, yeah, the ringer is here.
well, you never know, and it makes endurance racing quite exciting, as things can change all the time. You'd be like, oh, this team's 20 seconds ahead, but they've got the fastest guy in, and now they're putting in the slowest guy, and things have all of a sudden changed.
Yeah.
But I'm just thinking. I mean, one thing that surprised me so much is how like close everyone's been on pace. There's how quick a lot of the new guys have been. I mean, looking down, you've got Dan Lenzen and Bart Svering down in 25th and 26th at the start of there. I'd never say that. To be fair, Dominic and Oliver have had a pretty decent race for, no offence, their standards. Top 20 for them is quite good. They're quick, but they're always seemingly in the middle of the pack. So it's nice to see them doing inside the top 20. That's always nice. Looking, yeah, I think the biggest surprise is the R&E team is not made as big at inroads as I thought they would have after Valencia. Mackenberg, he's impressed me. Rodriguez as well.
Well, that's a good gap there too, between 6th and 7th right now. There's only like 0.2, 0.3 of a second there. That's a very small gap for position there, I think.
Bubblegum livery of the R2. I don't know how I feel about that though. I'm not. What do you lot think about that livery? I've been indecisive all day about it. The pink and blue gradient. I'm just not sure about the pink.
In here, yeah.
I'm just not sure. I mean, pink on a race car, it's just... The bright pink, yeah, I don't know, it just throws me. But then again, it's not the worst one I've seen today. The rainbow racing one, that's barely a rainbow.
Do you have one for who has the worst, by vote, who has the worst livery? In this
Anyone that's just wearing a black car, that's really annoying. If you watched the stream earlier, you'll know.
Can I just say though as well though, I think we need, Chris, me and you need to have a chat with Dylan afterwards. There seems to be underlying issues that he really hates pink on the car.
Pink on a car, right? Yeah. So I was like, get sponsored by BWT ever.
We can discuss this later on to see what issue, what's behind that. There's obviously a deeper meaning there.
I knew that would come up, that's why I tried avoiding it. But no, it's just, it can work, but I think it does. The blue doesn't complement it. Just look, it looks like you've got a bubblegum cola bottle. Looks like you've got a bubblegum cola bottle and just stuck it on a car.
That's what it's about. It has to be out there. It's a race car. It needs to be fun, and I love it. I absolutely love it. There's no such thing as a bad livery, I don't think.
There absolutely is. There absolutely is.
Nah.
Believe me, I've seen some.
Nah,
When I've had to manage to, I've had to tell people they weren't allowed to use that livery in certain races because of.
I was denied one here, I think, because I had a certain thing on the car, which I understand. But overall, I don't think liveries. I don't think there could be a bad livery.
No, there absolutely is. I think, to be fair, it's a nice shade of pink. If it was just that, and then they worked around that, it'd probably be a bit better. That one as well. That's This is the one. He's gone and picked this up because I mentioned the Rainbow Racing team, but they've used like 3 colours, so it's hardly a rainbow. It looks more like an 80s disco. but it's just the name for it's. They've tried going rainbow.
What
It
age
is
are you? 'Cause
hardly
you sound like a grumpy old man.
Those
Just woke up.
those young guys in the disco colours.
Those kids today, I'm telling you. They're hippity up.
It reminds me of one of the old Ferrari liveries. I can't remember who used to use it. I think it was in WEC, but someone had a similar livery like this. From the front, it looks rather nice, but it's a nice livery. I think it's just the fact that it's called rainbow and it's hardly a rainbow.
Right. That's
Old man. That's the
right.
truth.
Yeah, for everybody. Yeah.
Taste on the rainbow.
That Lambo looks half decent too. It's like they've gone with the full body pink and added colours to it. Is what it looks like to me. Or they started as a blue car and added pink. It's like, oh, you know. But that still looks more like an 80s disco. That Lambo there does, I think.
Yeah, it feels called 80s disco racing. People are like, brilliant. That's amazing. Here's a cool livery. I just like the colour. It's a cool logo they've got on the side as well. That McLaren up ahead of them. This is actually a battle with Funk and Horman, but these they are two very nice liveries. I told Chris I'm gonna make him a graphic for livery watch just so we can, just so everyone knows.
No.
Looks
Nice.
like a watch.
There's a wild race car out there. It's rather majestic. Nice teal colour.
Yeah,
Chasing
I
down
like
a nice red
I like
car.
that green colour of that Ferrari there. The green. I always like a good green-looking car. I don't know why I ever like a green race car. Maybe it's because I'm British. The British racing green is always nice.
That's a nice colour, to be fair.
Yeah, it's a nice colour.
Teal is just. It's
Oh,
just.
we got. It looks like he's going to send it down there into the back hangar. Oh.
Personally, for me, it's
is
the
that proposition
Supercharged
there?
Motorsport livery that's the best on the SSRI. The rest aren't
Let's
as
see
good.
if he can get this move down the inside down here. Go on, lad. Go on. Oh, he's held off.
Are you watching the YouTube stream?
Yes.
No, come on Discord. We've got it up here.
Oh, wait, am I doing it wrong? Okay, sorry.
Yeah, you're miles behind us.
I'm
You can
miles
become to the
behind.
future.
Where do I go for that?
So just press. So in the chat that we're in, if you just press watch on, you'll see there's a stream in the chat.
Also, can I just say, why does it say someone's playing PUBG?
I have PUBG loaded, but I'm not in it.
I'm gonna say it says it says we're playing PUBG in the commentary booth.
No, so when you open up the chat, you're going to see then all of our kind of head things, and then you'll see the watch stream part, because Chris had a stream in the race, and you'll get to see it in live time instead of waiting like the 30-second buffer that there is normally with the YouTube.
On the part 2 there, is he? Silverstone? No. Yes.
So the chat that you're in, so if we just press
Yeah.
on the commentary, so press on the yellow, so where it says commentary with the yellow thing, press on that,
Yeah.
and then it should be a watch stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's all good.
That is the truth.
Okay. Right,
Yeah.
okay, that's much better. I just like to have it full screen so I can see the action.
Hmm.
That's
It does
okay.
get a bit tricky, but I've learned that actually I can have the screen open. I can have the Discord channel, so I can actually see if I get messages in the broadcast chat, and I can have a track map up.
Yeah, you can have it popped out, and then you can have even YouTube on if you want to have the live chat there as well. And
I
other
have
bits
my
like
phone up. I don't have enough. I need a second monitor, realistically.
that.
Yeah, I'm lucky I have a second monitor. Yeah, I have a second monitor.
I've wanted one for a while, but it's just getting one is a bit difficult.
I have a way for you to make that happen. Start a GoFundMe page.
Oh,
You can get thousands out of it though.
yeah, well, if you scroll up, you'll see there's already one up there. I don't fancy shamelessly plugging it on stream, but I think Chris might be me. Chris might have a go at me for that. Ah. Oh, you just put me on top, man. Right, so, Chris's, let me get the link, so... I don't feel like well, cheers for that, Chris. So yeah, some of you, well, most of you won't actually know because you're not in the broadcast chat, but I have been selected to play hockey for the Great Britain Under-18s team, and because of that, I'm having to self-fund everything due to the, well, lack of funding in it. So I have a GoFundMe, and as Chris had just said, I'm allowed to kind of share it. So I'm going to put it in the chat in a second. So if you lot can help me, and just, even if you just share it out to people, like I'm not expecting people to chuck a load of money because it's not easy. I understand that, but if you can just share it out to people you might know, might be able to help, anything is honestly much appreciated. So I'll get to that now because Chris is just such a darling.
Oh yeah.
Well, the
That's not
link.
what we discussed.
Look, guys, well, he said it so nicely. I'm just going to say, if you
It
can
is,
spare
baby.
if you can spare a few pound, whatever, pop it into him there, and it's going to support him with obviously the career, and then hopefully getting other monitors and helping out with this community as well. So it'll benefit the community and not just him.
Yeah. It's all about bringing people together, Rainy.
Well, I push people apart. You should hear how I talk to Chris, man.
I know, but now I want to ask, because we've been nice shit, why do you hate pink so much in cars?
Yeah,
I don't. It's just I don't like the blue of it. I don't think it works. Like you can make it work, but I don't think. Like I said, if you just had like the pink as a base color. But I'm just not a fan of like straight fade gradients on cars either. Like we said with the if it was like a dotted one maybe, I think there are little things that could be just changed to make it a bit better. That's just my opinion. My opinion means nothing. I'm not driving. I just get to critique it.
we just get to commentate on it and what our feelings are about it. Yeah, no, I get that. This is a really great battle we're watching here between the 10 car of Holman, who's half a second behind. So this is the battle for 9th then, isn't it? Really, between Falk and Holman. You guys know these guys. These are two pretty good races because they're being really consistent, really respectful there. With just a half a second difference in time after 6 hours. That's amazing.
Well, yeah, the 169 are the defending champions. They was right up in contention for a podium at the start of the race, and lap 2 got sent to the Shadow Realm. But their opening lap might have been one of the best. They gained a good few positions,
and it looks like to me, just from watching the timing, it looks like the 34 car is actually catching as well, because these two are going to start battling here, aren't they? As soon as that time gets down, if the 169 car gets a bit closer, he's drawing in that Mercedes with him, so you can see there's a big battle for 9th place there, 10th place there. That's good. Midfield arguments like that are great, aren't they?
Well, De Jong as well had quite a good qualifying, so we know he's got pace. And right now, it seems like Coleman's just being held up by Funk here. So it'll be interesting to see if he can dispatch from what could happen. I'm just looking at the order as well. Mackenberg's under a bit of pressure from Muracelli. So there's battles everywhere and right on cue.
Somebody's off. Yeah.
That's through Magnussen Beckett. He's probably caught the curb there and sent to the Shadow Realm. He's just stuck him on the track, and there we go. He's up and going again.
Yep, he's going again safely. Good.
Might have cursed him a bit there. I do apologise.
Oh yeah, there were some swear words in that. Cockpit, I'm sure, more than anything.
Don't blame me.
No, I'm talking about the driver. Oh, I've got off! Oh, bugger! You know how it is when you're on the limit there, when you're chasing, especially when you're chasing somebody down.
I know the feeling all too well. The last competitive race I did was a multi-class Gran Turismo race, which is a pain to sort out if any of you are familiar with that one. But we was doing basically like we had got LMP2 cars, which basically you mess around with the BOP of an LMP1 car and you can kind of mimic them. We was chasing the LMP2 lead, and I was doing the last stint for 2 hours, and in the space of 3 laps made the same mistake twice at Puon, and there was some angry words exchanged there. As I don't like Spa, I hate driving it, I'm not great round it. Making the mistake down at Puon once, catching the curb and spinning you is one thing, and you get engine damage and you're crawling round and it takes a while to fix and you lose a minute. And then you go do it again, it was never fun.
Then you go do it again, yeah. I've had the times where I've sent it in through Radeon and Eau Rouge like every good person should, and I've lost control and died horribly, flipping the car. Yes, we've all done that. We can't be friends if you haven't done that. If you haven't sent it and paid the price, so to speak.
It was more the frustration of doing it. Like I've made the mistake, crashed, so I have to crawl in halfway through the lap at 50 miles an hour, then spend 20 seconds getting your engine fixed, come out, do the out lap, and the next lap you do the same mistake. It was rather infuriating. It was a literal mimic of the same crash. I had the VOD up for ages, it's gone now, but if it was up I'd sent you can see I made the same mistake, too much on the curb at the same exact spot on the track. Since then I've not really driven.
Oh
Because
yeah, he is catching him now. Look, now he's in within 0.6. De Jong is in that Mercedes. That he must have got the call from the pit wall saying you got to go for it now. This is for position, because they are starting to move now.
I have to ask Chris, do the Sim Racing Holland boys do the old shenanigans they used to do in Season 1, if you know what I mean? With their little HQ antics? I'm thinking of the wrong team, apparently. I knew I knew there was some Dutchman that liked to party while still racing, which I thought was rather entertaining.
Yeah, there it goes.
He's really getting close now, yeah.
That's a lovely HQ. That's a lovely shot. You're spying on him.
Oh, yeah.
Chris has a spray.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Shocking, Chris. It's appalling behaviour that you're such a figurehead in this community, such a role model, and you've flown over to the Netherlands, gone to meet some guy, shook down, stuck a camera in the bedroom.
You're dead right. I'd be afraid to go to Oliver. You done it on the safer option, Chris.
Right, yeah.
Lads, I'm gonna leave you for a bit. If you need me back on, just ping me in the chat, guys. I'm gonna let you two guys rule the roost here, and enjoy for the next.
He's going for it.
He thought about that one.
Yeah, he thought about that, didn't he? But Holman shut the door on him really quick.
No, thank you, Colm, for your help. I'm sure you'll be back later because I have to vacate at some point as well, which is a shame. But what has to happen happens, I guess.
Oh, he's right hard on the brakes there, down into one. Into the last chicane. Oh, he's got him! He's got him!
Holman runs wide out of Cox.
Oh, we let him have that place back.
Yeah, it's probably a more sensible thing to do. You don't want to necessarily go side by side.
Back off, yeah. Smart racing, that is really smart.
Although Holman just kicked up a load of gravel there on the exit of Chapel, so he's tucked in the toe. He's going to gain a lot up down the hanger straight, up towards Stowe. Is he close enough to think of a move? He gains a lot on the braking, but the door is firmly shut.
Be able to have him down into the chicane if he gets a good run off that turn.
No, I don't think he's close enough. There's traffic up ahead though. Holman's a bit deep.
That could come into play, couldn't it? That could come into play, this traffic ahead, if there's an accident.
Yeah, I saw it earlier where they had to take evasive action, and down at a similar part, it was down up at Village where they had to send it all to Holman, all over the curve. Down goes De Jong. Wow, that was simple almost in the end there. Holman with a massive mistake, catching the curb. And that just gave all kinds of issues through Abbey and then Farm. That is... He's going to be kicking himself.
The lap as well, didn't he?
Yeah, he's going to be kicking himself for that.
And just frustration and pressure can get to you so easily when you're in the cockpit too. Knowing somebody is behind you for position and they're that close, it can throw you off really, really easily.
Yeah, I mean, you can, when you're being followed by a faster car for a few laps, you start overthinking it a bit and start wanting to put your foot down and just defend a bit more, just cover the time. And
there's another move up ahead as well.
Yeah,
Just in
it's
the top corner of the screen. They're actually starting really to get crazy now. Just up ahead there, that was another good move.
well, this lapped car. So back. He's
he's
not
got a back
far up
marker.
ahead though, because this is Yannick Funke,
Yeah,
and
there's
just
a
behind
four
them
cars
is De
and
Jong
front
and
here.
Horman. So they've got the Rainbow Racing car that is a back marker, and then up ahead, we could be in a three-way fight for 9th place again, because this is Funke ran up ahead as well. Horman, I'm guessing, slowed down, but I don't know what stint we're on or how far we are from the next pit stop. So I don't know if anyone in chat can help us out with that, but potentially signs of Horman's tyres going off as well. And now with De Jong's pace, we'll get a look at that when they come across the line in comparison. Now they've got a bit of clean air each. It'll be interesting to see the difference between De Jong and Funk, because De Jong's rapidly gaining upon this back mark
Rapidly getting, yeah.
towards Village. He should
what a
be
great
looking
shot. The onboard, yes. What a great shot there.
The back mark goes deep. He should be able to get him down towards Brooklands and Luffield here. As he veers wide, he's going to be tucked in the slipstream. This is going to be a massive help.
yeah,
Young,
he's a move,
easily
he's a move.
dispatched.
Easily dispatched.
But this overspeed is going to be a massive beneficiary as well. Up in towards Brooklands. Out, he's gaining quite rapidly on Funk
really
up ahead.
going
Yeah, he's a man on a mission here. Is
Man on a
Justin
mission.
De Jong.
What a great way of saying a man on a mission. Let's go. We've got 3 hours left to go.
Yeah, only.
Only 3 hours left to go. They might start really giving it hard when it's down to like the 30-minute mark, and that's when we'll start seeing some people really starting to push. Hopefully, I know it's like that in real racing. Like
People here push from the get-go. I'm just looking 2 tenths quicker last lap was De Jong, and that was with the overtake, or 2 overtakes. So you have to get past one of the back marks as well. So.
Oh yeah, some oversteer.
De Jong.
Oh yeah. Wow, yeah, he's really going forward.
Similar mistake that Horman made on Vex at Chapel, just kicking up a load of gravel. That does no favours at all in De Jong already. This lap taken 3 tenths out of them, and we're only just about halfway through, not even. So
Yeah,
Justin
that
De
Ferrari
Jong.
has a lot of pace. Yeah, there's a lot of Ferraris in the field today. How many Ferraris do you have on track? There's probably 10.
I'm not sure. There is a lot. I think there's only 4 or so Mercedes. There's not many of them, but it's a very Ferrari-dominated grid we have today.
Yeah.
Doesn't gain much through that sector, but De Jong very tidy through Abbey and Farm up towards Village. Again, nailing that one, and this is
He's really
an
getting-
impressive
he's really
drive so far from De Jong. Oh, a bit deep, had to correct himself, slight error, but spotted it and avoided the sausage curb with the overcorrection. But he's now within a second. He's going to be well and truly in the slipstream.
And Horman is still not that far back, so he's still in it, even though he made those couple of errors there
Well,
when
if
he
these
got
two start
overtaken.
scrapping, Horman can get well and
Yeah.
truly into it as well. It's one of those things that can bring it back. I mentioned it at the start. We've had a lot of freeway battles. We've not got many one-on-one, head-to-head sort of things. It's all been 3-car battles because they've kind of come in groups. And he's gained a massive chunk again that lap. That time, well, it says he's only... Actually, no. He says wrong. 7 tenths he's gained that lap, De Jong, and this onboard shot, the so-called helmet cam, is quite impressive. Look how much he's sent it through Maggots and Beck. He had so much speed, he had to slam the brakes on a bit to avoid going into the back of front. That, if he had no car ahead of him, that would have been beautiful. He's really on edgy. Justin De Jong right now is well and truly in the zone, and he is hunting Yannick Funk. When he gets up into an overtaking position, he's surely going to dispatch him like what?
He's so much faster under braking. I feel like the braking power of that Mercedes that they've got dialed in. Look at how much he gains right there down into the chicane. Wow, go on, son.
He's got so much confidence.
So
He's
much
positioning the
confidence on
car.
the brakes there.
He's nailing the acceleration, every apex velocity. There's not much that Justin De Jong is doing wrong. Now the picture-in-picture from Mr. Chris Hill, because De Jong is closing up rapidly as they come up towards Village through Farm Corner. Is this the first chance of an overtake? Not quite close enough. Can he gain on the brakes and set it up?
Wow, he's
Bit
so hard
wide
on
on the
there.
apex of Village. Sets up, he's trying to spot the later apex, get the acceleration through Wayne Tree.
Overrun
He's
down.
oversteer.
Snapped some oversteer there. Might have hurt him there a little bit. All the way down the back hanger straight now.
Not going to
Can
do
he
him
get him on
any.
the brake here? Can he get him a bit close up on the brakes again here? He's so good on the brakes.
He's going to gain massively, but the oversteer just really hampered his run. And again, he's a bit deep, compromised his line into Luffa. He's going to have to swing for a late apex. It's going to benefit him on the exit slightly, but you have to think if he had set it up nicely, if he didn't have that snap of oversteer, he was smart. He went wide into the loop, comes into the late apex, knowing that he can take Aintree flat and it'll be flat all the way down towards Brooklands through Wellington. So smart setup play you can see from Justin De Jong, but he has to calm things down. He's got a bit more of a gap here. We saw how much he gained through Maggots and Beckett's, and again, having to be a bit cautious through Beckett's, but he gains so much, and he's pushing every width of the track, pushing onto the green Astro, onto the Astro strip.
This will be another good corner here when he comes right down into the chicane section here, where he gains so much over this sector here. He's so strong.
Yeah, he again gains up a bit through Stowe up towards Club. I don't think he's close enough this time round, but he can build up on it.
The big lunge there, right down onto the inside. There he is. This is the run. He'll have a good run down to the turn 1 right here. He's so much more closer. Will he go for the move? He's in his slipstream. He's showing him he's there.
He's set up nicely. He's not close enough to go through Abbey, but he's stuck right onto the back of him, up towards Brew Farm, and now Village. Is he close enough? No. He has to set up again, and he's forced a mistake. Funk goes a bit deep, feeling the pressure. Funk covers the inside through the loop. There we go. Oh, and he's not had any oversteer at all there. He's nailed the exit of the loop through Aintree, and he's got a long run down towards the Wellington Straight. He can be glued into the slipstream here, down towards Brooklands. Is he going to be close enough? So far, the McLaren's holding on at the top speed, defending from that Mercedes, but again deep from Funk, and De Jong is just gaining and gaining and gaining and further back. Horman's under a bit of pressure from Amaral as well, so if Amaral has any sense of knowledge, he might think to dispatch him quickly, but Horman might want to put his foot down and close up onto the back of him.
Yeah, he's trying to close up. I think he might be trying to play it smart. He's really close now. Here's the move to the inside.
Contact. Through Maggots he goes, and round the outside of the second part of Maggots, he gets it done. That was lovely stuff. Slight bit of contact there. But a brilliant run, forced the error, and now Horman's closing onto the back of them, and Amaral's there as well. But De Jong has probably done that just at the right time, because Amaral was coming with some speed, and now he's going to have some clean air.
It might be Amaral on Horman too there at the back. Because it's a 4-car dance there for 10th position with 3 hours and 13 minutes to go. So it's going to be like this for a while until we start seeing some pit strategies with these guys.
Oh, traffic up ahead, there's a back marker they're going to have to dispatch.
Yeah.
This just backs De Jong into Funk again, but Horman's struggling because Funk's not having the best speed. He's falling off a bit, but Horman, he's not been able to close the gap down, and you can see Funk's actually pulling ahead. De Jong, that's lovely from Funk as well.
Yes. Will he get out the way?
Horman up, and this allows. Amaral thought about it, and he cuts across. Horman's made contact with the back marker, and Amaral's going to go through there, and that was a bit dicey as they went through the loop. A mistake there from Horman. We said Horman.
It It looks like that back marker was flashing his lights to say sorry to those guys for being in the way there. That's good. We're trying to get out of the way if you're a back marker. Wow.
Yeah, he did well, but letting the two ahead go through, then compromise it through the others.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's always tough to be a back marker, and I've had those experiences on track before where I've accidentally crashed somebody on the last couple of turns of a race, and I felt really bad about it. But that's racing. But the action here today from Silverstone is epic. A lot of overtaking, a lot of battles going on. Absolutely, just phenomenal. Thanks for having me into the commentary box today. Anyway.
Yeah, lovely to have you. The more the merrier. It's rather nice having. I do like doing endurance racing with 3 people in the commentary box. It gives, like me and Colm said, it's very much a podcast with racing in the background. Having normally you get 2 people, but having that 3rd person for endurance racing it's nicer.
It's nice because you can both talk to each other about what's actually happening on track as well, and what the setup of the teams are. I mean, we're on 200 laps already. You know what I mean? So I mean, you guys have been in here for a while. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's nice to get a fresh perspective in there, and a fresh voice to give yourself a little bit of a break too. But the racing is just great. It's been really close for these last 45-50 minutes now since we saw the move on between Amaral and Holman. You know, that's where I really joined in, and the movement, how all the cars balance on track as well. It's just great. You know what I mean? It's just good to be here talking about racing, because that's what we're all here to do, is to see everybody crash a good car, even if we can't be in the cockpit. You know.
Yeah, and don't worry, in the not too distant future, we've also got the 2nd round coming up, which you can obviously, well, join us for. So,
well, I mean, for me, it was a bit of a long shot, because on the SSRI Discord, it does say, hey, we need some help doing this, and they're doing that, and I'm always more than happy to sort of just jump in. And I mean, I've just started doing YouTube and stuff like that, just posting my races just for fun, you know. But for me, I like just sitting there enjoying watching a race and seeing, wow. I mean, some of the racing you see on YouTube these days is great. I was just watching the Australian supercars, and it's the next generation. It's all Ford Mustangs, Chevy Camaros, Dodges around there too. And the racing is nose to tail. It's literally a 20-foot like chorus of cars just thrashing around all these Australian tracks, which I don't have too much experience in, but the racing, when you watch it, it's bumper to bumper.
Yeah, SSRI always has some amazing. It's probably one of the nicest communities, not just sim racing, but in esports. And Amaral fancying a move there on Funk round the outside of the club. Oh, what a move that is! What a boy indeed!
That's a brave move right there. He's got some talent, that lad has. Or on the outside there, you don't really see that very often.
Well, I said he's been one of my standout surprises, and he's been right. Oh, but there's a 5-second penalty for Amaral there.
He's coming back.
Well, Amaral's going to have to get his foot down with that 5-second penalty. I'm going to quickly chase that up and find out what that would be for. Amaral, what number is he? He's in the 95, so we'll see if there's any information on that. I will quickly investigate. On lap 170. So, there's a reason Amaral's got his foot down. I probably knew that was coming as well. Esposito's got a 20-second penalty. Don't know what you have to do
to get 20
to get
seconds,
one of
that must have been multiple infringements, maybe.
Yes.
But I think he does have a quite a large gap to the 101 car in the Mercedes by G's. I'm not sure how to pronounce that guy.
Dominic Gieser.
Gieser? Oh, yeah.
One of our friends in the commentary box.
Oh, okay. So, but he has a 14-second gap there, so he might be able to get away with it over the course of the next 3 hours.
Yeah, I mean, in endurance racing, in the grand scheme of things, the way I see it is everyone at some point will get a silly penalty. Typically, it will be for track limits, or you might get one for speeding in the pit lane. So there's drive-throughs and stop-go 30. So in the grand scheme of things,
yeah, speeding in the pit lanes.
everything it kind of balances out in the end. Everyone will either get a silly penalty or have a bit of a spin. So like, if someone has a spin on lap 1, everyone else is going to have one. So it kind of balances out. Speaking of spins, the 303's gone and had theirs right on cue. Do apologise for that one. That they've gone round Magus.
The commentary box. Yeah, he's gone right off.
So what you get for having a black livery.
Yeah.
That's what you get for being a black car. That's what you get. That's what you deserve.
That's the punishment.
No livery, you just go for a spin.
At least once a race.
Actually, they've got a few green highlights on there, but it's a Ferrari, green on a Ferrari.
A little bit of flavour in green, yeah. But it's a black Ferrari, yeah.
They've put food colouring on it, but not mixed it in. Although one of the nicest liveries I've ever seen is a green on a Lamborghini. They are some stunning cars.
I actually just took a Lamborghini around, not in real life, in a sim, in the Forza sim. I actually took a Lamborghini around Daytona, because Daytona's on in real life. The 24 hours of Daytona's on this weekend, isn't he?
With the iRacing one, yes.
Yeah, and I took it around on the Forza Motorsport one, and I rolled it within 2 laps at the Lambo. Like, wow, it's just I can't even get a handle on it, you know. Through the kink in the middle section. I don't know if you know the kink in the middle section of the Daytona track. Yeah, it's a sports car track. And yeah, went for a nice big roll through the infield, just flipping it. Just couldn't get a handle on that. But that's me though. I have a skill gap problem. But it was a nice move. It's a very nice move from that Bentley there down the inside. Was that also for position, or is that a back marker? I'm thinking.
I've just realised I've got to go. I do apologise. So I've got my timings wrong. So I'm going to have to love you and leave you for a bit, boys. I do apologise, but I will try and be back later. Cheers for having me, and good luck, Lloyd, and the rest of the race.
You're not too deep in the deep end. I've opened up my mic so everybody can hear me as well. So you can still bounce off me, Lloyd. You're fine.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, it's fine. No, it's great. So I think what I'd love to do is it was 3 hours left to go. So I'd love to do another rundown and just see what the gaps are and everything, just as so everybody on the stream knows what's happening in the whole grand scheme of things. With 3 hours to go, I think that would be a nice thing to do. That's all on you guys. But there's some really good racing here. It's amazing. Just jump in and chit chat about what's going on. Yeah.
That's absolutely fine. So if we do the rundown from top to bottom, you call them out. I'll select the camera on them.
Okay, right. We'll do that in about 3 or 4 minutes. So on the air, I think that would be a nice thing to do if we do that on the air.
Okay.
But there's a lot of variety in the cars as well in this race. A lot of varieties.
There certainly is. None of the, as Colin was saying earlier on, none of the older cars are in here, like the GTR, Nissan GTR, the Lexus.
Oh, that's not in there. The Lexus, right?
Yeah,
yeah
nobody's entered in them, unfortunately. We have got the Soul Bentley.
The Soul Bentley, so he's the fastest Bentley then. That's always
it's
always
definitely the fastest Bentley.
The fastest Bentley. That would be the only reason I would enter and do if I had one car of that. The manufacturer's done well. We won the manufacturer's battle. The fastest one. So this is Kel. Is that his name? That's correct, isn't he? Keel.
Yeah.
First place. And he's a lap up from, so he's coasting to the end then maybe, unless something happens.
We do see incidents happening, unfortunately.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's racing though. Sometimes there's always, especially in GT3 classes too. Sometimes there's contact and sometimes there's not.
Yes.
I've had big spins before on racetracks, like turn 1 at the Nürburgring. You know, I've spun it there and just kept spinning it because I can't get I can't wait 2 seconds to the tires cool down because I've overcooked the rears.
Just takes small lapse of concentration.
Small laps, that's all it is. And the focus it takes to do endurance racing, even just for one stint, is so high because there's so much on the line, you know. It's just, it bewilders me because I have ADHD for sure because I can't do more than an hour or an hour and a half. But I did a 2-hour endurance race of Paul Ricard, which is also a good track because to do that it's because it's got that really long straight on it. So I can just keep my foot down all the way, just take a mental break for a second. But at Silverstone, you don't really get too much of that. You know, there's only a few long straights where you can really sort of take a mental break and prepare for the next sector of the racetrack, you know.
Yeah, Paul Ricard, I know exactly what you mean. You can have a kip down that straight.
Right, yeah, you can have a long nap right down there, can't you? Yeah, down the Camel Straight. And these guys are to nose to tail. He's going for the move now. Yes. Is that a back marker? I think.
Yes.
Or is that? It is a back marker.
So that's 20th place. That.
20th place. Always good to see him move down there. Love a move down into that that left-hander there. I don't know what the name of it is, but he runs wide.
Stowe,
Lets him back in. Great racing here. So let's start from the top then. Let's do a quick couple of minute rundown of what's going on with the teams then. So in first place, I believe we have, because it's the top of the hour, so I think we should talk about the whole race here for a second. So the Ferrari 212, could we highlight the 212 car?
That's what's on, sir.
And that's what's on. Oh yes, it is. So he's in first. He's been doing a great job going past lap markers like nobody's business. He's got nobody in front of him really either, has he? Apart from the... So who's in second place? The 416 car. Let's have a quick look at what he's doing. Oh, he's out in the middle of nowhere. And that's the pink and blue livery that.
One of the 2 pink and blue liveries that Dylan doesn't seem to like.
He doesn't seem to like those. I think that looks all right. I like the fading colours. I think it's. I mean, if they did the blue at the front and maybe the pink at the back, you know, maybe that might have been a bit nicer. But that's personal preference. So in third place we've got Wargers in the BMW 11 car. He's a lap down. He's just going through the start straight finish now. That looks like a target. I live in America, you see. I live in California, Chris, you see. So we have a called Target, and it kind of looks like that. It's apart from the little ripples on it. But that's a good-looking livery on there too. He's a lap down. How far he's behind the? Did we get a total? His laps down too, I'm assuming, right, Chris?
Yes, I believe he is. Well,
So
just to let you know that livery, you'll see the opposite of it when we get down to their position.
The 79 car?
the 111. They're part of the same team. So one's running a main white and red, as you can see here.
So it's split.
And the other one's running main red and then white.
Right.
And
if you, I like it when teams do that.
Do you remember BASF? They used to make video tapes and what are they called? Cassette tapes. This was their sort of colours. Oh, this was their pattern, I should say. So it's a retro skin.
Good, yeah, it's good creativity that is, yeah. Where it's also a little bit of a play with the letters, the colourings of all the cars too. That's really good. I like it when teams do that thing. Like I know the Porsche in this year's Daytona, they did like a green Porsche, a yellow Porsche, and a pink Porsche, or Lamborghini or something like that. And it was 3 cars of the same team, but they all had the same livery, just in different colours. Very, very clever, yeah. So now in 4th place, we are just 17 seconds behind, so he's not that far behind with 3 hours left to go. We've got the McLaren 144, Gladigu, is that what his name? Another black livery, nice and simple. So he'd probably do a spin. And there's another battle there. Now, who is that behind him in the 202? Oh no, that's a different car, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
He probably just passed the back marker there, didn't he? But it's not far behind. Oh, but he's a lap behind, isn't he? So something must have happened there. So the top three are quite set there, aren't they? Or he's at 17 seconds behind. So he's still in it. He's still in the battle for third there.
Yeah.
And then in fifth, we've got the 202 Porsche. Another black livery with some red flavouring on there. That looks all right. In pursuit of a black Porsche. Me and my friend Steve used to play a game called Need for Speed, and I'd always try and get. I think the last car you got on the game was a black Porsche, so I was always trying to get chased by the cops in a black Porsche. That's a little bit of an ongoing joke between me and a friend of mine. In pursuit of a black Porsche. So 9 seconds behind him, we've got Mackerberg in the Aston Martin 415, just not too far away. Another one with quite a few hours left to go. I mean, that could still come into contention here. And there's that blue and pink livery again.
So that's another thing, mate.
I think that looks all right. I'm sorry, I like the flare. And there's a move down there. Is that the back marker move? Can we just go to the 5th place car?
Yeah, it's
there
back
is a bit
marker.
of action here. So let's just stay with this 5th. Oh, it's a back marker. Okay, never mind. So then back down in 7th, we've got Mersef in the Ferrari 420. Going back down the hanger straight there. 8 seconds behind. So he's still ain't far away there. Only a couple of corners behind. Still lots of time left to go for that team. And then in 8th place we have D. Young in the BMW number 79 car. That's the opposite to the sister BMW? Oh no.
No, this is Wild Things race.
The Wild Things race, the number 79 there, going through the last series of corners onto the start straight finish. Very nice looking car there. Lots of gaps there. And then we have the number 9th place, De Jong, which is what we've been covering extensively recently in the 34 Mercedes, who's pulled out quite a second and a half now from Amaral, who's 10th in the 95 car. Just going through the same sector there. I think there's still a battle there, Chris. I think there's still a battle.
Yeah, or it takes a mistake.
Yeah, or a pit stop or something, a good pit stop strategy. You might be able to get in and out there really quickly, but he does have that 5-second penalty, which is a bit unfortunate, really. But then 11th, we've got Jay Funky in the 555 McLaren, who's just a few seconds behind as well. So I think he's still in the battle for a top 10 after it's a 10-hour race today.
It is 10 hours.
10 hours of racing. There could be some tired people out there. So I think he's still in with the battle there. So if he stays within 5 seconds, he still might be able to take that 10th place. You never know. And then in 12th, we've got the Ferrari 169 with that very nice green livery on there. Who's actually got? Oh no, that's probably somebody else there. He's being chased by a leader there, I think. What does that say on the back of his car there? I wonder. Go around me. To hell and go race or something like that. Very clever. And then behind him, we've got the 13th place car with the fastest lap of the race. He's the Ferrari, and that's the 199 Ferrari, who's not far behind him. Let's have a quick look at his car. I think that is dirt off the racetrack, isn't it, too?
It is, yeah.
Ferrari. Yeah, it is. I like the particles that you can collect, because that is actually something very true that happens in real racing too. That's why I like that. That looks great. And then in 14th, we've got N. Cox in the Lamborghini, the 74 Lamborghini.
So this is a SSRI esports team.
Oh, that's
our
the
own esports team.
Oh, great. Right, okay. And he's down there in 14th, so he's got quite a big gap there, 42-second gap between him and 13th place. 14th place, we've got the 77 McLaren, driven at the moment by D-Tar. Oh, and there's a pit stop there. Who was that pit in there?
Pit stops have just started, so it just really does start confusing us commentators.
Right. So let's do carry on doing this quick rundown because we've been doing this about what 8 minutes now for all the folks at home, just to give everybody a quick rundown. The 16 car of Dieter, he's in the Mercedes 247. He's got a nice delivery on it. He's about 3 laps behind, it says. And then 17th we got R. Ordell in the 943 Ferrari, just going across the start straight finish. In 18th we have M. Espinota in the the McLaren 104 car, another black livery. They're battling away. In 19th we have D. Lensman. Hope I'm pronouncing your names right, everybody. In the 321 Bentley. We've covered that car a little bit too. 20th we have Anderson in the 101 Mercedes, coming down to the last sector of the race. In 2 seconds behind him, there's a big gap here for the 20th spot too. So in 21st we have Ter Hortzman in the 69 Mercedes. That's going to be a battle there here shortly. There's another very nice looking livery I was commentating on earlier on. That looks great, Chris.
Yeah,
and 22nd we have De Broosda in the 556 BMW. He's not too far back with a pit stop from these 2 guys ahead of him. That might put him back into contention for the 20th position maybe. 23rd we have C. Belslink in the 81 Ferrari. He's chugging along. Hit that corner really hard then. You saw the suspension bounce there. And then we got C. Fari in the Ferrari 71 car. He's still a ways back, about almost 30 seconds behind the 23rd place. 25th we have Van der Water in the 239 Ferrari, coming down to the last chicane. And it looks like, is that a battle there going on, I think, as well, isn't it, Chris? Between him and Norvork in the Porsche the 934 Porsche?
No, because Novak.
They know the tail.
No, Novak's a different area of the circuit.
Oh, okay. I just saw the Porsche sign. I thought it might have been him there. But obviously coming in, and then we've got the 26th place in the 65 BMW, who's about 5 seconds ahead of Corner in the 934 Porsche, who we were just talking about, Chris.
Yeah, that's correct.
And then we've got the Bendy in the 93 McLaren, who's handing in. He's got a battle going on there with the white BMW behind him. He's being chased. Probably, I think that's another back marker example. And 29th we've got Van der Sel, who's in the 96 Lamborghini. Let's have a look at that livery there for a second, Chris. Oh yes, that looks nice and simple. No sponsorships on it though. That's unfortunate. I always like to see like a sponsorship sponsored by like a manufacturer or something on cars these days. And that's the top 30. So it took us about 10 minutes to go through the top 30. I think everything else is. Should we carry on going down the list, Chris? I think that's okay, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right. Okay. So 31st place we got the 666 Ferrari, driven by ML. That's for ML in a nice purple livery there. He's 14 seconds behind the battle for 30th, and then we have the 110 number 110 of the Lamborghini by Zaki. He's just coming through the start finish straight. And then we have in 33rd place we have Marlowe in the 549 Porsche. Very nice, simple, very hard car to drive, that one though, Chris. I've never been a good driver of a Porsche, but anything else I'm okay with. That's another good simple livery. A lot of dirt on that car, no damage as well. That's good. In 34th we have A. Henny in the 919 Ferrari, going down the back straight. Not all black on that livery though, as we like.
Oh, a bit of green.
Yeah, a bit of green there. That looks alright. That's probably the colour of the grass he's going to probably drive into later on. Never mind. So he must be back in 34th for a reason. In 35th we have S. Furman in the 303 Ferrari. He's about 5 or 6 laps behind the leaders, or down off the person in front of him, so to say. And then we have C. Van Horn in the 18 Ferrari in a nice blue livery with a bit of tinge of green on the spoiler there. That looks really great. from Astro Racing Team. There you are, sponsored by what's that? Ray-Ban, it says on there, right? And then in 34th we got the Rainier in the 27 BMW with a black and yellow livery. Very nice. He's in a battle there as well. In 38th we have P. Triffiel's in the 111 BMW. Now this is the one we was talking about earlier on, wasn't it?
Yeah.
With the opposite paint job. That actually, I like the red more, the red with the white. Oh yes, that looks great. That's a good one. I wonder how they've been getting on. But they were not too far behind. They were about 30 seconds behind 37th place. So still all to play for those guys. In 39th we have Van Driel in the 73 Aston Martin. I think is that the only Aston Martin we have?
I think there might be 2 Aston Martins, but not 100%.
Might be 2 Aston Martins. Okay. That's still a nice look in the try-hard livery. They are trying hard in 39. Oh, that's another move. What's this? Let's just stay with this car here. There's a Maxim in front of them there. Another car getting passed.
That's back marker.
A back marker again?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let's see if he messes with these guys at all. I think those guys got through that sector there okay. Oh, some dirt being thrown up though, unfortunately. And in 40th place we have Van Rosen in the number 6 McLaren, who's firing down the back hanger straight, trying to get past that Ferrari. A nice simple black wheel with a bit of, almost looks like an SSRI colour in there as well, doesn't it, Chris?
Well, it's Sim Racing Holland.
Sim Racing Holland.
So that's their team colours.
Nice. Oh, he's got the SRI. Excellent. That looks a nice looking one. Oh, you can see their flag on the spoiler too. That's very clever. Very clever. And in 41st, we have Rowan in the 667 McLaren again, excuse me. They're 10 laps behind somebody, so they must have run into problems. And then in 42nd, we have Geens in the 947 McLaren. Another McLaren there, not doing so well there. Is that everybody now?
That's everybody. It looks like we lost 4 drivers
everybody.
or 4 teams over the course of the event.
Course of the whole race, yeah. So where are our biggest battles here then? I see in 20th there's one. In 20th place we have those two Mercedes there, the 101 and the 69. They're within about a second of each other. That might be a good battle to cover right there. See what's going on.
So this is the 101 Mercedes, and they actually look like they're sandwiched in a battle because the Bentley is right in front of them. Well, the Bentley's just pitted.
And the Bentley's just pitted to get out the way.
And
he is running wide there, that yellow Aston there at the back running wide. A lot of men of concentration, even just sitting here and having to sort of talk about what's actually happening on track. I mean, that rundown for the first, just the running orders took us 15 minutes.
Yeah.
You know, just to talk about each car, each car team a lot pretty quickly is always good. That kills about 15 minutes, right? So that's the rundown of the 10 hours of Silverstone here at SSRI.
only 2 3/4 hours more to go.
Only 2 and 3 more and quarter hours. I think if I'm still here in 45 minutes time, we'll do another rundown because obviously we do have a round of pit stops coming up. Whoa, and that's a big send there. A big send there from the 101 Mercedes there on that car. Will he get out the way? I don't think he will. Yeah, he's flashing.
Should do.
Come on, let me through. Oh no. And he's also compromised his exit there as well. Unbelievable. Great racing.
There we go.
Oh, and another big send there from that McLaren there. The number 6 McLaren is really starting to push now. He must be trying to really get past that that Mercedes there in front of him.
Oh, that's the number 6 McLaren's down in 40th place at the moment.
Oh, right. I'm always getting confused with back markers.
No, it's absolutely fine. It's absolutely fine.
It's good to know where people are on track, though, isn't it? You know.
It's difficult to grasp it all.
Oh yeah, yeah. With 42 cars on track too, you know that's gonna happen regularly. I'm sure that's why I think it's always tough. Oh, what a great battle here too. Are these back markers now, Chris?
So the car in front and the car behind are racing.
Oh, Oh, that's just a very small gap. Yeah, half a second. Yeah, between the 65 BMW with Weeder at the wheel and Kana in the 943 Porsche there.
But I
Oh,
think
they got a back marker in between them by the looks of things.
I think actually the car in between them is in a ridiculous position, much higher up. I'm trying to find him.
Wasn't he in the top 10 maybe? He might be
Uh,
just these guys at the way. He's going to go for this move here, I think, now.
let's have a look. There we go. Yeah, it is. So it's car 555 in 12th position.
Oh, so he's batting for. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah.
So
there's the move.
he's
He
going
gets
through
moved.
back markers.
That's 65 BMW there. Now it's only 2/10 difference. Now we might see a move here from the Porsche because he was able to slipstream that lead car. He was battling for 10th, 11th, 12th, and he sends it right down into the corner. Side by side action here at Silverstone.
Can brake so much later in the Porsche.
Almost like that. He's got through. Oh, they're still side by side. He ain't giving up, and he leaves him space. Yeah, we're still in it right now. That's good. The BMW has stayed in with it.
Oh, that's brave. That's brave.
Oh, that's brave. That's brave there. Left him lots of space though. Lots of respect there between Weeder and Kana. Weeder and Kana. That's right. And he gets through. He gets the move done. But can he hold on to it through this straightaway here? Coming up down the Hanger Straight, so to speak. He might be able to get a run on him if he can get close enough. So I don't think that battle's still over there, Chris.
No, battle certainly not.
No, I don't think that battle's over yet. I think he might still have a go. Yep, them coming into the complex, the last sector. That's another big. Very confident on those brakes. Yeah, but I think he has got that move done, and I think he's starting to pull away now a little bit. So that's a good move.
And a shout out to the YouTube chat. Jan Barth is the one of the team members of the 934 car, Fabian Kana's car.
Oh, and they're in the chat.
Yeah. So, what a fight!
I don't have the YouTube chat up here.
It's fine. I've got it up, mate.
Oh, okay. What a battle. Great battle. And now he's pulled out like 8/10 off him now. He's really just left him now. So he must have been on maybe fresher tyres maybe from a pit stop earlier on. Or he might have been just trying to catch back up.
If you recall, quite a few laps back, you said such and such a body's racing with Manuel Novak. And as you said it, Novak came into the pits and swapped drivers over to Fabian Kana. So
right, so he might be their faster driver than Kana.
Possibly. Oh, Jan might be able to tell us who's the faster driver, or he might not want to.
Right. And play the cards close to the chest.
Yeah, exactly.
No. Let's don't tell nobody our secrets.
He might also might not want to upset any of the teammates.
Right, yeah, that is the ego thing there. Yeah, definitely. I'm faster than you. You're faster than me. No, I'm faster than you. Yep, that's definitely a thing in racing. So now we have a 1 second gap between the Ferrari 943 at 15th
Hold on.
place.
Let's go up to this one because this is third place.
Oh,
for second.
For the podium. Oh yes, this is where the action is. Still not over yet. He was quite a ways back there. He was a couple of seconds back, wasn't he?
Yeah.
I thought he was further back than that.
So it's just down to 0.3 of a second now.
This is definitely worth a good watch. Yeah, Let's see how good that Porsche is on the brakes. Wow. Right down into the corner in this last complex. Oh yeah, he's getting really close now. That's a real. Oh look, but look at the drive. Look at the drive that
Very good
McLaren
drive.
gets up the corner. Really makes a big gap there. Up to 4/10, so he's actually gained speed through that last complex there. Very brave. Runs a bit wide though on exit though on turn 1. I don't know the names of the corners very well. I'm not very British, not knowing all the names of the corners.
It's absolutely fine. Don't worry about it. I know quite a few of them. Chapel onto the hanger straight now.
Yeah, the hanger straight right here is a really great place for overtaking. If you've ever raced on this track, it's such a fun race. You're always constantly on top of it. Even like in the F1 games, it's so hard to sort of get a good move done, especially around the outside there. But there's lots of space there on the outside for run-offs and stuff like that, which I always do like. Oh, another big lunge! Huge lunge there into the last chicane there at Silverstone. Let's see what the drive he gets off this last corner again, the Lamborghini. Sorry, the McLaren, sorry.
Yeah. See if you can pull away.
See if he can pull away. He might have a go down into this chicane here, maybe, if he's brave enough. Oh, wow. Closes up right up on the bumper there. He has got the bit in his teeth now. Keeps it nice and tight on the apex of the hairpin there. Right down the straightaway. Will he make a move? I think he might. Gladu's defending hard. Which has compromised his line a little bit for the exit here. Let's see what the Porsche can do, shops can do. With 2/10 difference, they're coming across the line.
Remember last time he got a really good drive off that corner.
He really didn't get a good drive this time around. What great racing here. A lot of respect there between these two drivers battling for second and third. Nose to tail for the last 2 or 3 laps now. And they're really going now.
Who'd have thought it this far into the race? 7.5 hours into the race.
7.5 hours in. Oh, we got the Porsche made a bit of an error there, so he's dropped back. Oh, that's unfortunate.
I think he'll soon
Good
claw it
drive
back.
though. Yeah. Oh, he'll claw that back easily. Oh, and there's a back marker coming into it now. So will they get caught up with the back marker? That could help him. That's a big send there down for the Porsche. Look, he really sent it down there into that corner, trying to catch up after an error. But the back marker looks like it could be becoming part of this.
No, he's not interfering. He's not getting involved.
No, he's not interfering. Yeah,
Well
he must
done.
have got a call from his team. Well done. Excellent awareness. Excellent looking at mirrors there from the back marker. Well done. Don't know who that was.
So most of these drivers will have somebody spotting for them.
Warning. They do have a spotter, yeah. Oh, here's the move. Here's the move. He's coming down. He's defending hard now, the McLaren. Right down into the chicane. Oh,
So
almost
close.
nobbled, almost rear-ended, but the Porsche there by the back marker that they just passed. That was not a very good move. He's trying to keep up with them, trying to gain space, I suppose. But this main action here between the Porsche, driven by D. Schlops and the 416, is making this McLaren, the 141 team, really defend hard for this second place.
Got to just try and stick it in the middle of the track.
Yeah, he might. I thought he might try and move around the outside there, which would be really brave. And that drive off the corner not as good this time as well from the McLaren. He might have sort of wore his tyres out a little bit there maybe. He got a really great drive 2-3 laps ago, but not so much in the last lap. Ooh yeah, and another back marker coming. This is how fast they're going. You really start pushing when you got somebody chasing you. You know that though, Chris. What do you think about that? Because you always push really hard when you got some. I've always been better at chasing people than what I have leading. That's my view.
I spend most of my time looking in my mirrors if I'm going to get a move into
move,
stall.
Here's the move. The side by side now for the second place. The Porsche and the McLaren, who will win. Oh, they.
He's
Oh, come on! What's going on? Oh, they're still really close. Oh, he's got to have a go here. No, he's backed out.
Ah, but he's made a mistake.
He's run wide. He's run wide. The McLaren's run wide.
And that's just gifted them for the place.
Give him the place. Under pressure from the Porsche so much. There was a huge error there. He must have really missed his braking point there. And the Porsche has disappeared. Got a huge gap now.
Another battle here.
And going now back straight to even more action. For 10th, for the 10th spot that we go on, and a side by side into the first corner. Oh, he ran a little bit wide there. He might get a bit of a warning from the stewards about that track limits there, but never mind. We'll let the stewards decide that. What another 3-car. Oh, he's turned him! He's turned him. The 34 Mercedes has turned. What car was that? The Benton car? No.
So Beton is the car that's on screen.
Right.
The 199 is the one that's been spun around.
That might get looked at from the stewards as well, I think. I'm not sure they left each other enough space there.
They'll only get looked at if the team that's been aggrieved report it.
Oh, and they protest it, yeah. I think there might be a protest there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially when you're battling for position there like that. And the leader, he's not that actually far behind them, actually. And they're lapping 10th. Wow. Are these two cars racing for position as well? I'm assuming, Chris. This
no.
Yellow, black. No. Okay.
No.
What an unfortunate move there. Lack of lack of awareness. Just. Phew, that was good racing action there, Chris. Wow. We had a few minutes there with just absolute mayhem there between 2nd and 3rd and 10th. The battle for 10th. What an amazing battle. S03R01 Ferrari. Oh, these are guys who are in another battle here.
Yeah, this is the battle 14th, I believe.
14th. Battles everywhere. What an amazing race. Thank you so much for having me.
Oh, you're more than welcome. Thank you for coming and joining.
Yeah, it's good. I like just here chit-chatting about the racing, but this is a lot closer than what I thought it was going to be. There might be a move down here, down the back hanger straight here for this Ferrari. He's really close. Let's see what he does. Well, he's got the draft on him. He's going down the outside. That's about. Oh, he gets the move done. He knows. He saw that coming. Good awareness from that Mercedes then. Not battling too hard now, and there's still 2.5 hours left to go.
Yes.
Still a long way to go yet. Long way to go. Can I ask a question, Chris? What time is it there in England at the moment?
It is 1937. That's
About
not
8 o'clock. Half 7.
22:08.
Okay, so the time on the top of the
evening.
screen is correct for you guys, right? Because for me it's sort of 11:30 a.m. So I'm just waking up.
Yeah.
Whoa, right, there's a race on. Let's go. So it's always good, right? That's that California time that sort of helps me. I think it helped me when I was doing the endurance race of the 8 hours of Nuremberg. With those, like I say, those Green Moose guys who picked me up and said, "Hey, we need an extra driver. Can you help us?" Yeah, sure.
I seem to remember it, you know. I seem to remember you being watching our stream and asking how you could get involved in it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Yeah. I love watching the stream. I'm more inclined now to enjoy watching racing than what I am actually doing more racing, because I don't think I'm very competitive. But I like to just get out on track and have a thrash in a fast car. I mean, who doesn't? That's why we're here, But I like to sort of chit chat, make new friends, because that's what it's all about at SSRI, making new friends, other teams. And they took me under their wing, and I was just so happy with the community. It's just such a great place to be, Yeah, SSRI is definitely the place to race.
That's our slogan.
That's the slogan, right? The place to race. It is, because everybody's here just to do the same thing, and there's a really good community here, and I really enjoy being part of the Discord and everything. Even though I'm not be active as much as I would like to be, but if you like racing, then this is the spot, because there's 40 cars on track. Then you're going to be doing some overtakes. You're going to do some drafting. You can do some driver changes, and it was so much fun, so much fun. But to be in the commentary booth for a little bit is also just as much fun, especially if you like doing, if you're a YouTuber or you like broadcasting or chit chatting to friends. I mean, I've got shouted at before for talking too much, like while we've been racing. They're like, well, I might be doing the wrong thing then.
But it's always good to approach the commentary in the same way as if you are talking to a friend. Now, will he send this down the inside here?
Oh, you're gonna send this down the inside there. Oh, a bit of contact there. They might rough each other up a little bit. He's on the inside of that Lambo now. He's had to give that place up.
Didn't expect that to be
But
given up quite as easy then.
Yeah, he didn't want to give that up at all, did he, down there? But he might get the bit within his teeth there. He got a good run through that last corner, through turn 1 down into the chicane. Oh, that's a big send there, trying to catch up, and he's going to send it again there, the Lamborghini. He's not giving up. Got a good run there out of the. That's that's always been a corner I've always struggled with. That is that hairpin there.
Yeah.
Always, because you're going, it's almost opposite locking each other. You're right round and then right round again. I've always struggled with that one.
The key to it is to try and get the good drive out of the corner for the Wellington straight.
The drive out of the corner is really important. Yeah.
Just to let you know, Lloyd, as well, this isn't the Grand Prix circuit, so this is the start and finish straight.
Oh, this is, yeah.
For GT3, this is the start and finish straight now. Into Copse for the first corner.
Oh, okay, yeah. I thought so. I wasn't too sure. Because I know they do move the start to finish line every now and again, don't they?
Yeah.
I always just thought that was always the way it was, with that last big hairpin.
Going through the Beckett's complex now. Into Chapel, and then onto the Hangar Straight.
Yeah, this is the Hangar Straight. This is one of my favourite sectors there. The Cops and Maggots and Beckett's is just such a corner. They take it such a fast speed. You carry so much speed through that first sector.
Anyway, another quick question for you, Lloyd.
Yes.
Since you asked me about the time, can you make me feel a bit warmer? What's the weather like in California?
The weather is like, let me put it up. The weather in California is well, it's winter time, so it does normally get a little bit colder, but it is 57 degrees. I'm not sure what that is in Celsius, but it's going to rain today, they think. And I've got a birthday party to go to about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, so I've got like 3 or 4 hours. So, but that's just life happening, you know. So, but yeah, it's been quite warm. Even though for Californians 57 is relatively cold, but it had got down to about 50 degrees.
See, but you're not in the minus figures like we are.
Oh no. Like half of America is in sub-zero temperatures at the moment. Like it's really cold over, especially
Canada
in the Midwest. Yeah,
if you look at Canada as well.
Yeah, they have
minus 50 or something stupid.
Minus 50. Like how can you? Yeah, you must have a serious love of the cold. If you can live in those conditions, you know, a serious love of the cold. Or you don't like being around other people because you can't get out your own house because there's so much snow. You must be a real introvert. What other close battles do we have, Chris?
There's not really a great deal.
Not really a great deal at this moment in time. No.
Oh, 36. Let's have a look at that. What's happened there?
Yeah, there's a drive-through penalty there. For the 35, for the position 35, to the number 303. Oh, that's a big off there, straight into the back, and send other cars off.
I suppose that's one way of getting through, but not.
And there's another drive-through penalty for 20th just come up.
Yeah, so these must be for track limits. Because for anybody,
that could have put the order too, couldn't he? A drive-through will set you back what, 20 seconds, 30 seconds maybe?
Yeah, but not as bad as a stop-go 30.
A stop-go 30 is that's the biggest penalty, isn't it?
Yes.
And there's
or a DSQ.
Or a DSQ. Oh, a disqualified, yeah. Maybe he got onto the brakes a bit late there. some black flags being thrown out. Are those black flags being thrown out, Chris?
I've never seen black flags on here.
Oh, that might be the pit. He might be pitting then. That white marker, for example, on Marlow 31 in
Yes, he's in the
549.
pits. That means
He's in the
pit.
pits. Right, good. He was only a couple of seconds behind Tang there in the 96 Porsche, so that might have put them a bit further back. But what an accident! Wonder what happened there. They must have been arguing over space then for sure.
He seemed to just rear-end him.
Yeah, straight back into the end of him. And sometimes you won't see some of these battles like that too because they're so far back they think it doesn't matter, but he does.
Of course he does. Every bit of track matters.
Oh, there's another move. Are those the teammates? No, they look like they could be teammates. The liveries look the same. Is what I'm trying to sort of say. Like that black and yellow is very specific to both cars.
I can't
But might not
say
be
whether
teammates.
they are or not. I'll be honest.
Oh, okay.
I don't.
No big deal.
I don't know every team that's in this championship this time round because I've not been involved in doing the.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you would said, hey, I just you took a step in a lateral, a step in a different direction, didn't you, Chris? Is that right?
Yeah. So last season and seasons before, I've been the main one creating the entry list, so I sort of know who's driving what car and what team name they are. We've moved over to an excellent platform called the SimGrid, where the drivers now can manage their own team, and then we just upload that generated entry list from the SimGrid.
Right, I've heard of SimGrid. Yes.
So
it's free to register too, isn't it?
it is, but
It's not a paid service.
Nope, you can pay and get more functionality out of it, but yeah, it's very good for finding events to race in.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard there's another LFM. Been hearing that's a relatively new one for
Yes, so
Assetto Corsa.
LFM is Low Fuel Motorsport. That's another community,
That's
but
a different community, yeah.
a huge community in different type of races. And what you will have heard is people talking about is LFM BOP, so balanced performance, and that's because the guys from LFM have developed the balance of performance system that all other platforms are now adopting because it is that good. So we're running the same. We're running the LFM BOP in this championship. In fact, in all our championships.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I mean, obviously making sure everybody can run at the same. Oh, there's a back marker here going off, trying to get out the way of the battle for 10th place. But between these Ferraris too, look, the white and black Ferrari, who will prevail? Yeah, a good balance is always good. And I think everybody would want to sort of race under the same regulations that everybody else has to follow as well. So, but right now we're looking at the battle. There's still the battle for 10th. Only half a second behind. Zahali and Tomlin.
Yeah.
This is a battle. They are cutting that corner right there so they get the maximum amount of speed down that start-finish straight. He really takes a lot of curb there on entry, the white Ferrari. He might be close enough. It's hard to see from this angle sometimes how close they are until we get right down into the movies themselves as the action happens, you know. Oh, and he took a lot of curb there, and that threw him off. So I think that compromised his exit there for the Hanger Straight, the Wellington Straight, sorry.
No, you're right. It is a Hanger Straight. This.
Oh, it is the Hanger Straight. I'm always getting something confused. Never mind.
It's easily done because, and I'll tell you that some of the corners and straights do look the same.
Right, yeah.
So the Hanger Straight and the Wellington Straight do look the same when you just sort of glance away and then glance back at the screen.
Right, yeah. Very easily done. And there was another. I don't think that the battle there for second and third might be starting to come back together too, because he's only 1.2 seconds behind. That could be another battle that we have to keep our eyes on. The battles for 2nd and 3rd, and the battle for 10th. And also the battle for 6th and 7th there is starting to get a bit, depending on what if Henninger in the 420 Ferrari can catch that Aston Martin in the 415. That's another battle that we have to keep our eyes on.
Yeah.
But right now we're looking at these two Ferraris going at it, and they are really nose to tail. Really, really nose to tail. Can they get a good drive off this corner? Do we see another move? Oh yeah, they are. They are definitely cutting that corner over the track limits there, and the penultimate corner there, that kink.
So close to running wide.
Really close to running wide, yeah. It's a good battle, this one. The battle for 10th. Oh yeah, he didn't take as much curb that time, that white Ferrari. Oh, he has got
He's
a better,
got a good
I think he
drive
might
down
have
the angle straight.
Got a good drive there, really good drive. Just 2/10 back. Might be able to have a go. Oh, he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. You can see he's now the front of that Ferrari twitching a little bit. He's trying to really go for it. Is there an onboard we have for the white Ferrari?
We can get one. Bear with me.
Here we go. This is the battle now for 10th. Just 2/10 of a second. Let's look at the onboard here. I love a good onboard through the Silverstone Park. Look how beautiful that stadium is there. The building there is fantastic. What an iconic track. They are really going for it now. Will he send it? No, he won't. I think he's going to save it for the next chicane there. He's a bit stronger in that next chicane. The next part of the track. Going down really soggy lap times too. His previous lap was a 1:59. That's a fast lap time. What is the fastest lap at the moment, Chris? And we're on board with the guy who's got the fastest lap 11, so he might be really pushing hard here then. Oh, and he's ran wide. The 95 of Tomlin ran wide there a little bit there. So allowed him to close up.
So apparently the fastest lap is a 1:58.065.
Oh, so he's still a couple of seconds off the fastest.
He's about a second, 1.2 seconds down.
2 seconds down. Getting a lot closer now to the 95, excuse me. A lot closer. Can he get a good drive and send him down the hanger straight? If he takes Maggie to pick up this whole complex, he takes it a little bit better. Oh, what a bit of oversteer! That's how much they're on the limit, that little bit of oversteer. And the battle for 2nd and 3rd is now down to a 7/10 of a second, Chris. That's another great battle there.
Yeah, I'm sort of keeping an eye on that as well.
You're keeping an eye on that as well, great. Great. We will love all the action. We'll get every single piece of it for the viewers. Only got a good run out that complex there, so he's extended that little bit of lead, giving himself a little bit of breathing room as he comes past the stadium again. Tomlin really got the bit in his teeth. They're trying to get away for it to try and keep 10th place. Now in the championship, Chris, just to ask a quick question, do you get points for every position, or where does the cut off?
Points for every position.
Points for every position.
Yeah.
Just not many for last.
Well,
Yeah, 1 point for last.
well, at some stage we give. I can't remember exactly. So let's say the last 20 would all get 1 point, for example.
Right. Points win prizes, though, don't they?
They do, and you know you might relish that point at the end of the season. You might have had a rubbish first race, but a really good 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. And you could just be 1 point off. So it's always worth carrying on. Always worth finishing the race.
Always worth finishing the race, even though it's been a 10-hour race is by no means a small feat. Do you guys get anybody who runs solo?
No, we don't allow it.
Not allowed. So you
So
have to
minimum,
be in a team.
minimum driver count is 2, maximum is 6.
Oh wow, yes, he could have 6 guys doing a 1.5 hour stint. Oh, well, back to the action here. Oh, that's a lot of oversteer there.
Well
That
controlled.
might have lost him a lot. Well controlled there, yeah.
However, what I will say is for our 24-hour charity event last November, there was one driver that did it on his own.
Wow, that's a real feat, that is. Oh, and that's a big send there from the 199 Ferrari. A big send there down into there. But he got a bit crossed over there. Got a bit locked up. Got a bit too eager. Yeah, I mean, in these kind of situations, you just have to be a little bit patient. A little bit of patience goes a long way because you've got 2 hours and 12 minutes left to go. Wow, what great racing there. And it's still a 4/10 gap. Well, that's another big send there. He's starting to sort of get really on the edge now, right up to the edge of the racetrack. Trying to gain that time back by pushing it. Sometimes you push it a little bit too hard, sometimes, don't you, Chris? And you that's where those small errors creep in.
Yes.
Really small errors. That's what can ruin a race.
Frustratingly.
Frustratingly, yeah. And people sometimes don't think it's. Like I was going back to earlier on, like the focus these guys need is almost like fighter pilot mentality, you know, to get like every single inch of the performance out of each and every single car. But he has closed back up, it seems like. So he's definitely got pace. The 199 Ferrari there. Was Zuhili at the fucking wheel? He's going really fast. Sorry about my language.
Okay, we'll allow the odd one. It's all right.
Yeah, well, yeah. So I'm just really excited. Just watching good racing is always really exciting for me. Can we switch back to the battle for second and third really quickly?
There's a second in it.
Oh, there's a second in it. Oh yeah, that's a bit too far.
I've got that up on another screen. There is a back marker between the both of them there.
Oh, there is. Okay, that could be interesting. Oh yeah, you can tell that he's got a lot of pace in this car. They both have, I think. And it looks like there is somebody in front of him who might come into this as well. Bit of overcorrection oversteer. Small bit of correction oversteer was fantastic there by Zahili. I want to pronounce your name right by the end of this. They're really taking a lot of curve there on turn one. Will he see him? Will the back markers see these guys battling for 10th place? Let's see what happens. Oh, he gets on the grass a little bit there on exit. A three-way dance now for 10th place. It looks like that second and third place battle there is had to drop off. It's down to 3 seconds now, so something might have got loose there or something. Oh, and the back marker's picking up a really good smart move. Pits. I wonder if Steve was racing with somebody. I know he likes to do these events as well. My buddy Steve, who introduced me to SSRI. Then Steve Allen, he's a bit of a driver too, but I know he just moved.
Ah, I've not seen Steve Allen for a long while.
Yeah, I think that's who introduced us together actually. So I have to give Steve Allen credit. He's a good. I've known him since I was little, you know. So. But he said, "Come on, race with this guy Chris Hill. He's a good chap. Got a lot of pace."
Can't be talking about me then. I haven't got any pace.
I think we did some testing at Indianapolis. I think we did like a small 2.5 hour race, 2.4 at Indy, and I didn't do very well. But that's racing. That's why we're all here.
Yeah. Enjoy yourself. That's the main thing.
Oh yeah. Oh, and he catches the curb there. That sent him flying off. That has hampered you. That gap was down to 0.25 in a quarter of a second. But that bumper was not forgiving there. That yellow curb on the inside of that turn, he just clipped it and sent him a mile off.
Yeah, it's a horrible,
No.
horrible sausage curve, that one.
Horrible sausage curve.
Not
Now
as-
he's got all that work to do again.
Not as bad as Kyle Army. The one
No,
at
not
the
as bad
final
as Kyle
corner.
Army. The final, the last kink there. The
Sorry,
right-handed
next
kink.
to final, yeah.
Yeah, that's a rough one. Yeah, you either take that at full speed, with God behind you, or you're messing it up.
Yeah, absolutely.
That will send you straight into pit road, because pit road's just after it, ain't it? I've gone into that corner. I've made mistakes there too. Yeah. Oh, and the black Ferrari goes wide. The 95 Tomlin made a bit of an error there himself at that almost the same complex, that last sector. Yeah, this one's getting good now. And the gap between second and third is now just down. It's gone down even more. So now it was a 3-second gap, now it's a 2-second gap. So he must be sort of got the bit in his teeth. There must have been an error there or something.
Yeah, they've just come into the store corner now.
Oh, as soon as I say that, it goes back to 3 seconds. But we'll go that when it gets a bit closer. Well, in a few minutes, we'll do another rundown if you want to, Chris.
Yeah, of course.
On the air, we'll just do a quick rundown to see where everything, all the other action on the track. Oh, he's got him. He's going for it. Zuhili's down on the outside there, down on the outside, side by side, giving each other space. Oh, but he backs out because he knows he hasn't. Maybe he knows he hasn't got the line. But he's definitely got the pace now. As long as he doesn't do, as long as there's some patience. Now we're getting the elbows out.
This is where the mistakes are going to be made.
This is where there's always going to be mistakes here. Yeah. Have we witnessed? We saw somebody got spun out earlier on, just in this very same complex. He takes that corner really wide. And another car joining the battle here. He looks like he might be one of the leaders, maybe.
Oh, I can see the car number.
Oh, I think it is the leader. No. Can't see the car number, but we know it's somebody joining this battle here too. If you're just tuning in to the SSRI 10 hour of Silverstone, we're watching the battle for 10th place.
It is the leader.
It is the leader. So he could, and there's another car in front, a back marker, 2 people racing for position, and the leader coming through. This could get exciting here, folks. It's not over yet. You never know what's going to happen with this back marker. He might just let him by. This would be a great place to let these guys by, especially if he's not racing for position. But he gets a toe off him. And they both, he's trying to stay out of the way for sure. Oh, he could have just braked a little bit there. Unless that's right. No, he's not racing for position.
The white car needs to be on the inside.
Yeah. Oh, maybe I'm reading the screen wrong. But the 95 is in front there. Tomlin is then in 10th in the car in front.
That's correct, yeah.
Yeah, it is correct, yeah. Great action here. The nose to tail. Absolutely nose to tail.
Second, third is up to 4 seconds now.
Yeah, so there's him in that Porsche was actually moving really, really fast. We might actually see him come through if that's the leader. Oh, but there second place is quite a ways there from the leader, isn't he? So.
Yep.
And that's 233 laps now. What a great piece of racing to watch on a Saturday morning for me. Absolutely great. And if it's a so it would be Saturday night for you guys.
Didn't see that coming.
It's raining.
Yes.
Rain at Silverstone with 2 hours left to go. This could change everything. Because all these guys are out on slicks now. aren't they? So that track rubber will start to degrade and wash the rubber off the racetrack. I'm assuming that's correct, right, Chris?
Yep, you're quite right.
So this could throw a spanner in the entire works.
Who's more
of
confident in the wet or the damp
Who's
conditions?
more confident on the damp conditions? Yeah. Who could roll the dice and go for wet tyres if the rain continues?
The
Because it really
rain,
looked like the
in 10 minutes' time is going to increase slightly, but in 30 minutes' time it's going to go back to what it is now.
right. So we have small damp, small shower then with what we're looking at. Oh, and here's the move. Oh no, no. These three cars now. As soon as that started raining, they've all started to get close, and that's the move down the inside. A half move maybe, but he's stuck there on the outside for the last corner, and he's had to give it up. I mean, that might be because of the rain as well. But this action here, there's three cars here trying to go for it, and the rain has just started, folks. And this white Ferrari, driven by Zuhali, the 199 car, is really sending it now. Right around the outside, he's been itching to do this last few laps. And now with the rain starting, he's getting a bit more anxious about it. The wipers are on, so they might not be able to see anything.
There you go.
Oh, and he's made a mistake. He's made a mistake.
He's letting the leader through.
He's letting the leader through. What a great idea. Get a toe off him, stay with the leader. He must have been having blue flags for quite a while. And there are some pit stops here. People are rolling the dice. The number 3 car, the 141, who's in 3rd place, he's actually, and then they are all pitting because of the rain. This could change everything. How fast will they be in the pits? The leader is in, and the battle for 10th is just starting to ignite, and there's a few more carvers in the pits.
You know what? We're going to stick with this because I want to see who comes out in the lead.
I think we should too, yeah. All to play for now with 2 hours left to go. And I think once we've cycled through all the pit stops, the CU pits, we'll do the rundown. An SG30, stop go 30 for the number 101 McLaren down there by Quidrini in 18th. And another one popping up for the number 8 car. For the 8th place car, the 420 Ferrari has got a stop go 30 penalty. So that could bring the 10th and 11th place up a bit closer with a stop go 30 like that, and all these guys being in the pits. Chaos here at Silverstone.
You know
with
what?
The rain starting.
Zuhali has got Tomlin. So Zuhali's back on the track, and Tomlin is just coming out of the pits now.
Oh, so he did get by him in the pits.
Yeah.
Oh, and more action here between the 79 BMW of Young. No.
Yep.
Am I looking at the wrong thing? Yes, I am looking at the right thing. It's the red marker on the 10th place, right? No. Yes, it is.
Yes. Yes.
Is the BMW good in the rain? Oh, he's got tail happy there in the 79 car.
I think
that might be a battle we're not looking at then. He looks like he's chasing the 555 McLaren.
He's gone past him.
Has he gone past him?
Yeah,
oh, that's
he's here. Sorry. Where is he? Where is he? Where have you gone? There you go.
And another one pitting there.
So he'd already got him by the time we came on.
So Young might be able to overtake Quirlana in the 420 because he's got that stop to go 30 and is now in the pits, and Young is only 28 seconds behind. So let's see how he gets around this, how he navigates these few last corners. He might go up to 8th place here, or at least get a lap back with 2 hours left to go. So might have got a lap back there, but it looks like he's 20 seconds behind, and he just passed him in the pits. A lot of people in the pits.
Does take a little bit of a while for the timing boats to catch up in ACC.
Right.
I can't tell you.
And that's okay. That's okay. That doesn't make any difference. And especially with the pit stops too, because it'll mark them to say they're in and the gap behind them, but not say, well, it'll say they're in the pits, but it won't know the gappage.
Yeah. So Daryl Young has now gone up to 7th place.
7th place. Wow. Okay, so that could be a developing battle there between 7th, 8th, 9th, and maybe even 10th. No, maybe 7th, 8th, and 9th there. That's going to be another battle there, right towards the end of the race. Yes, a bit of weather. People don't think of it. Oh, that's a big moment there for the Porsche. That Porsche might have been a back marker now, mightn't he? Because in front of him is a Aston Martin of Mackenberg.
Yes.
But he's really moving now.
So what we don't know, because we were focused on the other battle, is whether Young has actually been into the pits and changed to wets, or whether he's just a very good driver in the wet on slick tyres.
On slick tyres, yeah.
Because
and if it's just a small half-an-hour stint, you know, some people say might stay out. He might have rolled the dice and said, "Oh, you know, I want to stay out and have a go at this."
So in 30 minutes' time, the rain has stopped, or will stop.
Or will stop. Yeah. So and the battle there for 2nd and 3rd has increased now to almost 30 seconds. So they must have had they must be slower with the rain, but that also brings in Wagner's in the 11 BMW to 12 seconds to 3rd place.
Yeah.
So with half an hour rain right here, that could he could close up on the McLaren. Epic racing here at Silverstone. There's always a good race here at Silverstone. That's why it's one of the most favourite. That's the home of British racing in Silverstone. And Young is only a couple of seconds behind the. I think that's gone down that time, hasn't it? It could cause chaos. Everything could change in the next half an hour. Absolutely epic. He's really sending it down into there, isn't he? 1.8 seconds to the car in front now. Oh, he's definitely faster in the wet. Young, yes. Oh, and there's a big battle there in front of him. Between the teammates, by the looks of things. Oh yeah, he's right on top of him now. 1.8 seconds.
So,
oh, he's so close.
So the car
So close.
directly in front of him is
69 car.
Yeah, he's in
20th,
20th.
so he's a back marker.
And the Aston Martin that's in front of him now, is for position.
He's for position, isn't it? Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a good ride. Yep, there's definitely sprinkles there. So that grip of the track's probably gone away really quickly. He's towing almost around those corners now. I know the rain gets worse here too, because you can really see it on the screen, can't you? When you're in the driver's view. Right, so with all the pit stops done, let's do a quick rundown, Chris, of the whole order and what's changed. So in first place we have Keel in the Ferrari 212. He's leading our race at 237 laps. Coming through the final complex there in the black Ferrari. We probably do a spin. And then in second we've got Klops in the 416 Porsche, who was right in view of our battle just a few moments ago. And then we have Rodriguez in the 141 McLaren. He's out there by himself, 30 seconds off the leader, off second place. Warner is in fourth in the BMW number 11 car. In fifth place we have the 202 Porsche, and he's about 35 seconds behind the person in front of him, so he's having a good race. They ain't out of that yet, I don't think. We have Mackenberg in sixth in the Aston Martin 415, and in seventh place we have Young in the 79 BMW, who we was just watching too. And then in 8th place we have Benton in the 34 Mercedes.
Yep.
Excuse me. So it's my screen's a little bit blurry, so I'm having to sort of really think here. And then in 9th place we have the car 199, the 199 Ferrari. We've featured extensively for the last 40 minutes or so. They have a great battle for 10. So in 10th place we have Korolenka, and he's in the 420 Ferrari. 11th we have Amaral in the 95 Ferrari. They're still in the battle for 10th, I think. I really believe that. That's going to be a really good battle there for 10. And in 12th we have Funky in the 555 McLaren. And in 13th we have Hakanoli in the 169 Ferrari. There's another really good battle going on there. 1.2 seconds between them. The rain will maybe come into play there because there's a lot of understeer going into that last turn by the looks of things. And in 14th we have Van der Linden in the 943 Ferrari. And we have in 15th we have Cox in the 74 Lamborghini. In 16th we have Kappelhofen in the 77 McLaren. In 17th we have Anderson in the 101 Mercedes with the red with the white door, as we were talking about earlier on. We have Curtin, who's 19th in position in the 81 Ferrari, thundering along all by himself there. In 20th we have Wagenmakers. He's in the 69 Mercedes, having a battle there. He looked like he'd be a back marker there maybe, or somebody's trying to get by him. We have Neobua in the 321 Bentley. He was just 8 seconds behind Wagner's. That might come into play too with this rain. Everything's open there with all these battles. I think so anyway. And we have Happen in 22nd with the 556 BMW. And there's a big moment there. Somebody's ran wide there. Oh, and he just did literally one wide as we was talking about him. Under pressure there. He looks under pressure from the leader maybe even. No, not the leader. He's under pressure from somebody there in the black Lamborghini, I think. Or that the black Ferrari. And in 23rd we have D Muji in the 239 Ferrari, who's just half a second back from his battle. So that might be a good battle there. In 24th we have Anklinson in the 93 McLaren. In 25th we have Babham Garden in the 243 Mercedes there, by himself, thundering along in the rain. You can see so much movement in the front end now with these cars with the rain going on, eh, Chris? So hard to handle. In 26th we have Van der Link in the 65 BMW, having a move put on him as we speak. And we just go to that battle. Again, might be a back mark. That is a battle for. That's for position there. And that position is for 26 and 27 with Bath, excuse me, in the 934 9343 Porsche, who's just a 10th behind him. And behind those guys too, there's another battle going on for 28th in the 71 Ferrari. We might move to that in a second. Yep, just a couple of seconds behind. And there's B Cunt. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that on stream, but that looks like his name.
It is his name.
He's in the 90s. He might. I didn't think we had him on the last hourly rundown, Chris. So that might have been a driver change.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, and he's quite a ways behind. Big lunge there. And then in 30th we have Zakharovsky in the 110 Lamborghini. Tell me if I pronounce your name right there. And in 31st we have R. O'Sullivan. Could be Ronnie O'Sullivan having a go with us.
No.
The snooker champion, but never mind. Name might be something different, but he's in the 14 Ferrari. He's 18 seconds behind his battle. 32nd we have Marlowe in the 549 Porsche. In 33rd we have A Pixel in the 919 Ferrari. I'm doing along. And in 34th we have Colin Brander, who's driving the 18 Ferrari. We have Dumas in the 666 Ferrari, who's 35th place, and 36th place we have the 303 Ferrari driven by Fuelmine. Is that a battle that they're having there, maybe? Or is that another back marker?
That's yeah, it's not a battle.
Oh, I'm losing my stream here. There you go, it's back. In 30... Oh, that is a battle, you said?
No, it's not.
No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, my screen's going blurry. So 37th, we have the BMW of Reinrear, I think that is. In 38th, we have Van der Wandel. Is that the 73 car, Chris?
It is.
A bit blurry. Yep. And in 39th, we have S. Parker in the 111 BMW, the sister car to the white BMW with the opposite livery. In 40th, we have Van der Koot in the 6 McLaren. And then in 41st, we have Rowan in the 615 or 617?
667.
667. Yeah, my screen's really blurry at the moment. Sorry about that. And they are 13 laps behind, so that's the battle for the end place there, I think. And then we have, I can't read the 42nd, but Pete Beckenleiden.
Buckland.
In the 9, Buckland in the 947 McLaren. Who just actually gone off trying to get out of the way of somebody. Right, so closest battles. It looked like there was a battle there for 26th and 27th, wasn't there? Is that still the same?
It is.
Yes, they're still going for it right here. In the rain. Still 10-15 minutes left of the rain left yet to see what happens with the track. So I'm getting text messages here from people. Forget text messages, we were in about the race. So that's our hourly rundown. I think to do a rundown every hour isn't too bad of an idea. That's not too bad. So what is the next race, Chris, anyway? What is the next race schedule?
The next endurance or the next race? Because there's
the next... Oh, this is the endurance race. What's the next endurance race?
Yeah, good question. Valencia.
Valencia.
Yes.
Ooh, that's a tricky track, Valencia.
It is. We
know. And when is that on?
I believe it's the 17th of February.
So another month.
Yes. So they are around about every 4 weeks, our events.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you guys do a race every month. And this like it could be a move there for position from the 934 all the way down here in 26, 27. People are still racing really hard, even though the rain is going on. Oh yes, there could be a move here. He's defending in that defensive position at 65. Can he get off the corner really well from the Porsche? I think he can. He looks like he got a good drive off that corner there. Yeah, but he's definitely in the slipstream there. Will he go defensive? No, he thinks he's got him. He must be fast in this section, Chris. Ooh, he got a bit way out of shape there. Way off the racing line. But he's held it. Might be just the way he races that line in the rain. Get a bit more grip from the tyres. Oh, he's gaining there, yes. He might be trying to keep his tyres cool. So if you are just tuning in, we have 1 hour 45 minutes around there to go at the 10 hours of Silverstone. And we've watched some epic battles today for position. But now we have rain. We just got rain in the last 10 or 15 minutes. And there's been a fury of pit stops and position changes. But what a great piece of racing to watch. Let me go back full screen here. can see it a bit better. Good to watch. Great to watch. Nothing like beating this on a Saturday night.
Kicks you off the streets.
Whoa, there's a big slide there from the BMW. Was able to hang on to it though. So I'm surprised he didn't. There's another big battle for 8th and 9th. As we go split screen. Around the outside of turn 1, that's a brave move there from the Mercedes. 2 big battles going on for position here, one at the front, one at the back. Can't get much better than this. It looks like the rain is getting heavier, Chris. It does look like it's heavier in that sector there. In that Mercedes battle there, Mercedes BMW battle.
It's getting lighter, trust me, honest.
It's what's alright?
It's getting lighter, the rain, honest.
It's getting lighter, okay.
In 10 minutes.
Oh, he's made the move. He's gone down the inside. The Mercedes has gone down the inside for position, and Young is still in front there. How far is Young in front?
No, that's Beton has just gone past Young.
Oh, he has. Oh, okay, that was the. Okay.
That was the move. The timing boards in ACC just don't automatically update. They have to go through the next sector before they register.
Sector time, yeah.
Slightly frustrating.
Oh, that's okay. Well, we get to see the action anyway. That's the main thing.
There's another battle as well.
3 battles. So I told you, within the next couple of hours, like we'll see a lot of crazy action now. I think, but especially with the rain throwing a spanner in the works for everybody.
And that lighter rain has now arrived because the track has gone to damp.
Oh, it's changing to damp. Still tricky conditions though.
Oh yeah,
definitely.
I won't want to be out in it.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't really seen many offs because of how many people have pitted. That's a good sign. The rain was just light enough to carry on, and just carry on with a normal pit stop. Some epic battles.
Thing is, the guys that did pit to take on wet tyres in a few laps' time when the
track
starts drying, yeah, they'll be on the wrong set of tyres, and it's whether you throw in an additional pit stop to go back onto slicks.
Yeah.
But we're probably about 30 minutes away from that. I do apologise, not in a few laps. Oh,
So
that's
that'll be
a nice
okay.
drift.
So that last hour, relatively speaking, could be another action past hour for the last hour.
Yeah.
Of racing could be really big. Another battle there down in the right hand corner. That battle for 10th, it's starting to get spicy now. I like it. Excellent piece of kit. Excellent. I need to get back racing, I think. I need to get back out on track, Chris. Especially in conditions like this, it's just, I mean, the level of control, self-control almost, that the drivers have to have, and the reaction time. Because if you start sliding, you need to correct it literally straight as fast as you can.
Not wrong there.
Not wrong there at all, right? Yeah. Is that top left battle there? A lot of good battles here on track.
The top left battle is
the top left battle. They're getting really close now again.
26th and 27th.
Yeah. What a punishing race. 10 hours as well. Wow. I always found like doing an hour and a half a stint is a long stint. And that Porsche got a really good drive off that off the hairpin there, and he's down the straight now. This could be the move. Will he send it? We know he's got pace. No, he backed off. Smart. Back off, save. He keeps that inside line now. He's still all over him. This will be a great move if he pulls it off. Not much of a drive off that corner though there. I think he is on those wet tyres, I think, isn't he? Because he's moving over to try and keep his tyres wet.
I would imagine so.
What's that, Chris?
I would imagine you're right. They are on the wet tyres.
Yeah. Will they roll the dice and try and go to the end and try and gain some positions on wet tyres? 1.5 to go.
Well,
Never know. Oh, there's action here down the bottom right. The back marker is getting involved here, I think. Yep, there's good back markers there that could provide chaos in the rain here at Silverstone.
There's at least one more pit stop from all teams.
From one, yeah, so we could be still more action. I mean, I would try and wait the rain out and see what happens, see if we can get some track built, like some grip on the track once it dries out, maybe. And what about fuel strategies? How far do you think these guys are going on a stint, Chris?
Well, the stint time is 68 minutes regardless. So it's
per driver.
Yes, so they've got to come in well, go through the pits every 68 minutes. So you can sort of just drive through the pits to reset your stint timer, but it's pointless. You might as well take on fuel, take on tyres, swap your driver, whatever you want to do. But it's pointless just going through the pits. Somebody might do it near the end if they're quite confident. And
if they're confident with their fuel. I mean, I would at least try and put fuel on.
Yeah, because most of these cars, I believe, can't go beyond 70 minutes.
Oh. I mean, are side by side now for the 8th and 9th position. Oh, and there's contact. Oh, they both survive. The move around the outside there. Quite a brave one. He lets him have the position now by the looks of things. Or did he let him have that position back there, Chris?
No, that's a position change.
It is a position change.
12th.
Now, what happened to Young there? Did he get a penalty? What is that penalty there for?
Young has got a drive through, which probably for track limits.
Track limits drive through. What a killer! After just gaining, I was in the pits now by the looks of things. Here's the move from the Porsche. He's going alongside with the BMW, side by side down the straight now. He's going to go around the outside. Can they both get around there? Oh no, he backs out a little bit, but stays really tight to him for the chicane coming up. He's definitely got pace there. And another battle there behind him. There's a 5-car battle here with an hour and a half to go. I think the BMW got lucky there. Not wanting to overdrive the car, obviously. And there's a back marker ahead of them. Let's see how that comes into play. Really braking hard there. Yep, they're flat. The flashing lights are going. Let me by, let me by. Let's see what happens in this braking zone here. Yeah, my screen's really blurry.
Doesn't help you that we've got two split screen on either.
Right,
so,
yeah.
Sorry about that.
That's okay though. That's okay. This is where the action is. Lots of action on track at Silverstone today. And this could be the move from the Porsche. He's looking down the inside, pulls it back in. He might wait to see if that back marker can become a part of this battle now as well. Three cars there with all nose to tail. The back marker pulls to the side. But the Porsche is going to capitalise right down the outside there. We're really aggressive here. The Porsche tries it again for another lap around the outside. Trying around the outside there. He might try and get the inside line here for the chicane. He's going for it right down the inside, side by side. And he makes the move. Can he hold on to it now? Because there is a car behind them who's looking really pacey as well. Maybe one of the leaders behind them. Who is that car behind the BMW there, Chris? Can you see?
Can't tell. Can't tell at the moment, mate.
But he's right in the mixer with them. And the battle for 12th is starting to liven up with their back marker going too. Will the second Ferrari go for it there? Still nose to tail everywhere, and there's a bit of an off for the battle for 12th there. He had a bit of a moment, so he's dropped back unfortunately. But the battle for 26th place. This is what you get when you come to the place for a race. The place to race is here, even if you're 26th. There's always a battle going on track. What a great move. Did he get that position back? Excellent piece of racing there by all drivers. Fantastic.
Right, let's see if we can find out who that car was behind. Well, he's now in front, isn't he?
The battle for 23rd, he's also heightened up. Hap in the 556 BMW was a 10th, 2/10 behind the.
He's got past him.
Has he got past him?
Yeah, he's already passed him.
Yes,
Past
he has.
69. Yeah.
Yes, he has. Oh, that's the Mercedes behind him, isn't it? There you go. Yeah. Still a great livery. I really like that livery. Might have to get that one downloaded and take it for a Photoshop session. Great racing here at Silverstone. Hey, Chris.
Absolutely. What else would you want to be doing on a Saturday night? Or,
I mean, what else
Saturday
would you want to
morning?
be doing? Yeah. Saturday morning, yeah. Sorry, excuse me. Nothing better. A lot of battles on track, a lot of great action. Great friends, great coffee. What else would you need? Definitely, yeah. Well, the rain's definitely stopped, Chris.
Yeah. Track's
So
still damp.
Oh, and an accident right there in front of us. We're in the battle for 9th. Somebody's had a big off in turn 1. And that is Zing in the 199, isn't it, Chris? Yeah, he's back on track though, going around.
No, it's Hackler in the 169.
In the 169. That's not good.
See if we
Always
can
a
find
few
a
tangles.
replay of
I'm
that.
sure the stewards, the stewards will be looking at that. You naughty boy. I'll get a penalty. Yep, 3 cars within a second of each other now for the battle for 9th. Oh, the battle for 8th, isn't he?
Yeah, battle for 8th.
The battle for 8th place. There's 2 cars there, 3 cars there within 6/10. 6/10, or half a second of each other, all going for it. With still an hour and a half left to go. Oh well, here we go. The 919 Porsche Zieg. Oh, I don't know. There's so much action to sort of commentate on here, Chris. Wow. Yep, he's definitely closing up here. Definitely closing up on Young. Will he send it down the inside? Oh, he sort of backed out there a little bit.
Yeah, but big slide from Young.
But that has let 420 in. 420's going to the left. hard place to try and put a move on there, though.
Especially in the
Here
wet.
we go. Oh! Always let him have the place back because he knows he got a bit loose there. There's 5 cars here going forward down the hanger straight. Who will prevail? 3 wide. 3 wide for 8th place. Who's got the numbers? Bit of contact there between the Ferrari and the BMW, but they're still all going. Whole pack of cars. Oh, he's backed out. The red Ferrari's backed out. His BMW's put the move on him. Put the move on him to take the position back. Another BMW there, though. BMWs are not messing around.
That BMW that's flashing his lights is in 4th place.
He's in 4. That's one of the leaders getting involved. Let me by. Epic racing here with just there's so much time left on the clock too. And there's the move. There's the move and the contact too. A bit of rubbing. I don't think he's going to give up, Young. I don't think he's going to give up. Epic racing here at Silverstone. Absolutely brilliant. What a great move there he put on him. Zieg in the 199. Challenging for the battle for 8th. And there's an accident there as well at the background. In the last corner. Last chicane there was contact at the back of the screen. I don't know who that was.
Car 95, who's actually
11th.
Yeah.
Who's 11th? Who was in the battle for 8th? Not far back at all. What happened there? There was definitely contact.
I think now Zieg's got the position. He's off.
Yeah, he's off now. He's gone. He's like, thank you very much.
Track improving all the time.
Oh yeah, because now the right and that BMW went off. Ran wide. And Warner's there, yes. The battle for 4th, yeah. 4th place guy, 11th. He's on the move, trying to get past these back markers. But also letting them fight as well. He let them make the mistake. Eke by them bit by bit. Still lots to play for, Chris. Still lots to play for.
Yeah, in the last hour and 25 minutes.
And still only a couple of seconds between all of them. Is that horse box just returned?
He's on
Not
mute.
sure.
He's on mute at the moment. Here he is.
Man, the myth and the legend himself is back. Sorry, I was in a game of PUBG, but I won it though, so it was worth being a bit later than I said.
That's okay. Well, I tell you what, mate, you've missed a lot of action. There's been action all over the track. We've had wrecks, we've had great passes, we've had some rain. Like that whole rain section you missed. It was epic. Epic.
Oh, really? And did Chris sing to you? Normally Chris sings like kind of in your ear.
No,
No.
no. I've been talking to the community and everything. I've been on live.
Oh yeah. Yeah. we've been dominating here.
I'm off now though.
See-
Funny to hear.
You're off now though. Yeah, I was just about to see if I can go get another cup of coffee or something because I definitely want to. Can I stay in until the end of the race? Is that okay?
Of course you can. That's
Yeah.
the joys of doing this kind of thing. You can do
Yeah.
it for as long as you want because in fairness, Chris and all the team are very happy with anyone who's able to give up any of their time. So
Oh, great. Well, welcome back. Welcome back, my friend. Welcome back.
thank you. Glad to be back now at it. Of course, nice to get a break as well. Got a drink and I got some lovely dippers and a few wedges into me, and 2 wins in PUBG. So not too bad.
Oh yeah. Well, it's PUBG, ain't it? You know, it's always a crapshoot with PUBG.
Oh, that's the truth. But looking at the field here, a lot has changed, and a lot of them have been
Wow.
new drivers, just names I'd never seen in my life.
Yeah. We did a rundown about at the 2 hour mark. So and the 2 hour and 3 hour mark, just to sort of to see what the driver changes was and everything like that too. So there's a big battle going on here for the battle for 23rd again. Right down, he's going down straight down the inside there. Left him a lot of room there. He's probably trying to get a slingshot down there.
Yeah, the Beamer, I have to say, was probably a bit optimistic thinking on the outside that they could get the job done. Unfortunately for them, the job wasn't able to be done there.
And now he's gone. Now he's like really pulled out a big gap there. And the battle for 26th is still going on between the BMW and the Porsche, with Barth and Zingerink. Zingerink?
Nice. When I see Geese and...
half a second in there.
Absolutely. I see Geese is still in the same position, 19th from when I left, with Oliver at the helm. And yeah, who's leading the race now? Are my boys still last? Like, they were quite a bit down, so I'd assume so. Oh, I don't know. Well, look, that's not last, so I'll take that. Fair play to them, but good to see. Very close battle. The 9th and 10th is a very close battle here as well.
Battle for 10th is just really starting to heat up now because of the rain. Somebody pitted, didn't they? And they let him back in, left the door open for him, and they've just been nose to tail ever since. That's a big send there from the white Lamborghini there at the back, trying to sort of get into this mixer here with these three guys.
Yeah, as well, just looking. Yeah, just looking at the.
I'm gonna go make myself a cup of coffee, and I'm gonna stay in the chat, but I'm just gonna make myself. So I'll hand it back over to you guys.
Yeah, no bother at all. We'll take coffees as well. Chris, how do you like your coffee? Wet and white. Fair enough. Do you not like strong coffee, no? I love good strong coffee. Sure, only after doing broadcasts for the last 8.5 hours, you're grand. A young lad like you'd be grand. On board, yeah, here at the minute with Daniel, is it, I'm gonna ruin his name, Quarfanker? Yeah. Sometimes the stream blurs out the words a bit, but anyway, Quarlenker. He is doing a phenomenal job, to be fair about it. He's 5.6 seconds or so at the minute ahead of the car. It looks like probably a lap behind, actually, with the Delta updating every 2 seconds, but ACC being what it is. Quarlenker's actually about 5 seconds off Ziege ahead. So Ziege, actually, very impressed with him. Last time I seen Ziege, 10-second penalty, sitting about P14. But had massive mega pace in that Ferrari. He was fighting with the 95 car, Amaral, who's now down in 10th. If you remember that earlier on in the race, Chris. Oh, no bother. I'll carry the show. Yeah, do you know what the best thing is for that? Ginger shots cure that one. I'm not even joking when I say that. Swear to God, ginger shots are the best thing ever. But look in here anyway. Some mega consistency, I think, out of all teams to be still racing and not giving up. And are we still at the magic 44 number, or have you lost any other teams? 42. Okay. Well, look. To be fair, 4 teams over 10 hours is not too bad. In fairness to them. I've had league races we lose about 10. Depending on what's happened. So, yeah, that's a phenomenal achievement that they're all still going on. Just goes to show the quality of the racing, in fairness. I did have a nose to win the chat, and I seen though the stewards were busy enough as well throughout the last while as well. There was a few incidents that I've seen there being posted up Other than that, then I suppose, guys, just to talk about SSRI, there is league racing here as well. So if you're coming across the stream, if you're watching a friend racing, or if you're just a part of the endurance as well, but fancy a different flavour, different faces for a race, they run leagues Tuesday. I think Monday as well, don't you? Or just Tuesday, so it's all on Tuesday. All your splits are on Tuesday, are they? Ah, okay, so you do a tier week off, week on basis. Ah, see, I learned something new every day. There we go. And then, of course, your 2.4 starting, which I am very, very keen on. Absolutely, and Chris Tedder surprise column count that high. Chris, I know I can't say that in here because it's not my stream, so I'm just gonna say, lovely to see you in here, Chris. In a minute, I'll message him now. In a minute, he'll get it from me. I don't. Do you know Chris Tedder? Yeah. So, well, you're obviously in my league, so you'd see Amigos. I'd be very close to them. Yes. He's actually the owner of Amigos Racing Team and Racing League. He's a kind of an okay guy. I won't give him a big head, like, and I'd say I use the term mate loosely with him.
Acquaintance.
Yeah, exactly.
A racing acquaintance.
But no, honestly, he's a top guy, and his league as well has been doing very strong. And I put it down to SimGrid, just how my league, your league, Tedder's league, and other leagues that have come onto SimGrid have really gotten on some top class drivers. But Chris, you need to get in for this season Amigos Racing Team entry as well, and represent Amigos in SSRI, because it is one of the biggest endurance events. And change of position, sorry guys, as I'm there waffling on as always. Jay Bart, it looks like he's got by Gerwink. Or is it? Oh, we're on the replay, that's what is it? Am I going mad? That was a big sideways moment from the Porker as well. But still going. You up? Oh yeah, no bother at all. Chris is going to powder his nose.
That's okay. I'll help cover. Don't worry.
All right, mate. All right.
Okay.
So Lloyd, looking here at the minute, it is still quite wet out there. I'm still going to expect. You see, actually, the Mercedes behind there, the CBSR, actually went into the rain there to cool down the tires a bit. So I'm just wondering, are the wets actually starting to overheat, or was that just?
Yeah, I think they might be. I think that's me and Chris were talking about it about an hour ago. Like when that rain starts, do you roll the dice?
Yeah.
Because you can, to a certain degree, keep these tires in a relatively good PSI range and heat range more than anything, because the tires will overheat. And if you can do that, then it might be worth rolling the dice. But you don't know. I'm not sure if the Porsche. I think the top 10, 15 guys all pitted.
Yeah.
Battle for 8th there when we was watching that. There was some big overtakes. Young, who's racing up there somewhere. I can't see it on the current screen, but there was all nose to tail because of the pit stops. So we threw a big spanner in the works because of that bit of drizzle. And we've got another move on track there for the Porsche and the BMW having another go for position. Is that for position there now?
No, that one wasn't there, I don't think. But I'm just going to say, when you're talking about pressure, if you want to build up your blood pressure, speak to Oliver Anderson here. How are you doing, Oliver?
How are you doing, Mooney? Very fine, very fine. This great evening of racing.
Well, I'm very good. I have to say, I'm here enjoying the racing with Lloyd, and now yourself, Oliver.
Oh,
welcome along.
Oh, it's very great. I made sure to give Dominic the worst possible car before giving it to him, so he's very happy.
I can only imagine.
Free track cut and pit stop 2 laps early onto dries.
9.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. Don't do that. Yeah. Not with the wet conditions. That could be a lot hairy for him.
Luckily, that's not my problem.
As he's just power sliding, I was seeing a big, massive power slide from the Porsche on screen right there. As we just talking about it, he's power sliding everywhere.
they might not have hit the correct pressure, so they could still be on wets because smart people are probably running their wet tires to the point where they can do the rest of the race on just that one pit stop to go.
Oh my god, he is sliding all over. But I've seen him try to cool his tires. He's definitely on wets, as is the CBS or Mercedes.
Yeah, they will have to be running these tires until at least 1 hour 6 when they exit the pits to have enough lap time to do the extra lap in case they get caught by the leader at the wrong time.
Yeah.
So 1 hour 7 to go, 1 hour 7.5 to go. We'll start see these guys coming into the pits that are planning to run to the end.
Yes.
Oliver,
yeah,
I need to ask you a question. Any updates on handball?
I can't really say because Dominic is, I know he's watching the stream as well while he's driving, and obviously Germany is playing tonight against Austria.
Oh,
So,
and he's spinning it there. Oh, there's a big moment there for the Porsche.
Jan Barf, ladies and gentlemen.
Real big big moment there. But he hung on to it, didn't spin it though. That's good. So we still might have a little bit of life left in those rain tires there.
You know what? I
on
think
the limit.
I think he's just showcasing the car to us to the great viewers out there, giving a little bit of a show. As there's a drive-through that's vastly important for the battle of the secondary positions up on the edge of top 20.
Yeah, I've seen that there as well. That's who is that? That is T. Curtin as well. So the car number 81. Not going to be happy with that. But that's going to be mouth-watering for Dominic Geese, as Germany are probably losing in the handball at the minute. But we won't tell him that.
No, and even better with Dominic on the free warnings that he just needs another one himself, and then he can get to drive through the pit lane one more time, just for the fun of it. Everyone knows that he would love that.
In fairness, he really does love a drive-through. He's kind of mad, isn't he?
Oh, here we
yes,
go.
he
There's
is.
another move down the straight there.
That is not for position.
That's not
And
for position. is it?
that is Nart Cox trying to lap Dominic Geese. I feel like Dominic should be moving out way soon to let Nart through, as Dominic is also trying to lap a car ahead of him. Ooh.
That's getting
Be
close
careful there, Dominic.
Really shallow there. Yeah, very shallow. There you go. Now he's getting out of the way.
And now Dominic have to get out of the way for Nart. But will he do that? The stubborn German.
Go on, Dominic. And Germany are losing to Austria.
Oh, he's fuming now, I can tell you that much.
He will be so annoyed. They're actually losing by 3. Very unlucky, Dominic. They said it's all down to Dominic not getting P18.
Yeah, it just killed the entire team moral of the German national team.
It did.
Everyone.
And he is in the pits right now, so that could bring this battle here for 19th into. It could be a bit closer now, because if he drives through the pits, and he's not far away from this pit section right here, so he might come out closer to 18th right there. I would say. Is that true?
But he needs to overtake them though
That
to get
is
the
true.
German handball team back up with the moral. Like at the minute, they could lose all because of Dominic. That's all we're saying.
Oh.
Yeah, but and now it's both the 81 and 101 car. They're still with one stop remaining in the race from both of them. Though we know that the 101 is on dries and the 81 might still be on the wet tires running around in these conditions. We have definitely seen the crossover at this point in the race, or at least in this wet spill. Dries should be the optimum tires for these drivers at this point.
Yeah, I'd say they will be now at this stage. You'd be a silly person to be out there unless you have to stint-wise stick out the tyres for another lap or two. That's different,
Yeah.
but yeah, you need to be on those. How far are you behind P18 now? You must be, what, about 15 seconds?
7 seconds, I think,
I
roughly.
don't know. Like,
If I'm not mistaken, and I'm not mistaking that often. That was that the lovely voice of Chris I heard there? Is he still alive after what, like 9 hours of broadcasting?
he's had a few naps.
Oh, okay. Then I'm not that worried anymore. Grandpa's still doing it.
Grandpa's still doing it, that's it. And Chris Hill, how do you feel about Dominic Geese? Has the whole nation of Germany on his back now? He needs to get P18, otherwise the German handball team will lose. He can rise to the pressure, okay.
He's at least very good at rising. We all know that. To the pressure. To the pressure.
I'm not starting with this because I know how this will go. I am going to
I
say.
said rising to the pressure, goddammit. Stop thinking of dirty stuff.
I'm not. I'm just thinking of the normal chance that happens. I'm just staying out of it now.
Very, very wise. Very wise.
Oh, that's a close one there.
Dominic. Don't be fooling around with the 303.
He's making the big moves. He's making the moves.
He knows all the Germany's working.
He's got by him. But he's coming. Oh, that Rambo's coming back.
But the problem is for Dominic that he's now actually racing with the most cursed number in motorsports history.
Oh.
The 101 number have proven to be a very cursed number in the years in SSRI and other communities as well. It's not a number that you can normally perform that well with, and a lot of unfortunate stuff happens to the drivers who races with this number.
Ah, that's not good, is it? Why is it so cursed?
No idea.
Sounds like there's a story behind it, I would say.
We could tell you, but I don't think YouTube would be very pleased about it.
Oh, it's an off-air. Oh, okay.
It does have something to do with Chris Hill owing the original 101 Team Pizza.
Oh, okay. Well, when
so because you've never got
pizza's involved, it gets serious, doesn't it?
Oh, yes. That. It will be wonderfully moist.
And they're looking to come back to them. You're the course, Chris. Do you know what you do? You buy them like a really cheap pizza out of a pound shop and give it to them.
And put pineapple on top of it, just to say, you know, because it's not supposed to be on there, is it, apparently?
Now, I could argue this one with you lads. It's fine on a pizza.
I don't mind it. I'm fine with whatever it costs. As long as it's edible, I'm happy, you know.
As long as it's fully cooked, then I'm happy.
Exactly. As long as it goes in your mouth and it fills you up, it's grand.
Well, that's the best thing Chris knows.
That's funny.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. And the pit window will now begin for all of those who have been sticking it out there on the wet tires.
Yes, we're having pit stops here. Yeah, let's see what this does now. This will all start coming into play now with just an hour left to go. Hour and 5 left to go.
Trubswetter's in the pits serving his drive-through as well in P14.
This is very interesting at this point. Oh, unfortunate time to save a drive-through, to be honest. Stop go 30 there, stop go 30 further up the field. Someone have been naughty boys in the pit lane. That's the Wild Things racing car of Young.
After doing so well as well with the pit stops. On the last round of pit stops, he really gained like 3 or 4 positions, was it, Chris? And that might put them out. That might put them out.
Dominic Geese is out there waving at all the German fans. I will get 18th. Although Dominic speaks much more gentle than that. No, so in all fairness though, as much as we're joking and all that as well, Oliver, how has the race progressed for you? Obviously it hasn't gone to plan with a few incidents kind of through it, but overall, have you adjusted well with it, strategy-wise? Are you still on target?
No, absolutely not. In the last rain spill, we missed again with the drivers from Dominic was supposed to drive, but I sort of forgot to put him in the car. Shit happens. Apparently the door was locked or something.
Wow.
And obviously when you're not supposed to drive the car, then you have to spin it twice just for good luck.
Just to be honest, did Austria pay a little backhander to make sure Dominic will stay in P19?
Oh yes. And then we made the tactical blunder of pitting in for the dries too early. So it's not really going according to plan. That would be a little bit of a stretch saying that, but we are the racing target we set before the race top 20, and then beating the unfortunate now retired Iron Racing team, and then the 69 machine as well. And those we are beating at the moment, and the top 20 is always a good thing on such a big grid as this.
Yes. Halfway up the field, you can never really complain, because you don't know what's going to happen after 10 hours of racing. You just never know.
No, and it's the first race of the season and everything, and we have a few things from this race that we are bringing with us to the next one, some things we need to work on, and if we get those things sorted, then top 15 will be the target for the next one.
Oh,
ACC drive is your key.
Yeah, upgrades is the key.
No, well, putting more time into practice is the key, so we don't spin the car every freaking 2 seconds and get a million track cuts.
But I
Yes,
think the
that's-
driver
yeah.
talked and all, the only two it is ACC drive.
Yeah.
I'd recommend it.
Well,
Before
we have
doing that.
we have ran it in previous events, but for some reason my PC always seems to
And a
disconnect.
car
in
off
most
there.
places.
A car off.
Okay.
That's
Oh,
the
they safely got past them.
that was the Audi Laran that was off there.
And another stop go 30 for the number 28th position, the 934.
Yeah,
He's about
what
4
team?
laps
That's
down.
that's the
another
Advisor
one
Racing
there.
team. Oh, that's the Austrians. Dominic will be very pleased with that.
And the
he is
team
not-
ahead of him is actually in the pits.
Yeah, that's Kunt.
How did you even pronounce that name right?
Kunt.
Yeah,
Well,
I
that's
avoided
because-
the second name.
That's because that I'm thinking of what I'm normally calling you, and then I'm putting a little bit of a Dutch twist on it.
Ah, okay.
It
That
sounds
makes
better
sense.
when you say it, Oliver, definitely.
What?
Yeah,
Sounds less offensive.
I've avoided saying it. I've literally avoided saying it.
I did an hourly rundown last couple of hours, and even I was like, oh, hang on a minute, let me just make sure I'm saying this one correctly.
No, you can't go wrong with that name. There's also a guy who have a name that translates very funny in Danish in this server.
Mm.
That has something to do with fighting and male genitalia.
Ah.
I've had a lot of fun about that. That's one of the other Mercedes drivers, by the way. He's not in the car at the minute, but it is a great name. Although to be fair, where are
That's
that
good.
Mercedes?
And things mean different things in different languages.
Oh,
That's the
yes.
main thing.
Most
But that is his name, so we're only just repeating his name.
exactly, and there's nothing wrong in that.
Nothing wrong with that. My last name's Rowe, so I'll get called Fishman a lot or something like that, you know. So you never know what people's names are. I just try to make sure I'm pronouncing them correctly at least.
Yeah, that's the least thing we could do to the people. At least try. Although
Yep.
I sometimes just skip over and say that guy if it's too hard to pronounce.
Yeah, that's always handy.
Oh, Wagmars. That is
Oh,
actually
is
one
that
of
somebody? Is that somebody just getting out the cockpit on the small in-screen view there? Is that a driver getting out of the
Yeah,
cockpit?
that's the CBSR racing team that you're looking inside with Aaron van Doren and Anthony Te Horst. None of those drivers are driving at the minute. It's Wagenmakers behind the wheel. But if they could give us a little bit of a wave, as we know that they're listening to the stream, and show us the empty beer bottles they must have lying around. I mean, adult beverage cans.
The adult
And it would-
beverage cans.
That would be very fun of them to do. Also, one of the greatest liveries.
There we
in
go.
motorsport.
Here he is.
Hey.
Hey, what's going on, fellas? Happy race day. What position are those guys in now? Is this their
Well-
car 22nd?
Yes,
Yep.
yes, it is. The beautiful CBSR racing machine. A great classic livery, also known as the factory Mercedes team, as they have been running Mercedes all seasons that I have known them, except for one singular race where they ran the M4 BMW just when that released.
Oh,
But these
right,
are this is the official Mercedes factory team, unofficially.
the official unofficial team. Yeah, those are the best. Those are the best teams, the official unofficials. But I do like that livery. Props to that
Yes.
livery. Whoever came up with that is very nice.
Yeah, they
A
have
lot
been
of
running,
work went into that. A lot of
they
work
have-
into.
They have
went
been
into
running
that, absolutely.
variations of the same livery for as long as I can remember. In the last couple of years, when they changed to this more flowing livery over the car, it really nailed the last. It was really the last nail in the coffin of great liveries, and it have quickly become one of the community favorites.
I hope
Alongside-
your Lexus was.
No, that was not in this community, but
How could it not be?
they actually had a Lexus in this community that had a fun livery, but I don't think that was a classic.
Should we do a rundown for the last hour?
Yes,
on
then I go back
positions?
to my teammate and get ready to race for the last couple of minutes once we get there.
Don't go, you're great, crap.
No,
Because we have just had, we've had those round of pit stops. So the people who are on, who are on those rain tyres might still be out there, mightn't they?
Really, if you want to run through it, then I'll sit back and enjoy a rundown. I love a bit of stats.
Oh, I think I've done two. I did the hour 3 and hour 2. I thought you might want to do the first top. If you do the top 10, and I'll do the top next 20.
No problem at all. So in first position, car 212, Jay Plius is in the car. So Yannick Plius, 264 laps in, which is phenomenal to go, less than an hour to go. Then in P2, behind him is C. Grot in the 416 Porker. Beautiful looking livery as well. I stand by that it's a good looking livery,
Yes,
no matter what anyone else says.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, it's good.
And they're not doing a bad job at all there, so they're running quite well in P2. Then in P3, we've got D. Rodriguez in the 141, and they're only 10.5 seconds off Seagrot at this stage in the BLT racing machine there. Then in P4, we have A. Richardson in the car 11, who's 23 seconds back from that, and that is the Mode 11 up in P4. I'm sure they would try their best in the next hour or so to try and get up onto that podium. The Mode 11 guys are fan favourites here. They run a few teams in this league and in the endurance series. Then behind him is N. Dobos in the MSRI Sports Porsche, and they're running in P5 to car number 202. Then is it Justin De Jong in the Mercedes in P6. Beautiful looking car 34, 9 seconds off Dobos in P5, so there still is a possible fight there. An hour is a long way to go, and 9 seconds over the course of the hour is achievable. Then
And De Jong was in a battle for 10th at one point, just a couple of hours ago. So he's really gone up quite a few places. Sorry about that.
Oh no, you're grand, but that's the joys. These guys are seasoned in endurance racing, while some of the new heads might only be new into it and might only be used to an hour, maybe 2 hour stints. Here you could be on for 3, 4, 5 hours depending on how many drivers is in it. And then we've got M. Mackenberg down in P7 on the 415, and I think that's his sister car to the C. Grot. So Marvin Mackenberg there doing a great job on the 415. Then behind him is one of my favourites of the race, to be honest with you. Very impressed with Siege here. Car 199 in the Mr. Miyagi, as I call it for Chris Hill earlier on. In the 199. And doing a great job, absolutely brilliant. Then we've got D. Hezerg next in the car 420. So that's Daniel Hezerg from Austria in the Scuderia Ferrari. They're doing a phenomenal job there. 15 seconds behind Ziege in P9. Then behind him we have Mr. Joe Tomlin, and he's in car 95. Very, very impressive car as well. We were enjoying a good battle with D. It's about 4 or 5 hours ago. And they're only 7 seconds behind D. Hezerg. So to be fair about it, the top 10 can change quite a bit. One spin, one drive-through really can change this. And I'll pass it over to you then.
Yeah, so in ninth, we're at 9th place. So in 9th place, we have D. Hergs in the 420 Ferrari, who's thundering along right there. Is the 101 car having some problems there, trying to get wide? He might still be on those rain tyres there, just in the background. In 10th, we have Jay Tomlin in the 95 Ferrari Scuderia. 11th, we have B. Connell in the 169. Sorry, I went back a few places there. In 12th place, we have the 74 Lamborghini, who's just a couple of seconds behind McConnell, so that could become interesting here shortly. And in 13th, we have Trubswetter in the 555 McLaren. In 14th, we have Ordenman in the 943. He's about 8 seconds behind. So, that again, in the next hour could be another battle that develops, definitely. And we have D. Young, who suffered a bit of a setback with that stop and go 30 penny in the Wild Things BMW 79 car. Then in the 16th place, we have the 77th McLaren, who's a few laps behind. But 16 seconds behind him, we have the 17th place, Benelli, in the 104 McLaren. They're thundering along the back straight, coming down into the last sector of the racetrack there. In 18th, we have De Gies in the 101 Mercedes there, who was just trying to cool his tyres, I believe. He might still be on wets. We don't know what strategy is going to come out for them, but we're rooting for him, trying to get in the top 20. In 19th, we have Bilotti in the 81 Ferrari there. And in 20th, we have Mars. I'm not sure what his first name is. K Mars in the 231 Scuderia Ferrari. Do you want to do the 21st?
No, sure, you for I'm actually enjoying listening to it. It's nice listening to other people doing all this. Go on.
Okay. Well, we did it every year or so because I thought about what might be a good idea. So, in the pits at the moment, which could throw another spanner in the works, is the Wagmeiger's 69 Mercedes, who's about 7 seconds behind. We'll see what happens when he comes out of the pits. 22nd is the Alcanson in the 93 McLaren. 22nd, we have the 69 Mercedes driven by Isburn. That's another decent livery right there. Not too bad, bit of black and red on that one. But about 1 second behind him, which could be another developing battle here, in 24th, because we was covering that earlier on, is Vandenduke in the 321 Bentley, who looks like he's really started trying to chase that guy down. And behind him is Tar, who's 1.6 seconds behind. So that another could be a three-way battle there. And if you just look at the footage there's a lot of cars going down that hanger straight there, nose to tail. Absolutely fantastic, Dar. He's defending. It looks like he's defending against that Porsche there, but he might be just letting one of the leaders through. In 25th, we have Magnus, who we just covered. He's just probably coming out covering that stop-go 30 he just had. So he's back out on the racetrack. So 26th is the number 65 BMW, driven by Van der Linden, who's about a minute to minute 13 behind, so he might be still out of a battle, but there's still 51 minutes left to go, so don't count anybody out yet. In 27th, we have Fatozzi, who's driving the 71 Scuderia Ferrari, and in 28th, we have Bicut with in the 96 Lamborghini, who's there is in a right battle right there, trying to get stay out the way of an ongoing car there. Stay well out the way. Still side by side there though. 29th we have Novak in the 943 Porsche. Nice simple black livery there with a bit of colour on it. Nice. In 30th we have Marlowe in the Porsche 549. I'm not good at numbers. Excuse me, gentlemen. You have to excuse me. In 31st place we have the Boring, who's in the 14 Ferrari, coming down the hanger straight. In 32nd, we have the 110 Lamborghini with a very flamboyant paint job. That looks good. The Disco 80s and 60s car. In 33rd, we have Van Horn in the 18 Ferrari. And in 34th, we have the A-Pixel 919, who's in a battle there with another Ferrari, trying to get by into turn 1, I believe. No. In 35th, we have Wilczek in the 666 Ferrari again. There's a big group of Ferraris here in that mid-30s pack. In 36 we have the 303 Ferrari driven by Hanuk. He's in there in another big battle there. In 37th it's Rainier in the 27 BMW. And then in 38th we have Van der Voorten. But I really do hope, guys, if you're listening to this stream, you do apologise for the pronunciation of some names. But he's there driving the 73 Aston Martin in the try-hard livery right there, looking fantastic. And behind him, just half a second behind him, yeah, this is an actual battle going on, live on track, with S. Vale in the 111 BMW. And then, just to give you a quick rundown, let's not leave this battle here. I don't think it would be a good idea to. I think it would be great to watch this for this 39th battle. Then in 40th we have Van Rosen in the 6 McLaren, and in 41st we have the Rowan 661 McLaren, and then in last place in the 4. And a crash there right in front of him. What good awareness there to get out the way and not jump out back onto track there in front of those guys who were battling there for the for 39th place, excuse me. In last place we have W Vince in the 947 McLaren.
What happened, Vince? He wasn't that far down. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering because I'm not used to seeing him that far down.
Yep, that's the move right there. He's going for it. Yep. And he's got by him. And that's the hourly rundown. Now it takes about 10 minutes just to say everybody's name and where they're at, and see, have a quick look at what they're doing, see what driver changes there are going on.
You're doing a great job, mate.
Yeah,
Doing
but
great job.
a lot of battles there to even look at. A lot of battles. I love a lot of battles.
That's what you get in SSRI, isn't it?
Oh yeah. And he got loose there too. That Mercedes. No, that wasn't the Mercedes, was it? What's that red one there? It's the McLaren? No. Yep, he got. Somebody sent me a message. My screens are beeping, but I'm just so into the action.
Yeah, no, I thought I quit there. I'll back to you there.
So this is the battle for 33rd right here. Just 3/10 in. I mean, they've been racing for like what 9.25 hours, and they're still nose to tail. Absolutely great. You don't get any better racing than that. And there's the move. Oh, that's a big moment there he's had on the exit. Sliding around, trying to keep pace. And this is for 33rd. He sort of lost it a little bit there, didn't he? That's a big send. Oh, he's got a big run. He's got a big run now through that Maggots and Beggots complex. Let's see if he makes a move. He's defending. Van Horn is defending. He tries to send it around the outside. Oh, he got loose. Still remained in the position now. I thought he might send it down the inside there, Pixel. Thought Pixel might have an inside send there down into that chicane. That's a great overtaking spot. Great. Oh, here we go. Switching back and forth between each lanes. He doesn't get much better than this. Nose to tail with 45 minutes left to go, and they're still battling for 33rd place. Absolutely brilliant. You can't get much better than this. But Pixel cut the bumpers again. We were talking about the bumpers earlier on, the sausage curbs. It's such terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Especially when you get loose and you're in the cockpit like that. Really can get a bit aggro.
It's like I'm listening to Murray Walker. You're actually very, very good at this. And a man that didn't have confidence earlier on coming on, you're doing brilliant with comms. I'm really enjoying listening to you.
It's because I'm too talky. That's why. I'll just keep going.
There's no such thing as too talky when it comes to comms, mate.
Yes, not at all. I think communication is the best thing ever. I should have done a degree in communication, really. That would have been great. But I mean, what's not to talk about? There's been racing all over the track ever since we got in. I just haven't wanted to leave. I've been here since hour 3, so I missed the first few hours. But apparently, I got here in just in the nick of time, you know, because it's just been action the whole race.
Yeah.
And now there's a back marker involved as well, so we might see this back marker here might get involved. Let's see if it gives way. I have no sound on this at all, by the way. I have to fix the sound so I can hear the engines and stuff like that. I like hearing the roar. Oh, you don't share the sound. That's okay. I mean, I suppose it would be, for the people watching too, it would be a bit, or you might not be able to hear the commentary team, you know, so. Well, you. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Chris likes for him to be the noise, not the engine and cars.
Yeah, right, yeah, that's so true. And so if you are just joining in, there's 44 minutes left to go of this 10-hour endurance race at Silverstone. And there's been action all over the track. We've had rain, we've had spins, we've had people running wide, positions gains, position loss, pit stop errors, SQ30s, and there's still 45 minutes left to go. So there's loads of time left for more action. And now he's defending. Oh, he sent it! He sent it right round the outside there. Will he make it stick? Ooh, no, not this time. But that was really brave there. And the 24 or the 69 car, the 69 Mercedes has got a drive-through penalty. That's Van der Roon in a 24th position. He's got a drive-through penalty. We might have to sort of have that looked at, see what was going on there. But it probably track limits, right, Chris? They are nose to tail here for 33rd place. They are not giving up, these two. They've been at this for about 10 minutes or so. But they get a good drive. He had a really bad exit there. And came in really shallow. I've always struggled with that as a racer, like coming in shallow to some of the corners and not giving myself too much time. But he might be able to put the move on here down the hanger straight. Down the hanger straight. He jumps out, trying to go around the outside again. Can he make it stick? Will he give him room? There's loads side by side still, and it's contact. And he gets the position there. Would he give that position back with that contact, you think, Chris? If he was, is that like a regular? And there's more action behind them. 4 cars side by side now. And he gets the move done. Van picks it up into 34th place. I'm also watching that action there at the back. Wow. Still side by side. Gets the move done. He's been chasing him down for 5 minutes. 5 minutes he's been chasing him down for. What a great move. Well done. And it looks like Van der Duyn is pitting for his drive-through penalty. And that might bring... Oh, this is another battle here for 21st. Are you guys laughing at me how much I'm talking?
No. Not at all. No, you're doing a brilliant job there, and you know what? I love the enthusiasm as well. Keep it going, man. Keep it going.
I'm enthusiastic about racing. This is what I love. You know, just like you guys.
Absolutely. Well, keep it going. Tell the audience what they need to hear, man.
That's right, Tony. That's all we're doing, is we to talk about it. And it's a big field. 44. What? How many cars did we start with? 40 something.
46, so still there was plenty left in it.
46, yeah. And now it's going to start getting dark too. You can see the darkness of the racetrack coming in. And everything changes in the dark. You never know, because you might miss a braking point, or you might miss a turning point. But hopefully the track is rubbering up again now, Chris. What do you think? Is now at optimum again? Even like it was like an hour ago, and okay, I see it now where it's got the timing up there. I keep forgetting about that. The track is optimum. But we should be optimum now until the checkered flag now, I would imagine, right?
Yeah, winter dependent.
Cloud and darkness too. So this is the point where it's either with the track. Now, obviously, you would get more grip with a lower track temperature, wouldn't you? Too, being only 13 degrees like that. That's cold.
Yeah, well, to be honest with you, tyre wear won't be an issue for them now. So it'll be this is going to be like a flat-out sprint race now for the next hour.
You think I would have thought that the lower tyre temperatures would make the tyres a bit colder to give them a little bit less grip, but with the track being optimum, does that sort of counterbalance it? What do you think, Colin?
Once they get the PSIs right, so once they get the tyre pressures right, the tyres will be a little bit cold, but once the PSI is in around the 26.4 to 26.9 window, they'll run to the end without a problem. It might be a little bit cold, but they'll be absolutely fine.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's much harder to judge too. Like if you're new to racing, and if you ever would want to come and do a race with these, talk to these guys. And, look on the Discord channel, because everybody's really helpful. You know what I mean? Like with setups and tire pressures. I mean, some people think you don't have to look at those kind of things, but you do. It's all. I mean, racing is a huge compromise of everything: tire, camber, caster, driver level, everything. And so you just get so much variation of tire. Lap times and tire temperatures. There's so many variables when it comes to weather and track knowledge too. You know, so it's racing isn't just a case of just going fast all the time, is it? You know, it's a huge compromise, even with the corners. Like, okay, I'm not very good here, so I have to let off a little bit earlier, be sensible, you know.
Mm.
But yeah, it's great stuff. Nothing. That's why I get so enthusiastic about it, because it's. I mean, to be out there on the track, I know, and you probably know too, Colin, is it ain't easy. I'm normally sweating really bad, like at the end of just a half an hour stint, you know.
Yeah, for me, I can't remember. I haven't raced in about 2 weeks. I've just been having a handy. But
Right.
yeah, look, it's a different thing when you're out there doing endurance. As you were stating there, the drivers have to adjust to a setup that has to suit all drivers involved. So getting the setup is key, and of course, as you were stating, the legs of tire, like with casters, tire pressures, and that, it is key. And that's the thing. SSRI, like any good race community, there will have people that are more than happy to help you, because that's what makes it a community. And yeah, no, it's good. I'd say you're shining SSRI in a good light.
Yeah, right. Yeah, and I think like I say, the first race I did was an 8-hour endurance race at Nürburgring, and it was a blast. Like the team who I got took on with, they just said, "Hey, we need another driver. You fancy a shout?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." But it was always the pit stuff. I mean, you can lose a lot of time in the pit stuff in the pits, and I think that's what people fail to realize. You can lose a lot of time in that, you know, or if you get a drive through or something like that. But the experience was fantastic. Really, really fantastic. Yeah. Couldn't have done it with a bunch of lads who just had great communication between me and my race engineer, just because it changes lap by lap too. You know, like the track temperature, the rain, everything, your tire wear, your tire temps. It's maddening, and then you get turned by somebody who was an accident or something like that. Whew, it's a lot. And I could see why it could become addictive for a lot of people. And if you want to race at SSRI, there's no other real place to do it, because it's such a big community. Yeah. Well, is this the battle for, Chris? Is this a battle for 25th? 26th. And those Ferraris are fast, but I don't think the Ferraris are as good under braking, are they? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But yes, only 1.7-second gap there. That can all change within 35 minutes. I mean, he's really chasing him down. So this is definitely a battle we'll have to monitor and see what's going on. But right now we have Dylan is back. What's going on, Dylan?
Evening, gents. How are we all doing? There's half an hour left, and I thought I could say hello.
Great.
It's a bit dark out there, don't you think? Someone should put the lights on. Go
Does he
flick a
have
switch,
track
Chris.
lights? Go flick a switch. If it was Bahrain, it might be a different story. They're on all the time, even in the daytime.
Well, how's the race been going since I had to vacate? Because me and time right now is a fun concept.
Well, let's hand that over to Colin for the last early update. You came in about an hour and a half. Let's pass it over to Colin.
Well, I've learned how quick somebody's after taking on to doing comms, which I'm very impressed with. Other than that, though, all in all, it's been a very good race. We've had a few decent battles emerge, but obviously now we're down into the last kind of nitty gritty now. This is when the guys are going to give it everything, and we're going to see the last few battles hopefully come in shape. Oliver's only, 8.9 seconds off P18. It's doable. 2 seconds here is wrong with Fantosi, with Valenduck. And even further up in the top 10, the top 10 could easily change up there between, I think it's about 7th upwards. The drive-through will completely change that as well.
Good stuff then. So 35 minutes
And a little while ago too, we had a big rain section. The track got to damp, and so we had a flurry of pit stops, like with all the top from 7th down to about 14th. So they was all pitting for rain tyres, and now we was actually seeing who tried to stay out, but there was some big changes, like D Young, who's 17th, was all the way up to 8th. Now he was well in the battle for that top 10 spot there, but I think they got a drive-through penalty for being a naughty boy about going over track limits. But But that's how much the race can change. You know what I mean? He was so good.
Can't be a naughty boy, can't be having that. We'll send Chris Loose after you if you're naughty. To be fair, is he actually still awake here? He's been up for best part of 10 hours now. Is he still kicking? Someone buy him a beer.
Yeah, but that's because you go to bed at 6 p.m. though.
Beer and pizza are definitely in order, I would say, for Chris. Yeah.
Yeah, so someone every end of the year needs to send him a thank you. Even at least it's a card. There's a tease of a move down there, one of the back markers on lapping themselves on Oliver, but that got. Actually, no, that was Zieg. That was Zieg lapping Oliver, but got a bit close there.
There's three of them now. Yeah, he needs to let him go if he's in the way. Well, that back marker there is getting out of the way. That's Aston Martin there, very wisely getting out of the way. Let those leaders through, let them get on with their journey.
You know what the great thing about it now being dark is we've got yellow flags on the exit, or going through farm, the 947. They've had a lot of spins today, the 947ers. I think they're back underway now. Oh, no, straight to the pit lane, that's interesting.
Pit lane, yeah. Maybe damage, maybe.
Ultiverance? Well, they just teleported straight to the pit lane, so I don't know.
Well, they are 40 seconds, so it's not... they're not right up there, but never mind. They've had a good session, at least they're staying in it. I mean, for half an hour left, you might as well carry on, eh?
Yeah, stay kicking, why not? There's
And now, like, just another update there. The second and third place guys again are at it again with half an hour left to go. That did work up to about a 10 or 15 second gap earlier on, Chris. Not so long, not what 15 minutes ago. That's how much it can change. They must have put their fast driver in and got some fresh rubber on the track there. But they are now within a second of second place. This is another battle that was really raging earlier on. Absolutely brilliant just to watch and just see how better some of the guys are on the brakes and how brave they are in the corners, especially in some of the slower sections like the section coming up. This section here is a great braking zone, especially if you're trying to catch the car in front. Absolutely epic racing. But if you do have a black, we always talk about racing liveries earlier on, that black car still needs to have a spin at some point from just a black livery. Can't see him in the night time.
Well, I was going to say something about that. You can barely see it now. It kind of blends in, which that
it just looks like a pair of headlights flying through the night.
Could be a strategic advantage for when it gets a bit darker. For maybe hope your opponent gives you a bit of a love tap and gets a penalty or something. It's a cheap way to win.
And the leader is just behind these guys too. The leader's coming around the last turn. The 212 is not far behind from lapping these guys. So he must be really hammering along. After 277 laps as well, that's a big, great feat, really.
Yeah, the 212, Yannick Plaus, brilliant in qualifying, brilliant at the start of the race, get himself out of trouble and really pulled into the lead, and he's just cruising now to take that 212 to the opening victory of the season.
Victory of the season. Nothing wrong with a win at the start of the season. That's a good... You know, you got a good car underneath you, so you know the Ferrari is fast, and there's a whole pack of them there in the battle for 8th as well. 8th, 9th, and 10th are all Ferraris, and 11th, excuse me.
Just noticing as well, Ben McConnell in the 169RNE team racing still not made much of a gain, which sucks because they could have been right up in this battle for second. That we're surely going to see between Grota and if I quickly look, like Grota and Rodriguez, so it's just a bit unfortunate there.
We're half a second of a gap now. He's really pulled out another 3/10 at that lap. So I think with this last half an hour racing, it's probably the best half an hour racing we'll see for a while. Or at least until next month, when there's another one.
Well, we've got loads of stuff on this SSRI YouTube channel, more than just endurance racing, but yeah. This, the lead, I mean, it's endurance racing, anything can happen, but we are near enough. I mean, this Plaus is near enough in doubt going to be the winner here. I can't see, barring your PC or Dyna having a power cut, the 2-1-2 should be home and dry for the win. But second place is still up for grabs. Looking at the order, there's still minor positions that can.
Yeah. And if
that
there's
can be
contact
taken here.
between when they start arguing over that position here, so Richardson could come in. He's only 20 seconds behind. If there's an incident, he might be able to catch up a little bit.
Yeah, and it's not going to be calm racing from now on. We're going to be giving it for all because it's a sprint to the line now. It's the last little bit. You can't be passive. You can't just let them go through because they will just walk all over you. But Rodriguez pulled 3/10 out of that lap. He knows that Grote's coming. He's going to defend that nicely and getting your foot down and bridging it over a second and breaking that slipstream is the way to do it. So it's squeaky bum time now here at Silverstone.
Squeaky bum time. And there is another battle developing with the 101 car who we was featuring earlier on, and the 81 Ferrari, just 4/10 between them. And that battle for the battle for 18th. Yeah, 18th.
Yeah, Oliver Anderson and Dominic Gieser have slowly trundled along. They've managed to race well. They started a fair way down the order. One of the biggest gainers, and they've been a real clinical effort from the pair of them. Say they've only been two guys.
Oh, they're really close now, coming through there to the chicane. 4 cars.
It's a back marker, but it's gonna get
sneaky move down the inside there. Now it's close. Here we go.
That you don't want any instance of a back marker. If they do slip through, Oliver's gonna get a nice toe down towards Abbey though. He takes the position back, and you can see in the background Bilotti tried sending one through on the BMW back marker as well, because Oliver's been really smart. He's put a car between himself and Bilotti, and he just makes it a bit more difficult as he tries closing down, and he's going to get another car between them as well, as just as Bilotti gets past the first back marker. Smartly done for Oliver. I was just going to say, him and Dominic have managed this race really well. Started, I think, down in 29th or something, and they've moved up really well. And it's been a clinical management of them over 10 hours, especially sharing 5 hours each near enough is no easy feat. I'm sure you sim racers can make a testament to how tough that is.
Yeah, and the battle in front of them too is only a quarter of a second for 17th and 16th there, right in front of them.
Yeah, Darryl Young and Bellini are closing up as well. Definitely,
Young was featured earlier on because he was able to jump a big wide. Oh, and there's contact. Was that contact or did he lose it?
No, he definitely hit him. I'm sure Young hit Bellini there, and that's
he's trying to force his way through. He's already had an drive-through. Maybe let him past.
There we go. Smartly done. Well played, Darryl.
Yeah, self-management. That's good. Very well done.
No point taking any risks. If you know you're quicker than him, get him on track, and he was again. He pulled a massive chunk out of nowhere. So
yeah,
definitely nicely done.
And he's back with him again.
Yeah, Rodriguez as well has pulled up a 2-second lead to Christian Grota. The battle for second is simmering out because Rodriguez has noted the charge from Grota and has put a hustle down. But here comes Young up towards O'Cornery. He thinks about getting it down the inside, but couldn't quite close upon the back marker. He knows he needs to make a hurry on and get past him because the McLaren is just up ahead.
He looks like he's defending into the chicane.
It's the back marker defending. Interesting idea.
Really close now, really close. Within less than a 10th of a second for 16th place.
He needs to ditch this back marker now, as he has done so. Now he can just work at chasing down Krillin. Every point
and he's off. Bellini's gone off there.
That was the 73, I believe.
Oh, the back marker went off.
Yeah, there's a 73 behind went off, I think, or was it? No, that might have been Bellini. Yeah, it would have been Bellini. He was not far off the back of Young, actually. Bellini.
Went into there and just outbraked him. Really, never mind. That's what
Yeah,
you got
really.
to do. Oh, he looked like he got twisted up there with his steering wheel there too. Like he got a lot of oversteer there.
Really pushing it through Luffield. There's blue flags being waved everywhere, but Bellini really pushing it. Isbon as well, down to his second in the 5-5. 6 cars got a drive-through penalty. That's not great for them in this late stage of the race as we approach 20 minutes and change left as battles are starting to approach themselves again. There's notice as well, Justin Jones on himself up into 6th now, and he's 3 seconds off as there's dust being kicked up ahead from a back marker, and Bellini's on the edge. He's really pushing it in, face full of dust. He's not going to appreciate that through Chapel.
I don't think he lifted. He went straight forward. I don't think he even lifted.
Well, through on the exit of Chapel you don't have to, so it's great that he's all guns blazing when it matters most. Trying to point down every point could be vital at this stage, well, at the end of the season, so why not go and take these risks as he's going to send it on a back marker who just gives him all the space he needs to go through.
All the space he needs there, excellent. The awareness that the back markers some of them have is great. Great racing.
Absolutely, Trubswetter and the 555 car's got a drive-through penalty as well, and more dust being kicked up as someone's gone very wide.
Another car off there. Oh,
Yeah,
like
through farm. Is that... Who is that up here? That looks to be the Wild Things car. Yeah, who's in the Wild Things? Is that the 17? I'm sure it was the Wild Things on the same time. They was up in the top 5 earlier. They've fallen a long way down. I wonder what's happened with them. Can't repeat what Chris had just said on stream, but drive-throughs and such.
Drive-throughs, yeah. Because it happens. You can get a drive. There's a couple of them now, and that again just is a testament to the high level of focus you need, especially over 10 hours. And if there's 20 minutes left to go, this is where the errors are going to come in, and we're seeing them by these small off tracks and everything. Yeah, just a 1.3 second gap there between second and third after 10 hours. So you just never know, and he's still there. He might have a go right towards the end if he can catch him.
I'm not sure, because it looks like Rodriguez has put his foot down a bit, and he's just extending that gap, so he goes up to 1.6 seconds. He's managing it well, he's keeping Grota at bay, just keeping him out of the slipstream range, and he's making it difficult for Grota to chase down that second place spot, but the podium positions, barring any issues, are seemingly set in stone, but who finishes well on that podium is not necessarily set as we approach 20 minutes to go after 10 fabulous hours of racing here on the SSRI YouTube channel. Started at 11 o'clock today with qualifying, and it's going to finish at 10 o'clock tonight, and we are set for a brilliant climax as there are still some scores to be settled on the track, and one of those being this battle for P2 between Rodriguez and Grota. Who's going to get that second place spot on the podium? You can see in the rear wing Vase. Still in sight is Grota, but not posing too much of a threat right now. The gap managing about around 1.7 seconds. So fairly even on pace when they come across the timeline of it. So we'll see how that's developed. We'll look elsewhere and see who's done what last lap. Rodriguez was 4 tenths faster than Grota. Oliver Anderson 2 seconds faster than Bellini up ahead of him. There's a massive gap between them. So 2 seconds isn't going to do too much in the way of swinging that battle, but Bellini and Young closing up again. That battle as well. Hotting up just slightly, and this is Oliver Anderson. Sorry, no, this is Rodriguez. I'm looking at Pitbull Live, getting very confused right now.
It's easy to, right?
It's
I was
very
wondering that
easy
earlier on.
to do.
Very easy to sort of lose yourself, yeah. But that second now down to a 1 second gap, so he's definitely on the charge. Brody in that Porsche, the 416 Porsche, he's just epically fast. And we was watching this about an hour ago too, and that was within, well within a second of it. Still for second place, amazing.
Yeah, Christian Grote, the Norwegian, hunting down his cuts the timing line. We'll have a look at the times from the previous lap. 6/10 faster that lap was Grote, so inroads being made. And now is it Grote's time to put the foot down and close things up, kicking up a bit of dust up ahead. There is Rodriguez, and Rodriguez coming into a bit of traffic as well. This could very much change the complexion of how this race goes. Rodriguez coming up to some traffic, and he can take them down at Stowe here if they behave. And this, where the timing of when you meet the back markers could play a massive role. You can see up ahead, Rodriguez thinking about it, dives down the inside of the back marker, leaves a lot of space.
Gets through, definitely gets through there, but will the back marker yield now for Brody?
Broda just about, yeah, he's nicely done, hasn't lost too much. He's actually gained some time through there as well.
He's gained a bit of time there, yeah. He's great. Always good to gain time there with the back marker. Probably very again, the back marker level is great. The awareness is fantastic. So you have to be always on top of it. And with 17 minutes left to go, I mean, there's really no much better racing.
Yeah, it really is a community full of gentlemen as well. Is never bad blood between drivers, so courteous, and it's always great to see. But Grote, brilliant exit through Abbey, through the loop, and down towards Aintree. He's extended a bit for Rodriguez, getting the top speed of that McLaren to his benefit. They run down towards Brooklands, and more traffic up ahead, and it's not coming into an ideal spot. They could meet up here at Baggers and Beckett's, which would put Grote right onto the back, and already you can see, but he's struggling a bit there, Rodriguez, deep into left field, and just allows Grote to gain ever so slightly as they come towards the timing line. What's that gap cut down to? It's down to 7/10.
7/10, yeah, wow, holy moly.
And it's going to be all elbows out when they meet as well. Christian Grote and the R2E 416 car chasing down Rodriguez, and the 141 McLaren up ahead. Rodriguez in some traffic there, that slows him right down, and this is going to allow Grote to close up onto the back there, but he's not had the best of run through Beckett's, and he slowed down a bit. Rodriguez is going to get past the back marker, and he might actually be able to put Grote in front of Grote's eyeing up a move. He thinks about sending it, but he's kind of compromised his line into the corner, debating he's going to get past the back marker in the end, but it's just allowed the gap between himself and Rodriguez to extend out just a little bit.
That might give him the gap he needs, just to run away a little bit further. And another two cars ahead of him there. Did one of them just go? It looked like one of them went transparent there for a second.
Not sure, but it's a good little section from Rodriguez, who is extended that gap out nicely. We'll get it up in the next sector time, just coming up in the moment where we'll see how that gap has developed. Also, it'd be good to compare the lap times when they cut the timing board. This is the last bit of traffic up ahead for them, though, so once they clear it, it will be a straight race to the finishing line, it seems.
Yeah, straight race, 10-15 minute sprint race between the top two guys, between second and third after 10 hours. He's just, I mean, it's astonishing with the level of focus these guys have, and the traffic management has been fantastic, getting through these back markers so quickly. But that gap now has opened up to 1.1 seconds, so he might have, Rodriguez might still have a bit more pace. He's hiding in that car, just a sprint away for the last 15 minutes.
Also, who's got what left in the tyres? Who's managed the stints the best? Who's put themselves in an ideal position? And that gap at 1.1 seconds with 14 minutes to go. We've got yellow flags just behind them in the 667s at a spin at Woodcote, but we'll stay with this battle as really pushing it through Maggots and Beckett's. There is Christian Grote. He's leaving nothing for grabs as all. He catches a bit of oversteer and just goes wide.
Just goes wide there on the end.
Rodriguez had a similar thing as well, almost followed him, and actually he's gained a fair bit from him. The aggression through Maggots and Beckett has done him some good, and maybe Rodriguez saw him coming in the background, nearly drifted away from the corner at Stowe, but he holds on nicely. And Grota's really pushing, he wants to be on the back of him before he meets up with his next back marker. He wants to go through the back marker at the same time, but Rodriguez does to
he's a lot
minimise the
closer
time
there.
lost.
He's a lot closer there now. And there's another emerging battle there, but with the 6th place car, Zhang.
De Jong, yeah, we spoke about him. He's really,
he's really on the back of that car.
yeah,
He
he's
was
really
7
pushing it.
tenths less than that.
Yeah, he's had an excellent race so far, but a bit wide through Farmers. Oh, and there's a mistake there. Rodriguez has gone very deep. Rodriguez just a bit deep in towards Village there, and it's just allowed the setup as we get the picture-in-picture between the two battles. Gonna get Jeffrey de Jong's hunting down of Richardson, and we've got Grota and Rodriguez as well in the battle for P2 and a battle for P number 4. And you'd think if there was an extra half an hour to this race, not the way de Jong's going, if these two in second and third can battle, de Jong could have potentially at least put his foot down and closed up a bit more, but
Yeah, he could have been, and at the one point he was in a battle for 10th about an hour or 2 hours ago.
yeah, he's had an excellent race so far, but he's just heating up a bit more, and de Jong's been a massive standout as well. Grota closing up onto the back of Rodriguez once more through Maggots and Beckett. Again,
Will he get
maximising
a
the
good
track
run
to it.
through that? Yeah, he needs to get a good run through there. He looks like he's getting closer then in that slipstream maybe. Can he put the move on him in the next few laps? Because time is now running out with less than 12 minutes to go. How many laps do you think they got left in them now?
I think
5?
these guys have 5 next time they cross. And looking like de Jong might get 6. Well, actually, no, they'll all get 5, and it's when Klaus takes the checkered, so 5 or 6 laps. There's not many. It is a sprint to the finishing line now, though, and everyone needs to get their shimmy on here. Just looking down, de Jong gets a very good line through Luffield there, closing up right onto the back in towards Village. Is Grota, both battles heating up at the same time. Grota very close to the back as they're going to
He's
come
very close
through
now. Will he
blue.
get a run? Yeah, will he get a run down to the? Will he get a good run down all the way down? He doesn't look like he's got a greater exit than what I thought he was going to.
No, he's not the best through entry, and it's going to compromise him down the Wellington Straight. And Rodriguez gets away with one there, coming through Maggots and Beckett's as well as de Jong's hunt of Richard. Actually, I've just realised de Jong's hunting down Richardson. De Jong's got past the 202 car up ahead. So that battle is near enough done, but raging on Grota. He's got back markers behind him. Hoping that doesn't impede him too much up towards Cop's corner. The back marker thought about it there. That would have been an interesting way to change the complexion of this little battle if the back marker thought about it. He's flashing him. He wants him to.
Flashing him. He wants him to let him by, but I don't think that's a very good idea when you're battling with the leaders.
No, battle for P2. I don't think Grota's going to give you any inch of a room there, mate. You are a long way down behind him. Just trying to see which car is it that's not toppy. It might be the leader actually. Yeah, it's the leader, the 212.
Yes.
So that explains why Klaus has got so much
flashing
speed.
him. Yeah, get out of the way. Second and third place.
Now here's where you get interesting, is if you try making a move on them and it goes tin pot, because of the new race leader at the end, it can all get a bit funky now. We'll save the conspiracy theories to the end, though, as right now we've got a battle for second to rage on. As Dobbo's still within 7 tenths of de Jong, but de Jong clearly showing superior pace and slowly putting out bit by bit. A half second splits these two in the battle for second as we're already down to 9 minutes.
Wide there, so he allowed the Porsche to close right up for the loop. Can he get a good exit to send it down into the chicane?
It's
Let's
a lot
see.
better that time from Grota, and he's going to be tucked in. The slipstream's going to be a lot closer as they go down towards Brooklands. Tucked in, is he going to get enough overspeed to close up to where he peers to the left-hand side? He teases a move. Closing the door early, though, is Rodriguez, and that forced him a bit deeper. It's compromised his line, and now, if he can set it up, swings in for the late apex, the pair of them, but this could be good. But it's a great exit from Rodriguez, a lot better than Grota, but the slipstream sucks Grota straight back into it as they peer down towards Copse Corner. We saw how aggressive Grota is through Maggots and Bex. If he can set it up nicely, he could have a great run as wide through Copse as Rodriguez. Potentially his tyres falling off there. He might have a run up towards Maggots and Beckett. He peers down the inside. You don't really want to compromise your line towards here. But he sets it up nicely. So aggressive through the opening parts of Maggots. Nearly running into the back of Rodriguez there, but he saves it a bit, and it's good through Beckett's as well. How's the exit out of Chapel? Run over the rumble strip a bit, compromising a tiny bit up towards the hangar straight, up towards Stowe Corner. Still tucked in, flashing from behind from Klaus. As they run up towards Stowe, he's not quite close enough, peers down the inside, and Grota's just trying to force the mistake from Rodriguez. You can see where he's positioning his car. Through Maggots and Beckett's, we saw these mistakes just starting to peer in, but he's going to send it down the inside.
He's
Klaus,
sending it down the inside, and he's gone past him.
the race leader spoils the party a bit here in the battle for second. He has every right to do so, and that slows down Grota's charge blue flags eventually. And there's a flash from Grota. He's not quite happy about it. And Rodriguez, with 7 minutes to go, might have just been handed a lifeline from the race leader there. But at some point, Rodriguez is going to have.
Yeah, he's going to have to get past the second place guy too to take over bots. So that could still play into it with 6 minutes left. So you never know what's going to happen there.
And there's one more car up ahead of this group as well for them to deal with. But following the faster car might also benefit Grota, chasing down Rodriguez, whose tyres don't look fully there anymore. You can see in the second car in the training just up ahead. For Black McLaren up in between them, the race leader though, who as they cross the line will get 4 laps to go, I think, if my math is correct. 4 laps to go from here as Klaus cuts the timing beam. Grota still chasing down Rodriguez for second, but he's got to contend with traffic, and there's one car that's going to slow them down. Klaus is going to let Rodriguez is going to let Klaus through, and that's put Grota right on the back of him. Through Maggots and Beckett, where he's gained up so much. One of the white cars won't goes wide on the other back mark, because he's going to have to veer near enough onto the grass to let these two through. But Grota is in a bit of a beneficiary spot. But Rodriguez is going to get a toe off of Klaus now down towards Stowe Corner. It's going to save him a bit. And following that faster car, Rodriguez might get a bit of an advantage. But if you can get too close and back up to him, Grota still in this as they go through Stowe Corner up towards Clubhouse. The exit slightly shaky from Grota's. Not the best is what he needs on the run up towards Club. But he keeps it tight. He's been very good in the line through Club and catching curb. Got a slight bit of a jump there, did Rodriguez, but he's got a great acceleration through there. And he covers a bit of the gap.
And this battle
approaching the final 5 minutes.
With only 2 or 3 laps left to go. It's really, really intense now with the onboard.
A brilliant shot.
Just to watch is just amazing, right? And he catches that curb on the inside right there, which will throw you off your line a little bit if you catch those sausage curbs.
Yeah, he wasn't great through Abbey. He took a huge chunk out of a corner. That compromised him all the way up through Farm and the rest of that section. And Rodriguez is doing just enough right now to keep Grota at bay. We've still not seen any side-by-side action, but Grota's teasing it. And soon Rodriguez is going to lose that toe from Klaus as well up ahead, as it's a brilliant line through Brooklands from Grota, and he's tucked right into the back. If he can get a great exit, Rodriguez swings into the late apex, gets the acceleration on, but it's not enough. Up ahead, the slipstream is losing as they're going to cross the line. This will be just about 3 laps to go from here, and he's a lot closer this time as they run up towards Maggots and Beckett. So shaky, the pair of them, you can see sliding across there. Rodriguez's tyres are screaming help up towards Maggots. He's flashing, he's telling him let me go, but there's 3 laps to go in this race. It's the position, he's not going to let him go at all, and a bit shaky from Grota there. Nearly catching himself on a spin. What a time that would be for it to happen. running wide, and Rodriguez is going to get another lifeline here. Surely he's going to get a much better exit than Grota as they run up towards Stowe corner. But he's still close up into the slipstream. 3/10 back, up towards Stowe. Does he peer about to move? Not just yet. Thinks better of it through Stowe. How's the line? Both pretty similar through bed. Nothing to give at all. Up towards Club corner. Again, look how much he gains under braking through. He's so confident in the braking zones, but the top speed
Get a good runner here over the start straight finish. You might be able to take him down. You might be able to take it all the way down and carry that momentum right down into that first corner.
Yeah, through Abbey they go. He takes a huge chunk again, but it's wide for Rodriguez, and they run up towards Village. This could be close. Did he peer? He moved to the right hand side. Thinks, oh no!
He thinks about sending it almost. He aborts that send. It's so difficult because he takes you off your own line, doesn't he?
Swings it in for a late apex. Smartly done, but he's trying to force an error from Rodriguez. Grota's driving the car. Both of these guys pushing it to the max. As we should approach 2 laps to go here, depending on the timing, up towards Brooklands for the third to last time. Again, look how good Grota is through. Doesn't gain as much as last time, drifting a bit wide. Can he swing it in for the late apex? Rodriguez, he does so, and that will help his exit down towards the main straight. As they cross
Rodriguez got a great drive off that, corner there, right? That last corner, he gets a good drive off that. Makes a huge, really much of a bigger gap there, extending almost a half a second now.
Pushing it through Cops though is Grota, driving on the limit. 2 laps to go here at Silverstone. 10 hours of racing has come down to this for second place, and again over the curb, nearly losing it sideways and pushing it to the limits. The pair of these two, nothing can separate them right now as they go on towards the hangar straight for the penultimate time. Got to do something, Grota. He's not got long left. Time is his enemy as they run up towards Stowe. Gains so much in the braking. Can he keep it under control? Yes, he can. What's his exit like, though? Rodriguez gets slightly better, but throughout that complex, it was really good from Grota, gaining under braking again.
Yeah, under braking, he closed it really. That's the closest he's been yet, I think.
They exit Club corner. Cross the F1 start straight for the penultimate time. Next time round will be the last lap. They had a look at this time last. They came round here, but Grota not close enough. Can he set it up? This has been where Rodriguez has been key. He's been setting up the defensive work so good. He's been getting great exits out of the loop and main tree, making sure that he never gets a look into left field. And he does so
got a good drive there. He got a real great drive there.
But he's still close to the slipstream. Still tucked in. Can he get close? We can see just moving to the left-hand side, hugging the middle of the track, trying to make him think. Moves over to the right-hand side just to get the racing line at the end. But gaining so much is Grota. They'll cross the line for the final, for the penultimate time as they exit Luffield. Klaus will cut the timing beam, and this will be the last lap of the race. It's do or die now for Grota. Can he put a move onto Rodriguez? Is Rodriguez going to hold on and get a second place for his team with a 141 car? Or can Christian Grota put the R2E car into second place? 10 hours of action has come down.
Will there be a big send in this next last lap? Will there be a massive send? There's got to be.
There is one on the ground. He thinks about it through Beckett's. He gained up so much speed there. He's really on the edge. Look how good he was. That was quality from Magnussen Beckett. And he's cutting the grass there is Rodriguez. What's happening? It's 9 and Rodriguez gaining up the back straight. Up towards Stowe corner. Can he close up onto the back? He thinks about it. He peers. Rodriguez fake going defensive. Grota faked the attack. How's the exit here? Grota nails it out of Stowe corner down towards Club. Can he gain through here? He's looking dire. Deep a bit there from Rodriguez though. Grota has to find something. He has to think potentially with the hangar straight, his last opportunity. He gained so much through Magnussen Beckett, but he just couldn't get close enough. The straight line speed massively helping Rodriguez here. Running down the F1 straight. Through Abbey. Through Farm. Wide goes Grota. He's really pushing off the edge of that. Could be a Grota. Makes a mistake and Rodriguez pulls off into the distance. Bit deep from Grota, he's on the edge, snap of oversteer, and Rodriguez is going to drive off into the distance here. With down to the end of the 10 hours. It's the last chance. What's Vexen like from Grota? It's good, but is it good enough? I don't think it's going to be. I think Rodriguez is going to hold on here. It was a clinical defensive drive in the final 20 minutes from Rodriguez to keep Christian Grota at bay. But as we round the final corner, our race leader exits Luffield up towards Woodcote. And Yannick Klaus in the 212 car is going to win it for his team after 10 hours of hardcore racing. The 212 car wins for 10 hours of Silverstone, and Rodriguez holds on second, followed by Grota. And it was a brilliant 10 hours of action here at the home of motorsport at the Silverstone circuit.
And I know there was some action with the Zhang. Their battle there was just 0.3 of a second. So even though it's not second and third, it's the battles all the way down the rest of the field too are still going on. It went into the pits. Oh my god! Wow.
So De Jong had to go into the pits for last. That could be for fuel there, and that could be costly. He's going to be 7th in the end pin after he was in 5th, so not great fuel management. And Nico Dobos in the MSR Esports team.
Playing 5th place.
Yeah, brilliant drive from him in the end. Mackenberg in 6th.
There's nobody around by you.
Brilliant at the end of there. What an end that was. And Grota had his chance but couldn't get side by side. The setup maybe from Rodriguez with straight line speed just helping his team when it mattered most. And everyone just rounds out now. The few penalties. Mars has a drive-through penalty. Tan has a 30-second penalty. That'll all get added on at the end of the race. So things just a bit spicy. And the order will change, but Dobas will come across the line and claim 5th for his team in the MSR Esports car.
And he's giving a celebratory wiggle there along the straightaway to claim 5th. What a great race.
In the sister R2E car, Mackenberg will claim 6th as he rounds out through Luffield. Further down the order, De Jong will, just behind him, claim 7th as these will be the last cars to take the checkered flag. And what a race we had, and a dominant clinical from Klaus in the end there.
Well, thanks for having me, lads. I have some other urgent business to go and attend to right now, but thanks for having me on your broadcast. I'll see you guys later.
Absolutely, thank you, Lloyd, for joining us. Great first time in the commentary box.
Yeah, no problem. Love helping out. See you guys on the next race. See you later. Bye bye.
And now I don't really know what to do. I'm normally the guy who does the opening stint. I've never finished one of these endurance races. What do we do now, Chris? And they go away. They drove a car. That was an excellent climax to an excellent 10-hour race. It's brilliant start to the season, though, from the 212 car, and Mechanic Klaus was just clinical the whole time there, I must say. Brilliant in qualifying, started the race so well, got his team the lead, and in the end, they came out victorious. And 10 hours of hard-fought racing, and I have to say it was worth every minute of it. So we'll see if we can get any interviews done as we look through the highlights of the race. This is the race start where you can see Klaus up ahead. Brilliant start, just getting himself out of trouble. There was chaos further back. See the 169R01 car, but was so high up at the start, such high hopes for them, didn't transpire. And further back, thought we might see a bit of chaos in the background, but no. Thought Klaus was on pole. You're lying to me. I am sure. I know I'm wrong, but where did Klaus? I'm sure Klaus was on pole. It is, but don't ask me what I did 10 hours ago then, I can't remember. Do we have any interviews who want to come say hello? Anyone who wants to share their thoughts on the race? That is a lovely liver on the CBS car as well. Good race for them. We'll look through the final order then. 212 car wins, followed by the 141 and the 416 rounds out the podium. Looking down the order, we'll bring in Dennis Shops. He's in the what team? Yes, he was in the R2E car. Yes. Hello, Dennis. How was that for you?
Hello. That was a good race for us. Qualifying was super amazing. IMO with the wet session. I think we could have put a better lap time on the sheet, but we got a bit blocked in the S's on our last possible lap. So that's it. Solid P7, and then avoided all incidents, all carnage, everything, no damage basically the whole race, no penalties. So we just trundled home and had a good fight in the end for P2 with David Rodriguez. That was also a lot of fun to watch for me. Probably a little bit nerve-wracking for the driver, Christian, in the car. But other than that, that was a really good start to the season for us. After having, I think, 2 wins last season. But we also skipped a few rounds because we couldn't get a lot of drivers to drive the Porsche. So hopefully we can manage to do all races this season and maybe fight for the championship. But also congrats to the Ferrari winning the race. That was awesome pace, lapping the whole field. Good job.
Yeah, you had a great fight at the end for second. Third place, though, is what you collected in the end. Now, you mentioned you had a few wins last season, and you're hoping for a title charge. If you can get the drivers, how confident are you with how the calendar looks with the tracks that we'll be going to next? How confident are you that you can put in, make a statement in the next few rounds and put your hat in, or your name in the hat for the third season title?
For the next round, it's Ricardo Tormo. That is one of my favorite tracks in ACC. Although it's a bit tough for racing, and with a grid of 50 cars, it might be very difficult and a lot of traffic management. But I love the track, and I'm probably going to put in a lot of practice to get good. For Spa, 12 hours, I also love the track, and we did quite well last season, and hopefully can finish that one. I have to see how the 24-hour goes. Definitely need a few more drivers to drive that, because last time we did it with 3 for Kyalami, and that was a bit rough. But the other 2 races, let's see. Indy and Zandvoort should be easy with 2 drivers, so don't think that's going to be an issue. But for the 24-hour race, that might be a little tough to get people drive the Porsche, because it's a difficult car to drive for a lot of people. But we'll manage. And let's see how the results gonna end up being. But yeah, tough grid today as well. There are a lot of people with insane pace, especially the Ferrari that won the race. That was ridiculous pace, almost a second faster a lap. But yeah, kept the nose clean today, and hopefully we can manage the whole season to keep it clean.
Yeah, you had a very good race in terms of that aspect, and you mentioned that the Ferrari was just a class better than everyone today. Going into the next round, what are you and your team going to prepare to try and close down that gap and take it to them? Because today they looked untouchable.
Yeah, first of all, my teammate has to learn the track. That's a tough one already, but it's I think 6 hours, right? So
Yes.
yeah, our main Porsche driver got sick, so he couldn't do it today, and we had to reactivate a driver. But he did a good job. So for next season, Niels Engelhardt is going to be back in the car, and he's going to put in some blistering time. I am very sure. Hopefully, we can challenge the top guys again.
Well, you ran an excellent race. You probably had one of the best races out of everyone in terms of keeping it clean, avoiding trouble. Is that something you and your team are proud of and are hoping is potentially something you can continue? As we mentioned earlier on the stream for endurance racing, everyone seems to get the little niggles of a silly penalty or a silly spin. But do you think that a benefit is if you can just keep your nose out of things, that could also be something that could help you in a charge for the title?
Yeah, for sure. We just need to make sure that the others make mistakes and we don't, and then we're already good. Today I thought we have no race pace and the others got penalties. A lot of SG30s for speeding in the pit. That's just IMO is silly penalty to get. So if we can just don't do that and don't crush into people, I don't think we do that anyway. So others do that more often. So keeping the nose clean is always an important thing. IMO. And you had some good battles today without any contact.
Well, thank you for joining me here, Dennis. You drove an excellent race. I was rather impressed with you in qualifying as well.
I could have
And
done better.
well, it set your team up into a good spot nonetheless. And in the end, a podium and a grid of 50, nearly 50 cars is no mean feat. So thank you for joining me. Congratulations and good luck in the next round next month.
Yeah, also congrats to the others on the podium. See ya.
That was Dennis Schups, everybody. Now, I'm not sure if we're going to get another interview or not. I'm sure Chris will tell me in a second. Well, he doesn't seem like it, so I guess I'm just left to outro then. Thank you everyone who watched at home for the full 10 hours, everyone who came and helped in the commentary box. Obviously a massive thank you to Mr. Chris Hill, because without him none of this would have been possible. All of the drivers who took part, and there was a lot of you, and you all did yourself very proud. But thank you, Chris Hill, for the broadcast. Thank you, Colm and Kieran and Oliver and Lloyd for joining the commentary box. But I've been Dylan Pick. Thank you for joining us all here on the SSRI YouTube channel. I look forward to seeing you next time. Until then, goodbye.